Hello. Hello, 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 hello. It is March 5th, 2026. A Friday for some of you, but a Thursday for me. And today, we are going to try and play as much as we can of Star Trek Voyager, hopefully to beat it today. If possible. And if we're quick enough, if there's still time, we can check out that other game called Marathon and see what that's like if there's time. Also, happy Slay the Spire 2 release day. I believe it is outselling Marathon both in sales and view and numbers on Steam. Actual playable numbers, which is pretty funny. But welcome all. It's good to see you. Hope you're all doing well. We'll be playing some Voyager. We have no milestones today, so we'll be getting straight into Voyager today. If you are watching this on the YouTube VOD archive channel, a huge thank you for doing so. There won't be many timestamps to skip ahead, but Alley Cat's timestamp will be there in the description below. But thank you so much for being here. It's good to see you all. And let's begin. With some Alley Cat. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello there, Cicero. Welcome. 10 stream steak. Thank you so much for delicious steaks. Thank you, thank you. Dr. Dragon Smoke, hello. Bob, hello. Lelouch, might you be successful? Me too. I hope I'll be successful both in Voyager and in Alley Cat. And Guts Aplenty, hello. Let's begin. I'm starting a bit early on the stream. I'm starting actually, I guess, an hour early. Considering it's taking me a stream to play a whole sector in this game. Oh no! That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. But I can fix that. Boom. Mistake fixed. No, mistakes. No, mistakes. Mistakes were had. No, mistakes. Nope, shoot. Well, it worked. Bam. Bam. I don't think I've ever seen... You've never seen the bookcase? The bookcase is my favorite one. It's the easiest one. The bookcase and the spider? You haven't seen that? Really? That's my favorite one. The fish tank's is the one I don't like. Not that you recall. Wow. I guess there's a first for everything. Well, there you go. Yep, there is a bookcase level, and it is my favorite level. I can really hope I get more of those. But I also feel like that's the one you get the least, because I think they know it's the easiest one. But it's good to see you all. How you all doing? It's time. Oh, there's no music? Oh, whatever. We'll play this, and we'll skip this next one. There we go. You get the dog bowl one 90% of the time I'm watching. Yeah, the dog bowl one, it's not bad in terms of like difficulty. Like, you just have to be careful of the dogs waking up. But it takes the longest. And especially when it's a game where the next following, especially if you're like on the last life of like the 3 life set you have to restart from the beginning again. So even if you beat the dog level and you lose it, like on the second stage or trying to get to the second stage, you have to start over again with a new mini game. So you spend like literally 5 or 6 minutes trying to clear it. Yeah, that's also the worst. That's probably the worst one. Fishbowl, at least you can die quickly. The fishbowl is probably my worst performing one. The one I like the least is the sleeping dogs. But yeah, it's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a great Wednesday, and I hope you enjoyed Voyager. If you missed it, we helped Voyager get past the Borg Queen. And we also got a new crew member, Kashyyyk. We entered divorce space. And that was cool. But now Sector 10 is going to be interesting because this is the one I've been looking forward to. This is one of those moments where I'm like, oh man, it's finally here. And that is the arc dealing with the USS. Oh man, what's their name? I keep wanting to say Prometheus, but it's not Prometheus. It's geez, what's the name of the ship? Yo, General Kenobi, hello. Equinox, that's it. It's the Equinox. Thank you. It's the Equinox. The Equinox arc. No, Dauntless was in the chapter before, but Equinox, the USS Equinox, if you don't recall, is the other Federation starship that was found stranded in the Delta Quadrant, but they did things slightly different in their attempt to get back to the Alpha Quadrant. They did things slightly differently than Voyager. So this is the main arc. This is not some side quest. This is a main arc, like a main arc of this sector. So I'm very excited to see what this is like. USS Equinox is Star Trek Voyager on very, very hard mode. It would be kind of interesting to see if they do that as DLC. What if instead of Voyager, you're the Equinox? I mean, I don't know if they could do it because we don't know their exact starting point and how long they've been, because they said it was a caretaker. It wasn't the same caretaker. It was a different one, I believe. But it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see. That'd be cool. If those, yo, Pope, by the way. SGB, hello, hello, hello. Hello, Cicero. Good to see you. Just a little different. All right. There's nothing else to say. There's no milestones. I believe I'm caught up. Yes, I'm all caught up on milestones. How many Starfleet ships got stuck in the Delta Quadrant? I don't know the exact number. I mean, I don't know if they ever said. I mean, we know at least of 2. But I mean, the Badlands have been operating for a while now. I mean, not the Badlands. The caretaker has been operating for a while now in the Badlands. I mean, it could have been just the first time he grabs that particular caretaker data, but we don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is known. Maybe if you look at, like, what is it called? The wiki for Star Trek. Oh man. It might be on some wiki. Or it might be on one of those YouTube videos that deal with Star Trek lore. Is it called Memory Alpha? Yeah, that's it. Memory Alpha. Maybe Memory Alpha will have an idea. Or hell, I mean, we now live in a day and age where you can just type it into Google and some AI will probably scour the internet and give you the wrong information. So, all right, let's begin. Let's begin. If we actually are able to finish this today, we'll check out Marathon and see what that's like. It came out. I did pre-order it because I wanted to play some of it. And we'll see what it's like. I haven't tried it at all. So I haven't tried it all since the Service Slam. So we can try it out if we finish Voyager. If not, then that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, we can turn this off. Okay. Exciting. I'd like to know how to get horizontal chat for a stream. Like at the bottom of the screen, I could have the chat at the bottom. Equinox, there we go. Sector 10. We seem to be close. Answer the incoming distress call. Yeah, I could. I totally could. The Forgotten Colony. I gotta check the names of these missions or these areas because some of them might be like TV show episodes, which might give us something. So let's go to the sector. I can now scan nebulas. So we can actually scan everything ahead of time and get a good idea. No chance of ambush. No chance of ambush. Right. Dragon's Teeth. I'm not familiar with that episode. More stuff. More materials. It's always good. I increased the volume a bit. Alright, is this something? It's critical care. That might just be... That's probably not a mission. That's just probably just materials. Alright, next system. Stranded Borg probe. Nope. Another trading station. Duranium? No. Yo, Dekai. Any interesting developments from last stream? We got Kashyyyk. We entered Divorce Space. It wasn't very difficult to get him. But yeah, we recruited him. Kashyyyk. He's a DLC. Kashyyyk and Dinara Pell are both DLC characters. But we've gotten him a bit too late, so it's not like we can really... I don't feel like we can really use him. I mean, I used him in a couple of battles, but for way missions, I don't think I will be. I mean, why would I use Kashyyyk unless he has some kind of race-specific trait, like that might give up like a pilot or something, some kind of specific thing. Like Tuvix just completely usurps him in every way. Like there's no reason. There's no reason. All right, is that the last sector? Did I scan everything? I did scan everything. All right, so let's go here. Let's do the side quest. Dragon's Teeth. Our scanners picked up a Class K planet with an enormous tritanium signature. We better take a look at that. Wait, was there anything here? The Forgotten Colony. That's just Borg, I think. All right, let's go do a mission. Victory celebrations. So I think we're gonna get extra morale when we beat, have a victory, like a victorious fight. So we'll do that. Yo, Pixels, what time do you call this? I'm not even tired yet. It's called having to stream because I want to finish this game today. Hopefully I can finish this game today. I was just watching your Dune VOD while I lay sick in bed. Oh, did you? I hope you're feeling better though. What? Just a cold? And I hope you enjoyed the VOD. If it wasn't too bad. I was watching a few clips in Voyager. Turns out Kim did become captain because of the time travel stuff. That timeline never happened. Yo, Emo Duck, would you recommend purchasing this game at its current price? With any game, you should only purchase the game if you really if you're really liking what you're seeing and you know for a fact you're going to play it. If you're just going to purchase it and just put it on the backlog, then I would say no. There's no point. But if you've been watching people streaming this and you like what you see and the price point is fine with or without the DLC, I mean, for me, I bought this because I wanted to play it like Star Trek, but also I wanted to stream it. So because I wanted to stream it, that was like kind of like, okay, I purchased it. And I also didn't buy it from Steam. I bought it from a third-party website. It was a Green Man Gaming, so it was a bit cheaper. No, it wasn't Green Man. I bought it from Fanatical because Green Man was the cheapest you could find it, but it was sold out. I had to buy it from Fanatical. But, I mean, it's a roguelike. If you like the concept of going from planet to planet, gathering resources, dealing with random mainly negative effects. I don't think we've seen any random positive effects other than saying you can send some crew for morale boosts. Is there any other positive RNG effect that happens? No, I feel like, yeah. If you can deal with that, and I mean, I don't know what currency you're in, what country you're in, but was it 35 US? I've put in maybe, what is this, my 9th stream of the game? 40-ish hours? 45 hours of game time? That's with, taking breaks, ads, and stuff, so. And there is replayability to it because I did 2 Vics. You don't have to do 2 Vics. They're like, yeah. I mean, it really depends. It really depends on, do you need to play this right now? Or can you hold off and eventually this game will get even cheaper? And you could probably get it on a deal. I wouldn't say a bundle. I don't think I've seen any Star Trek games go for bundles. But this is Daedalic who's publishing this, and they always put their games in bundles. But this is a licensed property too, so I don't know. I think that was a bit of a long blown answer, and that's really up to you. Sorry. Oh God. All right. Waste disassembler. Like Emo Duck left like 30 seconds into my whole thing. It was like a 5-minute discussion. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. We have gotten some cool equipment. That Vidine surgical device really helped. Captain, I'm reading a large amount of tritanium from that Class K planet. Helm, take us closer. Captain, radiation levels are 3,000 isorems and climbing. Is this the Vardward? Is this the Vardward? I forgot their name. Echoes of extinction. As Voyager descends, the view beyond their hull is not of a planet but a tomb. Below, the skeletal remains of a vast city stretch. The air is a shroud thick with a choking cloud of radiation that swallows all light and hope, ensuring nothing else can be seen. What happened here? It appears that we are in the middle of some kind of nuclear winter. That's not the worst of it, Captain. I'm picking up faint life signs from within the city. Investigate further or leave? We'll investigate. Oh, hey, Jack. Team your Cardassians. Oh, yeah. I can't risk taking the Voyager down in this storm, but we need to get those signs out, those life signs out safely. Send Tuvok to investigate. Send Seven to investigate. Send B'Elanna to investigate. I need her for any ship battles. So Seven. Seven, I want a full sweep of that city. Be careful. Wait for the Wade team to investigate the destroyed city with 5 turns. Are there any good reptilians in Star Trek? Good reptilians? I mean... there's the, you know the people that were dinosaurs on Earth but they left? I guess. I don't know. Phone's ringing? Ah, they can wait. I guess other than the misunderstanding, the Zindi reptilian seemed okay in the end. Biolab level 2. Okay, I'll just... Oops. Go here. Turn it on. Go back. And do this. There we go. Turning off. I just skipped the whole Kashyyyk storyline because the phone is ringing and brought me to the final story of the sector with no way to go back. But it gives you a window saying that if you accept this, it'll take you out of the sector. When you like, are you talking about the main storyline? Like it tells you at the end, like when you pick the final sequence, it goes, "Are you sure you want to leave?" But if you click no, it just keeps beeping. Well, you couldn't deal with the beeping? Okay. Are you gonna pick up that phone? Are you gonna read the chat like 3 seconds ago when someone else just asked the same thing? No, the answer is no. We're not picking up that phone. We got to deal with it. We got to wait one more turn. Return the Class K. Waste disassembler level 2. Enter the ship. Well, actually, I just wanted to... Well, I guess I need 120 of this to get level 3 sensor array? Wait a second. This is... Well... The sensor array is not something I upgrade. That's navigational deflector. I don't think this is an actual module I have to upgrade. I think by spending this 120, you get to get the effects of it. Okay. Let's double check. Navigational. There's no sensor array here, right? Oh man, it's so... It's bad we don't know how many rooms you have. Crew quarters. I don't think there's a sensor array room. So that 120 material is going to be an instant upgrade, I believe. Okay. Nope, still going. There's nothing I can do. They need to do not disturb mode. You know what's gonna be funny? You do get it, and then you use it, and then then it doesn't tell you about sequences because it's been snoozed, and then you complain about how it's snoozing and how you're missing out on content. So either way, the developers are damned. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm taking the minerals just in case it's required for the mission that you need to have some sort of... Oh, come on. Bullshit, man. Don't be like that. Come on. This game is being so goddamn stingy. 123. That's fine. Let's continue. More than meets the eye. Transformers. The cave system is thick with radiation as the crew enters. Thousands of stasis pods are embedded in the walls. Most are coated in dust. Some are shattered with exposed wiring and broken glass. A few still glow faintly, their systems barely clinging to life. Captain, these walls are rich with titanium, likely shielding hundreds, possibly thousands of stasis pods. They appear to have been sealed for nearly 900 years, protected from the residual radiation. Do you intend to activate them? Wake them up, focus on mining the titanium? Mine all titanium, no consideration for the stasis pods. Wake. Let's wake them up. See if you can wake them up. They might need our medical assistance. You gotta wait another 5 turns. Torture. The torture continues. I do hope there's a very rare random event that the equivalent of someone trying to sell Voyager ship insurance. Didn't they have that when they found that probe or something about, like, well, they had that advertisement, so I guess that's the closest we'll get. Sensor array level 2 gives us 1400. This is a bit of overkill. We don't, I mean, why not? Well, I could get data for research, but I'm already getting 570, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like 427 was wasted. Okay, we're not going to waste anymore. I want to see what this is. Critical care. I want to see what this is. I think I finished the research there. Sensor array level 3 is now done. I knew it. This is some kind of mission. Voyager docks at a massive trading station. This offers a valuable chance to trade not only with the station itself, but with the many visiting ships. Check what the other ships and traders have to offer. Voyager lacks the time to seek out traders. Focus solely placed on essential exchanges with the station. Hey Saturn, hello. Hey Kinnikos. It's going well. It's going well. During Voyager's stay at the training station, the doctor is called to the bridge but doesn't appear. Upon checking sickbay, they find a confused doctor missing his mobile emitter and half of his accumulated medical knowledge. Oh, is this the one where he gets kidnapped? Do I need anything? Trade 10 dilithium for titanium. No, nothing. Someone stole the doctor's mobile emitter and parts of the doctor's database. We must get it back. Don't waste time searching for the thief. Leads indicate the doctor's data and mobile emitter were sold to a nearby hospital ship. When Voyager arrives, an unfamiliar medical hologram wears the emitter, busy treating the many patients on board. It seems there would be no other way to care for them, as there are no real doctors in sight. This is not our problem. Get the mobile emitter and doctor's data back. Leave the mobile emitter, but take them to the doctor's... But take the doctor's data back. Leave the mobile emitter and data to them. They seem to need them more than Voyager. This is not our problem. The medical hologram panics. All the real doctors have died in an epidemic, leaving it alone to care for the patients. Touched, Voyager finds a solution. They install ship-wide holo projectors on the hospital ship. The doctor copies his entire knowledge before reclaiming his own data and emitter. Out of gratitude, having learned much from the caring and for so many patients alone, the hologram shares its efficiency secret. Allocator efficiency module unlocked in the crew tech tree. Allocator efficiency module. Crew tech tree. Allocator efficiency module. Reduces the energy cost for sickbays by -2. Yo! Yo! What are we researching? We'll abort that. Energy cost for sickbays? Yes, please. I have 2 of them. Yes. That's a good result. Alright, we'll save. I must have missed out on so many instances because I didn't read the description. Captain, reach our destination. Continue. Captain, the away team recovered 2 individuals from the stasis chamber. Vital signs are stable, considering the radiation exposure and centuries of stasis. They want to talk to you. So this is the Vardwar, right? So I remember Neelix had some like thing like the children's tale about the Vardwar. So I wonder if Tuvix will say anything or nothing. I am Captain Catherine Janeway. Welcome aboard the USS Voyager. With whom do we have the honor? Are you the one who woke us? Gedrin. I gave the order, yes. We found thousands of pods like yours buried beneath the surface. We had no idea you were still alive. Then I owe you a great debt. I am Gedrin, and regrettably, I now find myself the leader of the Vardwar. It appears our former leader, Gall, perished in stasis. Morin, Gall's former tactical officer. You were in stasis for 900 years. Why? What happened? Maybe Nabian will pipe up. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. And old Talaxian, yes, foolish. We intend to sleep for only 5 years to escape a species called the Turay. I fear they're the reason my people, my world, are gone. Did you have a feud with the Turay? Why would they destroy your planet? Not just the Turay. Others were in that onslaught. They attacked, we hid. Expected them to fight amongst themselves, to forget us. A dead hope. Multiple species don't unite against a single world without a reason. What exactly were your people involved in? Our ancestors walked the path of destruction with pride. We've been a target for their victims' anger since. So this is different. So they never mentioned that the Vardwar in the show until like, yeah, okay. So they're doing a different kind of take in the game. Let's see how this plays out. Inherited guilt is a heavy burden, but 900 years is a long time. Do you truly believe that threat persists? We'll always be you hunted, Captain. We seek no war, only respite. One way or another, our planet is no longer safe. Staying means certain death. If you can help us, we'd forever be in your debt. Help the Vardwar find a new home planet. Decline help, we don't have the time. Help them. Vardwar, the human serviettes? Everyone deserves a fresh start. We'll help your people. 400 morale. They will be overjoyed to hear this. I'll remain here to assist with the awakening. But might more and a few more of your people join you? Of course. We'll return once we've located a habitable world. Senior officers, meet me in Astrometrics. The search begins now. Explore the sector until stellar cartography locates a habitable world to resettle the Vardwar. Oh, okay. So, wait until you're done. Will someone turn off that infernal racket? Might as well let the research play out. Oh, another freaking outbreak? Come on, man. Alright, sickbay is online. So stupid. Alright, well, it's gonna take 5 turns to heal those people. Borg cutting beam? The Borg cutting beam flawlessly severed the sphere from the ice. We recovered a large amount of valuable Borg components and usable materials. The vessel remained completely dormant throughout the whole operation. So we got it all. We also got 2 Borg nanites and 20 science points. Oh, cool. Very cool. I have to double check and make sure none of these plants actually have like a story-based name associated with them. Just gotta double check. I don't think this is a mission. Alright, we'll get the lithium. How's Kashyyyk? I mean, it's a little too late to get him at this stage. I mean, he has the same stat levels. Like, he's both security and what's the other one? Diplomacy? I forgot which one it is. But anyways, he's completely usurped by the fact that Tuvix is way better. I mean, his ability is to make the ship stop and stuff. I mean, I get that. Cool, he's a DLC character, but it's a little late at this stage to get new heroes, especially when you've got a set plan with the existing heroes you have. There's almost no use for him. Allocator efficiency module has been done, so power should be reduced by 2, which is good. Yeah, he starts at level 1. I wonder if they'll make up for that if you put him in an away mission. Does he level up faster? That could be it too. That could also be countered by the fact that you put him as level 1 in a mission and like he levels up like incredibly if you do a really good mission. Because the last, what was it? The last mission we got like 2,000 experience points. What would I want? I don't even use the allies. They're just... No. Okay, we'll get the deflector upgrade. It's weird that Kashik's level 1 when you get him. It seems like their stats should be around 60 to be useful. Yeah, his current stats are... Whoops. His current stats is 40 and 42. I mean, he's the same type of unit as Tuvix, but look at Tuvix. Why, under what circumstance would I ever want to use Kashik over Tuvix? I mean, unless it's a situation where it's like I need to get him experience and I mix him with another high level character so that I know that his deficiencies can be made up with another character. Like get another guy who's good at security to combine both their stats together. That's all I can think of. Like in some games, you get more XP if you do it at a lower level. I don't know how. I mean, I'm only guessing that the more we're doing missions, the more XP we're getting. So it means that he would be leveling up a bit more. But I don't know. It's all speculation at this point. All right, we got the disease under control, even though there were like 20 people who were sick. Our neutronic storm. That's fine. Oh, come on, man. Whatever. Navigational deflector 3 is done. I'll research that. Oh my god, what? 2 Borg? Uh-oh. This is interesting. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain?
I don't know.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Only 38, right? Fire 30 torpedoes in a single playthrough. Nice.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Power engines.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
The shields are down.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
And we won. Nice. Okay, we are done here. Maintain a safe distance. No direct contact. All right, let's try this one. All right, we got 50 science points. That's fine. Let's go back to where's the mission? Accept a comms request. Oh. In the meantime, let's go to the ship. 85, 4 gel packs, 16 to 20, so we'll add 4. $10 cycles to upgrade our deflector. Alright, Dragon's Teeth. Captain, our scanners have detected a potential candidate for the Vardoir's new homeworld, a new class implanted in this system. I'm already here. Wow, that was convenient. Ooh, how convenient. How does a Borg probe surrender exactly? Collectively? Haha. That's good. Always love losing crew. Means less mouths to feed. Sorry, fewer. A new home? On Voyager's Alcars, a lush Class M planet comes into view. While bearing the unmistakable marks of past storms, it nonetheless offers a hopeful, if imperfect, fresh start for the Vardoir. The Class M planet is rich in water and vegetation, but initial scans reveal a significant vulnerability to intense, disruptive ion storms. Excellent. Not perfect, certainly, but promising enough. Helm, set a course back to the Vardoir homeworld. Not exactly paradise. I beg your pardon? 900 years in stasis for this? A world of endless storms? I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Morin, but we're working with what we have, and this planet is the best option we found. We were holding course. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Here we go! My deflector's offline. But I'm still +4. The deflector is online. Energy dissipator. I forgot what an energy dissipator is. Oh, it's an actual building, right. Oops. 465 research points. Let's get hydroponics bay. Transporter room. Alright, Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Return later. I want to pull a save. Let's pull a save out of our back pocket. Let's go. Continue. Alright, let's bring the Vardoir aboard, Mr. Morin. Please retrieve Gedrin and the others for transport. As you command, Captain. It will be my pleasure. Captain, it's been a while since Morin went to retrieve the other Vardoir. Shouldn't they be back by now? Indeed. Someone should investigate their delay. Report. What was that? A subterranean tremor on the planet. Wait. We're being hailed from the planet's surface. Captain Janeway, you must listen. Morin, he's lost his mind. He's trying to... Silence, Gedrin. You're a weak leader. Gaul would have seen the truth. Captain Janeway, I'm quite aware you prefer to leave us to rot in this storm battle hellhole, but we have grander ambitions. We are Vardoir. We don't accept pity. We demand supremacy. Our ancient fleet remains little, but your ship will be the key to our rightful dominion. With it, we'll arm our forces, reclaim what's ours, and purify this quadrant of all who dare to oppose us. We will rule again! Captain, he's starting the underground fleet. You must stop him. He's coming for you! Captain, I swear I had no part in this. This isn't what I wanted. Connection lost, Captain. Morin intends to awaken an ancient empire. We cannot allow it. Voyager cannot defeat an entire fleet, nor will I permit them to terrorize the sector. This reminds me of an old Earth story. The myth of Dragon's Teeth. After a dragon was killed, its teeth were planted in the ground. From those teeth, fully armed warriors sprang forth, ready to fight a new war. Maybe waking the Vardoir was like planting those teeth. We thought we were reviving a culture, but we've only unearthed a war. A war we cannot win. So we ensure it never breaks out, or at least that fleet doesn't. We bury their ships underground. Ensign, can you pinpoint their location? The surface radiation is confusing the sensors, but I can detect a faint surveillance satellite signal. If amplified, we might be able to locate the fleet. Away team, get ready for transport. We have survivalist trait, which means we have Chakotay. But we should also take a Tuvix. And we should also take Harry Kim. He has a higher research. Yeah. We are far from the bones of our ancestors. Here's a random fable. Alright. Survivalists. Let's do this. Captain is a group of Vardwar guarding the entrance to the inner chambers. Orders? Fight your way in. Create a fake signal for them to leave. 720 food. Fight your way in, which will give us the most. Oh God, is it even like, come on. The team launches a surprise attack, overwhelming the Vardwar guards with coordinated precision. They secure the entrance swiftly and press into the chamber. 72 duranium, 72 tritanium, 2 dilithium. Captain, we've reached the satellite control panel. However, there are Vardwar guarding it. How should we proceed? Stun them. Create a diversion. He's still in the gold! Oh, Jesus Christ. This is just sad. The team coordinates a quick stun assault, catching the Vardwar off guard. All enemies are neutralized before they can raise alarm. And the path to the control panel is clear. When suddenly the cave begins to tremble, stones start falling from the ceiling. 960. The Vardwar must have initiated the launch of their fleet. We must activate the satellite now. Bypass the Vardwar security measures. And that's why Bart Harry. That's why Barat Harry. So, I guess I would want research. Under intense pressure, the team quickly bypasses the Vardwar security protocols. The satellite activates just as debris begins to fall. And guess what? Guess who got full stats back after resting one turn? The collapsing cave prevents us from beaming. We have to find another way out. I could use this. I mean, I would like the dilithium, actually. You just... Oh, that's so funny. It's just... I might as well do this because I want the dilithium. The dilithium is probably very useful. And who are these people? Alright. Relying on a quick assessment, Chakotay identifies a stable route through the chaos. They avoid unstable ground and falling debris, making it back to Voyager, shaken but unharmed. There you go. Some experience for Harry and Chakotay. Satellite tracking is active. I have their exact coordinates. Excellent work, Ensign. Now their ancient glory can wait another 9 centuries. Weapons to those coordinates. Fire the phaser ray to collapse the cave. Fire torpedoes to collapse the cave. Cutting beam. Fire cutting beam to collapse the cave. 30 plus this has the highest chance. No, 60? 65%. Fire. Seal them in. Success. Captain, all cave exits have collapsed. Their fleet is sealed and partially destroyed. The Vardwar's ancient glory will indeed wait another 9 centuries. Good. Now get a lock on Gedrin and beam him aboard before Morin takes his rage out on him. Aye, Captain. Reading severe injuries, beating him directly to sickbay. Oh, incoming hail from Morin. Voyager, this is not the end. The Vardwar will rise. I will find you. Your ship will burn. My vengeance will consume you all. Your vengeance will be unfulfilled, Morin. Justice will be served, but not by us. The people in this sector will see to that. Farewell. How are you feeling, Mr. Gedrin? Better, Captain, thanks to your crew, but my people. 900 years and they've learnt nothing. Such hatred, such hunger for domination. Not all of them. You are different. There's still a chance for those who truly wish to change. The planet we found, it's still waiting. A true sanctuary, free from the shadows of the past. Perhaps I will try, Captain, for those who believe in a different future. And as a gesture of my gratitude, hey, Vardwar targeting technology unlocked. For Voyager's principles here, a remnant of our past, no longer needed where I'm going. May it serve you better than it served us. Farewell, Captain. Vardwar targeting tech unlocked in the combat tech tree. Morale plus 500. Thank you very much, Mr. Gedrin. Good luck and farewell. Dragon's Teeth completed. 250 experience for Janeway. Also, her portrait is kind of squished. And 5 dilithium. There you go. That is done. Let's go to the research panel, go to combat, and take a look at Vardwar tech. How good could it possibly be? Vardwar is level 4. Increases the fire rate of phasers by 20%? Holy crapola, yeah. What am I researching? Transport room level 3, 9 turns. Okay, we'll wait on that. Okay. We are doing pretty well right now. And as far as I can tell, there's no other side questy mission. I mean, I went into every... Did I go into every sector? Sometimes missions come about as a result of going into different sectors, so I'm going to fly... I'm going to fly into this sector and see if anything springs out. Maybe we'll get a fight. No, we'll leave. Transport room level 3 researched. Vardwar. Fire rate. I mean...
3 minutes remaining.
It's actually almost 4 minutes, but whatever. But yes, ads are starting soon. Who needs Vardwar tech for faster phasers? Just strap 2 Vix to the hull. You know what? I'll do it. I have 2 extra crew. Why not? It's kind of weird that this ship isn't... So I think, yeah, I read a Reddit comment, not a Reddit comment, a Steam post about this game and how this game is very difficult at the beginning, but the longer you play it, it slowly gets easier. And by, I guess, towards the end of the game, it becomes kind of trivial. As you can see, we've already solved the problem with our food. So I haven't had to pick up food in like the last 3 or 4 sectors. Deuterium, I mean, it seems to be... It's not that bad. I haven't upgraded this. I am missing tech, so we might want to... I don't have enough crew because I sent them on shore leave. Fuck. All right. I can fix that. Temporary. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. We won't start the Equinox until we pass the ad break. So, don't worry. You won't miss a thing. Bam. Oh, what a waste of resources, my dudes. What a waste. What a waste. What a waste. Hold on. Time for new fuel. If I did that... Okay. Hold on. I'm going to manually save because I'm going to do a bad idea. Okay. We're still under cap. Hey there, Lolo. Welcome to the chat. If you had picked send a team, would the characters gotten XP? What do you mean send a team? Send a team where? Was there a mission to send a team and I missed it? Whoops. Welcome to the chat. I don't recall. What are you referring to? Was there a dialogue that inquired that said you can send a team in and I completely missed it? Oh shoot. When was that? Investigate the wreck? Which wreck? No, are you talking about here? Like one of these things? Like if you're talking about one of these, then no, there's no away mission. No. It would just be like a random chance of success, and then it would tell you whether or not you succeed, or sometimes crew will die. No. Yeah, that's just a random. It'll just do the thing on the beep, 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 and oh, you win. You got all the materials. Oh, boo, you lost. You lost people. That's pretty much what happens. All right, ad break is starting. We're not going to do anything. We'll stop right here. No, the only time you can ever get an away team, like, is like, it has to be like a blue side quest or a yellow or a gold main quest. There are times when we had the planet with the episode name, but even those are just meters that fill up, or that go back and forth, and it just tells you whether or not you succeed on the roll, which is a shame because we had some interesting episodes that popped up as optional side quests. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. Did I try giving you a sandwich, or did it not happen? Here's another sandwich for you. I hope it works. Hey, there you go. A sandwich for you. All right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this ad break. We have 153 deuterium. I didn't even realize there was a cap. It doesn't say there's a cap. Max capacity 550. There's no capacity cap limit, even though there is a meter at the bottom, which is almost full. Science points also doesn't have a meter. Gel packs do have a limit. Borg nanites also have a limit, but we're also doing pretty well on that. Am I building? Oh no, I gotta change that. We shouldn't be producing nanites. It should be gel packs. Geranium is doing well. Tritanium doing well. I guess I should wait 25 turns and let the crew come back. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the ad break. I guess we can take a look at the ship. I mean, we can take a look at the ship. We can take a look inside of rooms. So this is the science lab. We got ourselves Tuvix in the mess hall. That thing looks a bit disgusting. What else we got? Oh boy. This is going to be a large cargo bay. Not sure for what yet. This is level 3 navigational deflector, correct? Yes. This is the top tier navigational deflector that we can get. Looks pretty neat. I wonder who vacuums this. If we look at, where is it? Oh yeah, here. It's all carpet, right? How many morale does Tuvix give now that he's max level? I think it's 10. It's 11. Oh, dear Lord. All right, ads are now over. Welcome back. Hope the ad break wasn't too bad. But, Harry is in hydroponics. He provides a massive increase to our hydroponic production yield. Because it's also, yeah, 50%. It reduces the production time by 50%. So 7 turns. Super useful. Okay. Okay, let's go... kill time. I might as well kill time. Vardwar targeting technology. So we got a boost to our phasers. So let's go back to combat and take a look at what else we can level up here. Well, let's increase that. You want to... Yes, thank you. There you go. Thank you, thank you. 20 turns, I need a hero for this. So what are we looking at? 20 turns by itself. I believe if you put a hero, it should also reduce the cost. So 180, 40, 20. What? Yeah. 28, 126, 14 turns. All right, so we put the doctor in there. We can turn off... Well, actually... Yeah, we can keep it going. The cargo bay is on. Wait, did I get rid of this room before or after I sent someone on shore leave? Ooh. Maybe I don't need that room. Alright, let's let this build itself out. Not enough available crew. Oh, yeah, they need to come back. Alright, we'll let this play out. 10 turns. Phaser control room level 3. Disruptor control room. Do I have a disruptor control room built? Cutting beam. Regeneration. Large. No? Okay. Research. Probably shield generator. That'll be the next one. And then hull reinforcement. Also, our research is getting, like, used. Like, holy moly. 184. Okay, 2 turns, 1 turn. 20 crew members have returned. I now have 6 homeless people. That's what I thought. Let's turn it back on. We are just 4 under. So let's see if I can upgrade the existing crew quarters. That'll cost 25 and 40. Consumption will go up by 1. Increases morale by 1 though. Capacity goes up by 5. We'll do the upgrade there. Level 2. Level 2. Level 2. We got to squeeze every instance that I can get out of this. Level 2. Level 2. Level 2. Okay, I think I have 1 extra. Do you have regeneration alcoves? Yeah, right here. And also, it would tell you if you didn't, because it would say there... Well, it would tell you if you have Borg that are just lounging around in the hallways. And I believe I upgraded it. Yeah, level 2. You're wondering if it's worth it. I mean, if you get X Borg, you have to give him a place to sleep. You're losing 1 morale, though, by just having it. I actually think I need to build... Do I not have an officer's quarters? I do. Oh, I need to get the research on this. But it increases the energy cost by 2. Oof. You don't have one, and 7 is okay. Because 7 is not considered a crewman. They don't need rooms, the heroes, as far as I can tell. But as far as I can... I don't know, actually. I don't know if that's true or not. But yeah, I mean... Hey, if you don't want to, you don't have to, right? As long as you don't have ex-Borg lying around. I mean, eventually it's going to take a morale hit. 220, 180. All right, maybe I can get this to max level. 220, 180. Oh, I need titanium to be 100. Yeah, all right. I need titanium. I just checked my Dune discs. All the labels on my discs were right side up. Oh, really? Is this a joke? Like, every time I literally voice out, I think I need to aim for this, I get hammered by the game. The game just destroys me. Crew quarters have been upgraded. Look at this silliness, man. Look at this. Can I even build anything here? No. I can build a small battery. Cargo bay? No, it's a 2-spot. 3-spot. I don't have a cloaking device. I could build more shields, but that costs power. But I guess I could build shield rooms if I get enough power. The game is listening. Yo, land-based angler, hello. You got the cloaking device? Nice. Nice. Oh, fuck off. Terrible. Another ambush.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
What is happening?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oops. I don't know how they got past my shields. Like that.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, come on. Their shields are down. Their engines are down.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Their weapons are down.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Harry driving circles around him right now.
Moving
Harry
to attack the port
absolutely
side, Captain.
decimating them.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
And you fled. You coward! 542 deuterium, 54 duranium, 200 morale. Alright, recreate the simulation. Wait, what is this? Crash Borg probe. Okay. Scan, show no power signs. Okay. Great salvage opportunity. Okay. Holodeck level 2. Running various holodeck simulations gave us a precise reconstruction of the impact. Using that data, we've located several hidden fragments and core Borg components. 97, the full 97, what we wanted, and 2 Borg nanites. How much do I have? 215? That should be enough? Oh, no, wait. Did I need 300? No, I have enough. And 60. 4 power. Do it! we're gonna get a max level warp core. Yeah, the Borg surrendering is kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, it's a weird one. All right, we have decimated all our resources. Let's start grabbing some. Come on! Level 3 shield generator has been created. I mean, researched. Hull reinforcement. Land-based angler, 35 steaks. Delicious, delicious. Organic steaks. Main engineering, tier 6. The highest level we can go. Here we go. Bam! Upgrade maximum warp. Upgrade your warp core to the maximum. We now can go tier 6. Oh, yes. We now consume so much more. We have to make some upgrades. We have to make some upgrades. Now I think we're going to start consuming. We weren't having a big, huge problem with deuterium. I think we're going to have it now. This game's... That's the bullshit mechanic. We're getting restless. I can't handle it. No, we're in here too long. We have to leave. 5 people in sick bay. 1 is homeless. I still haven't built quarters. Oh, I don't have resources, so gotta get some resources. Oh, dilithium and duranium. Launch torpedo. I'll take that. Okay, let's see. See, if I do this, it'll be another... Oh, God, I hate this. Okay, here. Okay. They're such babies. I want... Yes, give me that 119. Yeah, I know. I built that on purpose. I will build a home. I will build that guy a house. He's one dude, and I need cargo. Don't worry about it. I got it handled. I got it. I'm aware of why I built it. I need cargo more than I need one guy to have his own little room of his own. Guy can sleep in sick bay. Pretend he's sick. He's just like, hey, I'm not feeling well, doc. Can I just lie down on the bed? Hey, can I sleep in the mess hall? Hey, Tuvix, can I sleep with you? Tuvix would be like, yeah, sure. Tuvix would be all up on that. He's like, yeah, you want to be bed buddies? Bam. What? The aggressive approach deals a large amount of resources but causes significant damage to the moon's surface. Minus 50 morale. What? I wasn't even paying attention. I just wanted the maximum results. Oh, what? Oh, lame. What? Lame. That's very lame. All right. Well, then. Well. And look at that. Because we maxed out our deflector shield and we have a repair crew on it, we're in the positive. Actually, hold on. And let me get back inside it and double check. Let's go Bussard this. Come on, Bussard. Yeah. Okay, what was that? Go back inside. Hull reinforcement level 5. Yes. With the damage, we're still above board. Because of the level 3 navigational deflector. It reduces 28 hull damage. If it takes you to 3 levels just to get... Oh man, that is so devious on the devs' part. You have to put so much investment in upgrading the deflector to get like... Oh, that's rough. But now we can fly through this without fear of our hull just being obliterated. There was that guy sleeping on the holodeck. Yeah, guy can sleep on the holodeck. I'll fix it. I'll get him a room. I like the yellow of your sweater. Oh, thank you. It's a fortune cookie. It's a fortune cookie. It says walk. Because this is part of a collection. For a TV show that used to air locally. Okay, what was I doing to do next? Resource hunting. Right. Okay. Let's go back to the ship. I wish there was a way to sort by cargo bays. Like, because I have one that's dedicated towards deuterium, which is fine. This large cargo bay solely made for... just tritanium? What's this one? That's tritanium. That feels like it's a bit of overkill. I mean, if anything, you just upgrade this. What's 75, but you upgrade it. So that's one regular cargo bay. That's level 2. I guess I can upgrade this. That's hydroponics. There's a cargo bay there. That's for duranium. That's level 1. I guess we can upgrade that to increase our stores on that front. There's a cargo bay here. That's also duranium. Is it? Duranium, right? Yeah. Dismantle, okay. So I have to upgrade two more cargo decks. So we need a bit of duranium. I mean tritanium. We need some tritanium. In terms of... Honestly, this should be... This should be... What is this? Duranium? Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Tritanium, duranium... Not dilithium. God damn it. Deuterium. So this would be 8,500 deuterium. So if I upgrade these cargo bays and swap one of them around to tritanium, would that be fine? I think having two maybe won't be so bad. Then you can really stock up. Unless this bullshit just happened now where 3 rooms got damaged and one of them is a cargo bay. Alright, so what are the 3 rooms? Crew quarters? Crew quarters, stellar cartography. Okay. So do I have enough material to repair? I have 10. So repair that. And repair that. And no work team. And I have barely enough to do that repair. Okay, repair. Why did I go in there? All right, so the cartography's back online. Recycle. Is there any way to make your own titanium? Yes. Oh, we got a biogel neuropack. Good. Yes. You can upgrade the waste processor, waste disassembler to give its upgrade, and then you can select to titanium. Oh, look at that. 5 turns to make 60. That's not bad. Wow, 5 turns to get 60? That's duranium, yes. You upgrade the disassembler to level 2, and then you can select titanium. See? You can unlock titanium. Okay. Oh, fuck you and your morale hit, man. Upgrade the hull capacity to the maximum of 1,000. Triple armored hull. 1,000 hull points. There it is. And now we have 7,000 duranium in our tanks. Ah, this game. All right, 57. I need some of this. Okay, I need to stop doing this because there's a chance I might need to store some of this, like keep some of this on hand, like for the mission. But I do want to get some more titanium. I'm scared. I'm scared that we're gonna like. Okay, I can only go from one more planet. One more planet to get titanium. I should keep that on the back burner just in case. Whoa. World Eater. A shiver runs along the spines of everyone on the bridge. Voyager has just entered a new system, and the sight before them is hauntingly beautiful, inspiring both respect and fear. Special Anomaly 521. According to the Starfleet database, it's known as a graviton ellipse. A graviton ellipse? That rings a bell. One of these engulfed John Kelly, an Earth astronaut, during one of the early Mars missions, Ares 4. Observe the ellipse or continue elsewhere. Let's observe the anomaly. An opportunity like this comes once in 5 lifetimes. Captain, is it just me, or did that thing get bigger? Sensors indicate that the ellipse is now heading straight for Voyager. Time to impact? Imminent, Captain. Reverse thrusters. Level 9 Tom Paris. 70%, 80% overall. Consult with 7. Any weak points? Consult with Harry Kim. Why is it following us? Why are these... If it's coming to us, shouldn't we just immediately just reverse thrusters? But this has the highest chance of success. Evasive maneuvers, Mr. Paris. On an 80? That's fucking XCOM, baby. All hands, brace for impact. We've lost main power. Damage to decks. Lost 20 hull. What's the status of the ellipse? The ellipse is moving away from Voyager. What? Why? Perhaps something out there is more appetizing than Voyager? We're bringing main power back online. Captain, this could be our chance. Maybe it is the same ellipse that engulfed Ares 4. I always wanted to go down in history, but I never had John Kelly's approach in mind, Commander. We were, as humans put it, lucky. Maybe we shouldn't push our luck. Vard War targeting tech. Search for ships within the ellipse. Whoa. Let Chakotay examine data from short-range sensors. Use astrometric scanners. Vardwar targeting tech gives you a 100% chance of success. If the Ares is still inside that thing, we'll find it. I am picking up distinct signs of 21st century Earth technology. Captain, we have to go inside. This is the closest we've come to Earth in a long time. Send an away team to the ellipse. Prepare a shuttle. I'll have to make adjustments to the shuttle's shields beforehand. Work your magic. Away team standby. Craft shuttle shielded adjustments in the workshop. Whoa, something unexpected just happened. Workshop. 18, I have enough. By putting a hero in, does it reduce the cost? No, but it does reduce it immensely to 4 turns. UOI will be back. I guess you're true to your name. It's good to see you. Okay, fine, homeless man. Whoever you are, you're gonna get a room, okay? Crew quarters built. Are you happy? You got yourself a room. Alright, fly into the anomaly. Where's the anomaly? Oh. Let's save. Because let me grab this. Yeah, level 2 sickbay was a huge chance of success. No! Fuck that! Look at this bullshit! Fuck you! Oh, you piece of shit! No. That is never. That is no. 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 Oh, wrong save. That's my old save. No. 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 That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. The success rate was so huge and they went here. Come on. 100% rewards. It was Q. Yeah, it was Q. Q did it. Q fixed it us up. Q, thanks to Q. Q, I always had faith in you, Q. Always had faith in you, Q. Borg maturation chamber. Oh, so even having these can actually add to success rates. Well, whatever. Waste disassembly! That's fine. Now we can save. Graviton Ellipse. Let's continue with this mission. You have to find missions, man. Captain, we reached our destination. Send the away team. Who we got? Pilot and survivalist. Look at all them Starfleet insignias. Holy crap. Actually, you know what? Like, Tuvix is not needed in this. But look at his stats. They're fucking bananas. 7 of 9. And a pilot. I'm trying to think. Who would benefit most from leveling up? Sorry. Got gassy there. Research. I guess you know what? It would be beneficial to put caching on missions because he does have a trait, but I don't know at what point you would need him. I guess you take her. Well, it depends. There's a lot of instances where... Alright, let's try it. There's strong turbulence. Shields are holding. Picking up the Ares 4 in front of us. Wait, debris field heading our way. Collision imminent. Pilot. Oh, pilot's trait. Helm, go to manual control and get out of here. Divert all powers or shields. Brace for impact. Alright, let's use Tom. Boom! Critical success 0. The pilot manages to outmaneuver the chaotic trajectories of the incoming debris. The away team emerges unscathed, en route to the Ares 4 module. 6 dilithium, 126 tritanium. I wish I didn't switch that large cargo bay. And now I'm regretting things. Oh. We're clear now. We could take a few more samples from the ellipse on the way. Alright, that could be good for this. Alright. Survivalist, take samples for historical purposes. Chakotay picks up signs of lost civilizations and unknown religio-scientific artifacts. He beams the artifacts aboard, and the team finally has the Ares 4 module in visual range. However, Voyager warns them that the ellipse is on a collision course with a dark matter asteroid. Time is of the essence. Captain, the Ares 4 is intact. Kelly's logs might still be in there. We don't have much time, but we could try to get them out. She could do it single-handedly. Tractor in the Ares 4. She can just totally do that with her research trait. The away team beams aboard and downloads all of Kelly's logs, along with the Ares 4 scans. Voyager then informs them the ellipse has increased speed. Captain, we can't tell if we're going to make it in time. Reroute power to the thruster, from life support to the thrusters. Fire photon torpedo at the debris field behind you. With any luck, it'll propel you out of the asteroid field. That doesn't seem like a good idea, but we can do this. There we go. The shuttle buckles on the gravimetric pressure, but makes it out of the ellipse just in time. Max level Tom Paris. There you go. I still can't believe we found Kelly's module. It's like finding a message in a bottle from our earliest days of space exploration. Indeed. Ensign, have Kelly's logs been secured? Yes, Captain. They're being transferred to Astrometrics as we speak. I will study the data in greater detail. Make it a top priority. He deserves a proper memorial, even if it's centuries overdue. Research Ares 4 module in Science Lab. What the? 11 turns. Send a hero in. We got 12 of these now, so I can shut that off. So it'll take 9 turns. Are we oh, yeah, we're not researching anything main. In the meantime, let's continue gathering resources. We have full tritanium now, so... Ambush! Ambush! Ambush.
What are your orders, Captain?
Attack.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shield holding, hull down to 98%. Let us repair our shields.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Repair engines. Shields are down.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
The front weapons are down. We're going after their shields now.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Victory! Tritanium, deuterium, 200 morale, 94%. 20 minus 20 now. Come on, man. All right. Let's try this. Yay. All right. We haven't researched it yet, have we? 2 turns. Anything else we need? Food, we're good. Sector-wise, we'll just kill time. Alright. Ares 4 module has been researched. We now have John Kelly's recordings. Watch John Kelly's logs by accepting the incoming comms request. One small step. Centuries apart, Kelly and Janeway share a moment. 2 leaders face the unknown. 2 people unsure whether they'll make it back home. Janeway watches John Kelly through the fading log. He still goes about his duties, documenting the starless void, even observing an alien wreck outside. As oxygen dwindles, Kelly records his last thoughts. He faces death with no regret, just a quiet smile and an abiding wonder. Ares 4, mission record, October 25th. It's been a nice place to visit, but I'm ready to come home. I have enough fuel for one last engine burn. Wish me luck. Good luck. Incredible. John Kelly was alive inside the ellipse. It's amazing. Everyone assumed he was killed instantly. I guess that's one more history book we'll have to amend when we get back home. This man, Kelly, he was an extraordinary individual. I'd say it'll make him like they used to. Kelly's logs, they're not so different from our own. We're also lost in the unknown, knowing where we want to go, but without the faintest idea if we'll ever get there. Curious. Human sentimentality is a driving force on this ship. We should honor the late astronaut in some way to alleviate the emotional strain on board. Alleviate the emotional strain? Will this take care of the permanent penalty I have? You read my mind. Honor Kelly's scientific contribution or his historical achievement? What the hell's the difference? Is this going to make things... Am I going to get a science bonus? Computer, play Kelly's log dated October 19th after he entered the ellipse. If there's a way in, there's got to be a way out. I'm going to fire up the spectral imager before I initiate another engine burn. Collect as much data as I can. The imager's been working overtime, cataloging all the matter in here, but a lot of it defies analysis. I think we're going to need to make room on the periodic table. Mission Control, Dad, whoever finds this, do me a favor. Take all the data I've collected. Put it to good use. I hope you don't look at this as a failure. I don't. Do you hear that? That is the resolve of a scientist. A man whose life is placed second, behind his research and passion for discovery. Scientific milestone unlocked in the science tech tree. So you wish to honor Kelly the researcher. Okay. I would honor John Kelly the man. He went for a nosedive into the unknown, and here we are learning from him, over 300 years later. A true explorer, John. Your legacy will endure. Coffee, black. Level 10 on Janeway. Well, she's max level. Okay. Let's go to research. Under science. Scientific milestone. Increases research speed by 15%. Okay. A bit late. I feel like this would have been better back in like Sector 3. But okay. Thanks now. Alright, so that was a nice little thing we discovered. It's a good thing we checked the scene, the areas as much as we could. And I think that means we can start Equinox. Let's put a save. Y'all ready for the main event? Equinox. Federation Starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance. This is Captain Ransom of the Federation Starship Equinox. Wait. Oh, we're under attack. We need assistance. It's a repeating message. The distress call was transmitted 14 hours ago from 3.2 light years away. Are we sure it's not a fake this time? I checked for traces of alteration. There were none. Their signal signature checks out, and our database does list an Equinox under the command of a Captain Ransom. Equinox is a Nova-class ship designed for planetary research, not long-range tactical missions. Do you know this ship and its captain? Only by reputation. Ransom is an exobiologist, even given command of the Equinox after making first contact with the Euderians, a species the Federation believed to be extinct. He proved otherwise. We should look into this distress call. Set a course. Maximum warp. I always wanted to meet Ransom. Too bad it won't be under better circumstances. I look forward to meeting him and his crew. It would expand my knowledge of humanity. Oh, I bet. All right, USS Equinox. Oh, there it is. We've traced... Can I zoom in and see it? No, they won't show it. We've traced the Equinox's distress signal. We shouldn't get our hopes up too much, but the possibility of meeting Captain Ransom, we have to act quickly. Oh, there I am. We've reached our destination. Orders? Continue. We're approaching the Equinox, Captain. Reading multiple hull breaches. Their warp drive is offline. That's strange. Their shields are being disrupted by an unspecified energy surge. Source unknown. The USS Equinox. The view screen displays a Federation starship so badly battered it barely holds together. Its shields flicker erratically, barely containing the damage within. After their encounter with the Dauntless, the crew eyes this fellow Starfleet vessel with deep suspicion, wondering what horrors it has endured. Open a channel. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We're responding to your... Voyager, you've got to extend your shields around the ship. Match the emitter frequency. Do it. Did you hear that? Shields extended and holding, Captain. It's gone. Strange. Captain Ransom, can you hear me? Signal lost, Captain. Send a rescue team immediately. Scan the ship for life signs. 10 plus 65%. I hope it's not too late. Scan the ship for life signs. Failure. 75% failure rate. I gotta know if that's an instant failure every time. It feels like this game is like guaranteed to make you lose things. I gotta check that out. 75% and you fail? I mean, yeah, we saw that other one that failed, but I'm starting to get the impression that some of these are just... I'm so curious now. Oh no, okay. This is bad RNG, man. I'm reading several life signs, some of them critical. Also large amounts of antimatter, but no stores? We'll find out later. Assemble an away team. We have to secure the Equinox and its crew. Ocampa. Ain't no Ocampa on this trip. You got a Tuvix. That's all you're getting. It's a Tuvix. Alright, so let's see. But seriously, what do we do here? We're going to take Dinara Pell. Research and... There's 3 instances where I need to use the wrench. And this one is pretty heavy too. Dinara Pell. Tuvix and Dinara could both be used on that. Hello? I really want to put people that need levels, though, in this mission. Like Balana? Or even Chakotay? Or the Doctor? Do you prefer to send max level crew or use these opportunities to level up other characters? I mean, it depends. I would want, like, for instance, like, I would like to put Kashyyyk in there, but the thing is, in the end, I don't know Like, I don't even put him in. The reason I want to put other characters in, like, because Dinar Pell, compared to Doctor, has a slightly lower healing rate, but they're basically complementary to their functions on the ship as well. That's why I'm looking. Maybe I shouldn't like Tuvix has a crazy high rate, but he's also got great stats for morale. But he won't get any higher than this. He's already capped. So maybe I should put someone else. Chakotay is on what? Phasers? So his thing is never going to get... There's no improvement to what he does. 7 of 9 should probably be on there because she does... There's a benefit to her being... Oh, maybe. Let's try this. We won't have any combat, but maybe we'll be able to do this. Harry's level 9? Yeah. Captain, we're in Equinox's engineering. The crew warp core is critical, and the crew... We found a dead crewman with strange injuries. Orders? She can scan this. Let's try this. Team's medical tricorders indicates that every cell of the dead person has been desiccated. An immense amount of energy is necessary to cause something like this. What happened on this ship? Captain, the warp core could be a ticking time bomb. It needs to be stabilized as quickly as possible. The next one is wrench and gun. So I don't have Starfleet or gun. I just have wrench. So it'd be best for me just to use one person. And use the research trait, since it won't be used the next time. The warp core is heavily damaged, but not critical. Interesting that there are new engineered conduits, and the dilithium matrix has been completely redesigned. Did they try using other types of fuel? 540 dilithium. I mean, deuterium. Captain, we should... Did you hear that? Someone's trapped under the rubble. We need to free them. Construct an improvised laser to pry away the largest parts of the debris. She can solo that herself. Using an improvised lever, the team lifts away the largest parts of the debris, and a bruised woman in a Starfleet uniform crawls out. Marla Gilmore, an ensign serving on the Equinox. She is grateful, but urges others may need help as well. Alright. You okay, dog? Yep, it's the Equinox. Ocampo. We don't have the Ocampo. Captain, we found another crewman on our way to the bridge. His legs are trapped under a steel beam. We can stabilize, or... but there's two... I might want to save her for the last roll. Yeah, we'll save her for the last roll. Cut him free with the plasma torch. Critical success. The team cuts through the steel beam, freeing the man. After he stabilized, he's thankful for his rescue. His name is Loa Lessing, a crewman aboard the Equinox. Advancing deeper into the ship now. Captain, Arg, take cover! Phaser fire! A confused Equinox crewman is yelling we're under attack. Orders? Alright, so... This is the one that could get some risk. It's a level 2 risk, so... Let's see. This will give us dilithium research. You know, it's such bullshit, man. Come on with this game. I swear to God, you piece of shit. God. Talking to him only agitates him further. He maniacally shoots in the away team's direction, severely injuring some of them. They stun him before he can do more harm. The team then reaches the bridge, finding Captain Ransom and more unconscious crew. As Ransom comes to, he feebly asks the Federation if the Federation is finally here. Captain Janeway will have much to explain. Such bullshit. I am not getting... Is she dead? She's incapacitated. Such... No, fuck that. No. No. Yeah, I can restart it. Of all the people, Dinara Pal had to get hurt. Oh, come on. Start your own game and live with the consequences. It's called Denial, baby, and I enjoy it. Don't you remember what Kirk said? It's not a toupee. Risk is our business. I failed. Well, see, you got different there. All right, let's do the same build as well. What was it? 7 carry be Pell. I support you, Doc. Thank you. What was I? What did I do? I think it was this one. Assess the damaged warp core. I don't remember what I did. Oh, now I'm I'm just trying to get fast tracking this. Construct the lever.
3 minutes remaining.
All right. Cut him free. You're traveling back in time and violating the Temporal Prime Directive. Pfft. If Janeway can violate it, I can violate it. The man drops his phaser and breaks down crying. As the team approaches, they hear him mumble that terrible things happen on the ship, weighing heavy on his conscience. The team reaches the bridge, finding Captain Ransom and more unconscious crew. As Ransom comes to, he feebly asks if the Federation is finally here. Captain Janeway will have much to explain. Alright, 66 and 60. There you go. Does that affect her leveling? I think she got more experience because she didn't get shot. There you go. We also get a bonus because we're in Sector 10. I didn't notice that until now. Interesting. Alright. Captain, the away team has returned. The Equinox survivors are in sickbay. Very well. As soon as Captain Ransom is ready, I want to talk to him. There he is. Captain Janeway, I'm glad to meet you. How's Earth? I wish I could say. You weren't sent here to find us? Oh, there she is. I'm afraid not. We've been stranded in the Delta Quadrant, pulled against our will by an alien called the Caretaker. He displayed us as well. I hate to admit it, but we've reached the end of what we can accomplish without aid. 75% chance with level 10 Janeway. 2 hours and 22 minutes until ads start. The Equinox is a Nova-class science vessel designed for short-term research. You're not built for this. How did you travel this far with fewer resources than us? Success. Honestly, Captain, we just got lucky. Found a wormhole. The rest is not something I care to detail. We lost 39 crewmen. It was hell. May I ask you something, Captain? The Prime Directive. How often have you broken it for the sake of protecting your crew? That's a weird thing to ask on a bridge. How many times have you broken the Prime Directive? Isn't defending the Oncampa was the first instance of us breaking the Prime Directive? By going home, we stayed true to the Prime Directive. By staying in the Delta Quadrant, I think we broke the Prime Directive. I believe. So we did. The Borg? Were the Borg a Prime Directive violation? There should be a stat. How many violations per play? That number checks out. Whenever it was necessary, Oh, there's no like there will be consequences for this choice. Never. Broken it. Never. Bent it on occasion. Even then it was a difficult choice. Aha! We found the right answer. Yeah. I've walked the line once or twice, Captain, but nothing serious. Nothing like we've endured. And now we're even more dire straits, needing your help. We've been under relentless alien attacks for weeks now. We can't communicate with them, and they cause serious damage each time our shields fail. Since you've extended your shields onto my ship, you've made yourself a target for them. I would guess. He is correct. Our shields show multiple stress points. We are under attack. All right. Ads will be starting soon, so we're going to stop here. We won't continue. Yo, hey there, Dirty. Kim is max level and still ensign. Yup, he's still an ensign. Prime directive just means you don't interfere in the development of a species that is less advanced than you yourself. Aren't there like multiple subsections of the Prime Directive? It's like a constitution in a way. I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Level 10 witty ensign. He's level 10. He's assistant to the regional lieutenant. Is that what the next promotion after ensign is? Lieutenant? All right, ads have started. Assistant to the regional. Assistant to the captain. Wait, that's what's her name? Jesus. That's the little girl's job. You can't take her job away. Specifically if the species is not aware of extraterrestrial life, or is it invented FTL travel. Yeah, but I thought there were different variants of like different conditions of different things under the Prime Directive. Lieutenant junior grade, but Star Trek seems to forget that half the time. Just like they forgot about Harry. Oh, Harry. Look how silent Chakotay is. Just absolutely stoic in his face. Just not an emotional trait in his body. Just will not yield. I don't know. I mean, I like the show, and I get why they did it. But the thing is, one thing I wish they did was Seven looked way better in the episode where she's wearing a Starfleet uniform. The cat suit thing was just purely for like people to watch the show in the first place. But that one episode where she has to time travel, she looked really good in that Starfleet uniform. It looked really like it suited her. But then like, no, we just got to put her back in the skin tight cat suit because no one's gonna watch the show otherwise. Does the game come with a dating sim starring Paris and Kim? It doesn't even come with Paris and B'Elanna, apparently. I haven't seen anything like that happen here. At this stage of the game, she should be pregnant, right? Or are they going to do a time skip? Or, I don't know. This is probably not the final level. There has to be another one because it's Equinox is not the end. It's probably in the final level. Maybe we'll have like the Kuvo Ma or something. Kuvo Ma? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. I'm glad they didn't force her anymore to wear the other suit that caused pressure at her neck and caused her health issues. I don't know why they couldn't give her a uniform. I mean, that was one of the reasons why they removed Troy's original uniform. And that's why they... Was it Captain Jellicoe was like, you have to be like a bit more professional, was because behind the scenes they were like, please change this and also get rid of the fish. They were like, okay, fine, but we have to make it like look like someone else came in and changed it. The suit caused her a lot of issues on her ribcage. Oh, really? I can't believe they couldn't find a better way. You're talking about this suit, right? Or the first suit? The grayish suit. Our shields now show multiple stress points. We're under attack. Who are these aliens? How do these aliens attack? How much damage do the aliens cause? Who are these aliens? Who are these aliens, Captain Ransom? Did Equinox pick a fight with them? No, at least none that we are aware of. Captain Janeway? I'm sorry to interrupt, but the Equinox crew, we've been working on a way to repel these things. And you are? Marla Gilmore, my operations officer. She knows her stuff. You see, these aliens were coming from another plane of existence, maybe another dimension. They're opening fissures into our plane to attack. But they can't stay for long. If they don't go back, they die, which means they're vulnerable on this side. We came up with a multiphasic force field generator. The idea is to isolate them so they can't attack us anymore. Show yourself impressed. I bet Troy was happy to ditch the skirt. She was. They wanted to get rid of it. They were like, please, we don't want to wear. She was like, I don't want to wear this anymore. So they had to incorporate that. And I guess they incorporated in the storyline with Jellicoe. Is it Jellicoe? Is that his name? Forgot his name. It's not Jellicoe. I'm getting mixed up between Jellicoe, the cat from Cats, and Captain. I think it's Jellicoe. When Picard gets captured by the Cardassians during that mission. That one little two-parter had so much impact on the rest of the show. But yeah, it was good. All right, impressed. An intriguing idea, as expected from someone of your renown. Did you manage to build a prototype? 50 morale. My crew is resourceful, Captain. Yes, we did, but it's lost, I'm afraid. Our science lab is filled with radiation since an incident. I propose downloading the blueprints from our computer. We'd have to start overbuilding it, but it's the only safe way. Download plans and build a generator, or consult with your crew before making a decision. Does that mean Tuvix gets to talk? Captain Edward Jellicoe. It's Jellicoe. Yeah, no, I just want to know if it was Jellicoe or Jericho. I couldn't remember what his name was. Because I keep thinking there's a cat on Cats named Jellicoe or something. Some fat cat. Any giant salamanders on the crew? No. We have not seen Janeway and Paris do the dirty deed. Ronnie Cox is so great. Yeah. Let's consult. I will consult with my crew, Captain Ransom. You'll have a decision shortly. All right, but don't take too long. We're under attack. My crew will assist you. They're already familiarizing themselves with your ship. It's a genuine pleasure to be on your ship, Captain Janeway. A welcome change from, well, falling bulkheads, frankly. With our guests out of earshot, what do you think? Ransom was evasive about their journey. Either it's rooted in trauma, or he's hiding something. Their explanation for the contaminated science lab is illogical. The described attacks would have had to focus on antimatter containment to cause such radiation, and the aliens' attacks appear uncoordinated. The away team also encountered odd behavior and unexplainable phenomena. Agreed. The Equinox crew is behaving suspiciously. We should investigate. This isn't going according to the show. Oh, you got auto-modded. You can't say that. How dare you, little Miss F, saying ribcage? No, it wasn't because of that. How dare you say bend over? That's sex-based terminology. How dare you telling people to bend over? All right. So my question is now, should I follow the show? Did I see the message about the... Yeah, I did. I'm just saying you got auto-modded. Because you wrote bend over, and Automod said it was sex-based. And yet Automod allows this. I mean, they allowed they allowed the word idiot when that guy called me an idiot. So Automod has it out for me. Yeah, I did see it. I mean, it's shocking that they couldn't just put her in a regular uniform. That was just a non-starter. That Paramount was like, nope, you gotta wear the cat suit. We make changes to the suit, but you can't wear a regular uniform because you're too sexy, and we need to sell that. We need to sell the sex. Oh, sounds a bit Cardassian. You can always do a strict show run through and an anti-show run through. I'm trying to see if you can get something beneficial for our run. Tuvok. Wait, does that say Tuvok? Who was that? Tuvok? Did it say Tuvok unavailable? I thought the same. Look into it, Lieutenant. I don't want to stir the pot just yet, but we need more information. Yeah, Tuvok... What? There ain't no Tuvok on this ship. Tuvok ain't here since, like, Sector 2. You're under ongoing attack. -6 hull per turn. Which is being nullified. No, it's not. I'm going to have to put a second repair team on there. Damn it, I can never find the room. There we go. We can offset it. Alright. Captain, my investigation regarding the Equinox is complete. I have determined the lab's radiation is intentional. 3 EPS conduits were rerouted directly to it. It is logical to assume Captain Ransom does not want us inside. Any entry attempt would endanger personnel. External rerouting is not possible, requiring internal access with high casualty risk. We do not know what is inside, and it risks direct confrontation with Captain Ransom and his crew. The decision is yours. Trust Ransom, download the generator blueprints and build it, or return to Equinox to investigate further. I did pull a manual save, right? Before this all started. Let's trust Ransom. I understand the concerns, but Ransom's crew has endured unimaginable conditions. We'll proceed with this plan. My gut tells me we need to extend a measure of trust. Wait for the download. Scientific milestone. What is that again? I forgot. That is research speed, 15%. That's good. Cortical stimulator increases all attributes for heroes on away missions by 10%. Okay. That seems pretty good. I don't know how many more away missions we'll have, but I'll take it. Craft multiphasic force field generator in the workshop. 30 and 15. Yep, 6 turns. Return to the USS Equinox with a multiphasic force field generator. Oh, we're here. Can I see it now? No. Captain, you reached our destination. Orders? Captain, I heard you got the generator. Your crew's efficient. I propose you beam it over the Equinox. Everything in our ship's already compatible. Even repairs, it could save us a lot of time. Agreed. The faster we verify its operational status, the faster we can replicate another. My thoughts exactly, Captain. I'll beam back to my ship to personally supervise the work. 10 crew left Voyager. 1 multiphasic force field generator is gone. Ensign, establish a connection with Captain Ransom. Let's see how that generator... Arg! What just happened? I'm reading several explosions in the lower decks. Red alert! Engineering! Damage report! It's bad, Captain. Several explosions at strategic points, precise enough to cripple our systems. Main engineering, phaser room, sick bay, crew quarters, officers' quarters. 5 crew got injured. Captain, I'm receiving reports of missing resources and rations. The Equinox crew is gone as well. Those bastards, they stole my shit! Is that what I think it is? Oh, they didn't do that before, did they? I thought they were just... Was that on the show? Our shields are down. Fissures opening on several decks. Sudden invasion. Voyager's shields drop, freezing the bridge crew in shock. The blood-curdling screeching intensifies. Suddenly, blue portals tear open across the deck, and otherworldly aliens pour forth, attacking instantly. Phasers blaze. Chaos erupts. We need to stabilize the shields now! I don't have the Prelor shield tech. I don't have the board shield matrix. Shoot. I should have built that. Reinforced structural integrity. That's an 80% chance of success. Navigational deflector level 3. Reinforced shields with deflector pulse. Battery reroute all available energy to shields. Cycle field frequency. So 80%, 75, 50, and 60. This would have been 100, I bet. No, this is 100. Where do you get the Prelor? You knew you couldn't trust them? What a twist! Bolsters the SIF grid to reduce stress on the shield system. Success! It worked! Shields holding for now. The fissures close on all decks. Minor injuries reported, but the attack was too short to cause serious damage. We probably would have lost crew like on the show. What's the status on the Equinox? Gone. They used the chaos to take off. Track their warp signature. They have to repair their ship and install that generator. Until then, their progress will be slow. Captain, I'm reading fissures opening outside of our shields. The aliens are relentless. If they keep up the pace, they will break through. We'll take back that force field generator. Ransom has a great deal to answer for. He's responsible for all this. Every injured crewman. Every death. Deactivated rooms. Alright, enter the ship. They fucked up a lot of my shit. Sick bay. We have a sick bay, which is good. Let's begin repairs on phasers. No work team. Find the USS Equinox. It's back online. It wasn't damaged. They just turned it off. Why did that happen? Time to destroy the USS Equinox. Give us a click. Alright. So sickbay is back online. 22. Are you goddamn kidding me? This game has to do RNG this. In the middle of all this. I have 16 injured crewmen. I now have to add 22 more. That's... It's freaking hilarious, man. Alright, 8 turns. Alright, 5 turns. Let's get repairs on that. You know, it was a good idea I expanded my cargo hull and grabbed some resources before all this went down. Alright. Cortical stimulator has been researched, so that's done. That should give us... All heroes get a 10% bonus. Hydroponics. I'll increase that. Begin repairs on the crew quarters. Alright. That's online. So my biggest issue now is that I've lost crew. I need to get my crew back. Morale's now... We're still +1, which I find hilarious. Alright, so sickbay is now cleared here. We can turn that off. Switch that back on. Morale is getting higher. Alright, because the more injured people that are getting healed, the higher our morale. Good. Good. Let's grab some of this. I don't understand the trigger for the random fights. I don't understand either. Shields have failed. The aliens immediately took advantage of this, causing damage and casualties on several decks. Workshop got damaged. Oh, shit. Hull took 20 damage. That's a thing I didn't know that it was going to happen. Okay. The Equinox's warp trail leads to this asteroid field, but without an on-site search, we can't confirm for sure. It's time to go. Workshop is online again. Advanced salvage protocols are online. Not enough available crew. Oh, because they got injured? Son of a... Okay. It's fine. The workshop doesn't have to be online. Okay, this needs to be fixed right away. Large hydroponics is a problem. We can't sustain this. Lost 20 hull. Deflector went offline. And the Borg attack now.
What are your orders, Captain?
And the Borg decide to attack.
Captain.
All right. I guess we're attacking the Borg too.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready.
Shields
Captain.
are down. Do our repairs there.
Moving
Engines.
To attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Its engines are offline.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
How do the Borg surrender, man? That doesn't even make sense.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Our unique similarity be added to yours.
Ability ready, Captain.
All right, we got some morale boosts. We got some materials. That's still repairing. Large hydroponics is back online. Excellent. All right. We still have patience, but that's fine. I have to wonder why how many people are like, why the hell are the Borg surrendering on Steam reviews? I mean, I just assume it has something to do with the fact that they didn't take into account that maybe the Borg maybe they didn't take into account they couldn't differentiate between a Borg attack and a regular attack. I don't know. Yo, Second Echo. Hello. Just in time. To continue the Equinox. Getting distorted readings on the short-range scanners. No sign of the Equinox. They're either gone or damn good at hiding. Carefully maneuver to the fields 10 plus 75. Shoot some asteroids to scare the Equinox out. Dreadnought AI. Locate them with the Dreadnought AI. When the hell did we get that? Or do you even get that? I gotta find that out. The Tom Paris level 10. I believe. I have total faith in you, Tom. This is not XCOM. This is Tom Paris' time to shine. All this moment, being a prisoner, your shame of what you did in Starfleet, all of it can be wiped away clean, a clean slate. All you gotta do is not screw this up. Keep on scanning, Mr. Paris. Bring us inside nice and slow. I don't want any additional scratches on Voyager. Success! Ha! Aye, Captain. I could fly between these rocks with my eyes closed. Well, keep your eyes open. I prefer you kept them open, Lieutenant. Exactly! Found them, Captain. They were hiding behind one of the larger asteroids. Equinox is approaching. Weapon systems charging. Let's get this over with. Battle stations! Oh, baby! You have not faced the USS Voyager. You're going to die. No. I'm going to take my time with you.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh yes. Let's have some fun with this.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Take out their weapons first.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shield. With the first shot, all their shields are gone. The first hit took out their shields and destroyed their shield generator. They have no shields now. First shot. And you fled. Should went for your engines. Alright, deuterium, duranium, morale. Captain, Equinox's shields are weakening. They're hailing us. Ransom, surrender your vessel, now! Can't do that, Captain. I get your fears, but is your grudge really worth it? Nothing we did was personal, only what we had to do to survive. No other way of staying alive in this part of the universe. You're a person of reason, I know that. I propose you stop following us and build yourself another field generator. Tell him nothing will stop you from getting your revenge. Tell him he'll stand trial for his crimes. Janeway Obama. This isn't Cisco. This isn't Cisco. If this was Cisco, Cisco would be like all about revenge. But we're gonna stand trial. You and your crew have broken Starfleet's code. I can't let you get away with that. However dire your need was, you will stand trial. Spoken like a true Starfleet captain. Very well. Do yourself a favor, Janeway. Don't follow. Suddenly, the Equinox fires, blasting an asteroid perilously close to Voyager. Shields hold against the sudden impact, but the shockwave still rocks the ship, throwing the crew off balance. In the ensuing chaos, the Equinox takes off. We're going to just put you in space prison? Yeah, that other guy, that Maquis dude, who betrayed us for Seska, he's rotting away in the brig. He's been there for like 3 seasons now. 4 seasons now. No. What is this, 7th season? 6th season? He's like been in there for like almost the entirety of the game. Cisco had command of a Federation warship. No shit, he let heads roll. Well, it wasn't more of that. It wasn't that. It was because of the betrayal he felt when his security chief was Maquis. What was his name? Eddington? Eddington was the security chief when he brought on personally, and turned out he was a Maquis. He switched the Maquis and he betrayed him, so he took it personally, very personally. And he, in the end, he started Cisco just to draw him out because the Maquis had, I think they used biogenic weapons on a Cardassian planet, and then they attacked a Federation starship. The Malinka? I forgot the name of it, but That was like it. He flipped. He then took the Defiant out. He laced torpedoes with a chemical compound that rendered planets uninhabitable for humans and launched them until Eddington was like, you're betraying your uniform. Yeah, you betrayed your uniform and so are you. And it was like a whole thing. And then, yeah, it was purely for revenge. It was purely because, like, yeah, he wanted Eddington no matter what. Cisco also had that massive grudge against Picard. Well, I mean, I think it was a little justified. Helm, initiate pursuit. Catch up. Oh, we're in here. Oh, here. Oh, here it is. We can see it. Finally. NCC 72381. I don't remember the numbers on the ship being so large, but okay. Oh, look at it. So nice. Nice. It's getting away from us. And yet here it stands. Captain, we've reached our destination. I'll continue. There they are. We've caught up with them. Hailing range, Captain. I told you not to follow, Captain. And I told you you can't escape. Yes, you made yourself abundantly clear, which is why we prepared a little equalizer. Report, what's happening right now? They're disrupting Voyager's energy flow, primarily our weapon systems. Our superior firepower warranted a one-sided battle, but now the odds are even. Our warp drive is also affected by the energy drain. A battle appears inevitable. Warp core capped at tier 3. It's impressive what my crew is capable of. Isn't it, Captain? Don't get cold feet now. One of us won't be leaving this fight alive. Taunt right back. You wouldn't want it any other way. Don't let him taunt you. Prepare for battle. Oh, we got to taunt a little. The chase is over. Good. Now I have time to do what must be done. Eradicate you and your ship. End transmission. Battle stations. Oh my god. So... okay. Alright.
What are your orders, Captain?
I'm still gonna fucking...
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shield went down again! Fuck you! Eat a bag of poo-poo. You piece.
Ability ready, Captain.
And I won. I got the food, got uranium, morale, 87 hull. Multiple detonations detected on Equinox's lower decks. Shield integrity nominal. Weapon systems offline. Hey, the doctor's here. Fissures are opening in and around the Equinox. Dozens of them. It's like the Equinox is being devoured alive. A haunting end. On Voyager's bridge, the crew watches in stunned silence as the battered Equinox is torn apart by otherworldly aliens, their shadowy forms swarming the ship. Then, through the comm system, static gives way to the blood-curdling screams of the Equinox crew. Captain, they're being slaughtered over there. We can't just watch this. We have to do something. Just watch as the aliens tear the Equinox apart. Intervene. Mercy, kill the Equinox. Yo. Mercy, kill it. Oh my god. Hail ransom. Offer to save him and the crew. Maybe I can get someone. I need crew. I need my crew back. I need some crew. I lost some crew for some reason. Hail them. Captain, I would surrender the ship to you, but it looks like I'm no longer able to make that decision. Despite your betrayal, you deserve a fair trial, not a slaughter.
Bet, kitty.
I'm willing to save you. It's too late. For me. I'm responsible for this. They'll never stop attacking any ship I'm on, as long as I'm alive. But my crew, they deserve better. Take them, I beg you. They're good people, not responsible for my crimes, only desperate. Promise me you'll get them home. I promise. Ensign, lock onto the Equinox's crew. I can't get a clear lock. There are just too many of these spirits. The crew has to gather in one spot. Open a channel to all decks. Equinox crew, make your way to the bridge so we can get a clear transfer lock on you. Captain, we're here. Please get us out. I have a lock. Energize, now! Whoa. Crew. Report. Did the crew make it? The Equinox crew is in the transport room. The ship itself has suffered a critical warp core failure. Captain Ransom is dead. All fissures have closed. It seems the aliens are satisfied. Warp core tier cap removed. Security. Take the Equinox crew to sickbay. They remain under observation, and our trust won't be given freely. But for now, welcome them to Voyager. 6 crew join Voyager. Though I'd like to talk to that Ensign Marla Gilmore in private. Captain Janeway, I can't thank you enough, not for just for saving us, but for taking us in, but for stopping us, for putting an end to our crimes. Crimes? Which crimes? I think it's time to come clean, Ensign. We found a way to augment our propulsion systems. Something Ransom called bioneural energy. It came from another realm. Those entities attacking us. We first encountered them when we first met the Ankari, a humanoid species here in the Delta Quadrant. We were starving, injured, out of supplies. The Ankari were generous. They even summoned their spirits of good fortune to bless our journey, offering guidance. These spirits were the aliens attacking you? Yes, we used the Ankari summoning device to lure them into containment fields, and once they were trapped, they die. Their bioneural energy would crystallize. 10 isograms of the compound gave us a month's warp boost. It was slow, painful. You harvested them? You killed them for fuel? We were desperate, starving, losing crew every day. We thought it was the only way home. I was the one who modified the warp core. I regret it deeply. I'll live with this guilt forever, Captain. I'm ready to stand trial once we're back on Earth. Her crimes are too severe. Lock her up in the brig. Offer her redemption and place among the crew. Hey, atonement. Unlock Marla Gilmore as a hero. Your honesty is noted, Ensign, but there is no apology with your crimes. Your remorse is clear. However, until we reach Earth, your skills are needed here. Start paying your debt by helping us get home the right way. Voyager, this is the captain speaking. This mission has tested us as individuals and as Starfleet officers. We faced an enemy, and in the Equinox, we saw a dark reflection of ourselves. A ship that lost its way. Perhaps, given the circumstances, we were simply fortunate. But what happened to them, to Captain Ransom, is above all else tragic. We chose to uphold our oath. We will continue our journey, guided by the very ideals that define us. That is Voyager's way home. Janeway out. Captain, I took a closer look at Equinox's research documents about their warp drive modifications. It might be possible to adapt parts of their design without the questionable approach. I'll keep it in mind. Helm, it's time to return our old course. Home. Sector 10 is complete. You've completed the main mission of Equinox. You can now move on or remain if you wish to explore some more. I will stay here because I need to see if I can still grab some crew. Just real quick. But there you go. That mission is done. Sick bay is on. And yeah, I do not have enough. I gotta see if there might be a little... Oh, there's one. Stranded Borg probe. There's also a trading post here. So greedy for crew. I have no choice. I got no choice. I'm also... Oh! Also have battery issues. Oh. We're back. Systems online. Whoop. There's some materials we need, but only one that provides people. It seems the Borg probe has been stranded in its debris field. Scans indicate the Borg are bored, or there are Borg aboard, but they seem to have been disconnected from the collective, are now confused and aggressive. Transport them to the holodeck. 10 Borg join. Uh-oh, that's a problem. It's not a problem. I have enough people. Yay! It doesn't tell me how many people are in the alcoves. How many have filled? Oh wait, it does. Actually, it does. I have 20 Borg. Perfect number. The perfect number of Borg for one alcove. Excellent. And I have 14 crew. Excellent. We just got what we needed. Excellent, excellent. Research is now... you know what? I feel really bad. It's time we... It's time. I think it's time we start looking at our shuttle bay. We just start upgrading the shuttle bay now. At like sector 11. All right, let's go. Let's save. Let's go. Let's check our heroes out. Marla Gilmore. Former crew. She's level 6. Recharges all other abilities by reducing their cooldown by 9 seconds. 25-second cooldown. All right. That's not so bad. Did you end up going after 7? Did I end up going after 7? Like in the previous sector? Yeah, she's still here. She didn't die. Yeah, we got her. But yeah, let's go. Sector 11.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. The day's highlights? Talaxian spice stew for lunch, partly cloudy skies, and a sack of rice fell over in Cargo Bay 1. Oh, and apparently awakened Borg have contacted 7 of 9. I don't think we'll ever have a quiet week out here. The Borg story? A unique mutation led to their awakening, and now they desperately need Voyager's help. Sounds as plausible as a case of a pacifist. The captain is convinced that this could be a legitimate cry for assistance. And 7, Kobe and Jane are perfectly aligned on this. Mutual intuition. The Borg Queen is not exactly our biggest fan. What if this is just Her Majesty's cunning?
Arby's, we have the meat.
Awakened Borg as a Trojan
And
horse
may the
and
force be with you.
simulation quick and clean? No, thank you. I am definitely not signing up for membership in the Bad Mood Collective.
Dragoon Zero with the tier 3 48-month resub. Thank you so much. May the force be with you as well. How dare you? But thank you. It's good to see you. Hope you continue the streams after reviewing. And the emotes, including the Golden Dosket emote. Thank you so much. There you go. So the day's highlights: Tag and Spice Stew. I think we'll have a quiet week. Borg story, unique mutation, legitimacy cry for those. So we got perfect in line on this. Borg Queen, not our biggest fan. So there's no relationship between him and B'Elanna at all. A Borg sphere is approaching. Captain, hull shows significant structural damage and all its weapon systems are offline. Red alert. Power up phasers, but hold fire. Incoming hail. Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS Voyager. My designation is Rallick. I have been anticipating this encounter. Are you the individual responsible for 7 of 9's disconnection from the collective? Voyager played a role in her transition to individuality, yes. Are you the group that have awoken from the collective, Rallick? Yes, Captain. We have become distinct. A unique mutation is disrupting the hive and mind throughout Borg space. The Borg in our sphere are among those affected. We're gaining self-awareness and a desire for true freedom. The Queen deemed our awakening a corruption to be purged. We escaped, but are now hunted. Captain, we request asylum aboard Voyager. How many of you seek refuge? Wait, I just got 20! I can't build more alcoves! Dozens on this vessel, Captain. But the Queen purges all those who have awoken. We hope to find others to rise up against her. Agree to help take in the Borg, refuse to take in the Borg. God, I hope I don't regret this. Despite the unusual nature of the situation, Relic, Voyager will offer sanctuary to your people. 35? I gotta build one. I gotta build 2 of them. One of them has to be upgraded. Thank you, Captain. We are in your debt. Captain, I hate to mention this, but we don't have the space to accommodate so many refugees. Then we'll make Space Commander. We can't just turn our backs on these people. Captain, the refugees need not remain on Voyager. If we aid them in their uprising against the Queen, they could man the Borg vessels we liberate. That would grant them autonomy, and we gain valuable allies. Independent allies. Sounds promising. For now, let's focus on settling our guests. I anticipate Ralik's group won't be the last to seek out Voyager. Now we get the homesick penalty of minus 45. Come on, man. Whatever. But we have plus 28 overall. Alright, let's see how many sectors we have. There is like, what the heck? Optional. Relocate them by freeing Borg cubes. Accommodate awakened Borg 200? Hell no! Oh shit! Another Borg sphere drifts towards Voyager, weapons powered down. The bridge remains silent. The usual simulation threat is absent. Instead, a plea for help and refuge echoes across the comms. Another group of awakened Borg is requesting aid. 30 Borg have joined. On upgrade, on initial 10, when you upgrade... you stop! No! Stop! Stop! You're sending too many! Stop! Okay, I just upgraded my shuttle bay, man. No, what are you doing? Whoa, what's going on here? Hey, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I can only do tier 2 alcoves. No, I don't want to produce anything. So we'll do that then. I have 95 Borg. Neutronic storm, I'm sorry. Alright, so we gotta do these main missions. We have to relocate them by doing these Borg things. Let's do this. More awoken drones have been detected on that Borg vessel. If we secure it, it could become a new home for Ralik's people. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what it does. Captain, reach our destination. Orders. X-Borg 30, continue. X-Borg 30, return later. Continue. Captain, we are closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy time for the Awakened on board to communicate with We need to buy time for the Awakened on board to commandeer their vessel. Should we engage directly to create a diversion, or are we going covert? Oh. 80% chance with 7 of 9. Distract the Borg. Let 7 engage them. 75%. So this is 80%, 75. Distract the Borg with a navigational deflector. 60% with the science lab. 70% with main engineering. I mean, the 7 of 9. 7. Transmit a unique query on the high level frequency. Something to pique their primary consciousness. The collective is analyzing the query. Captain, the vessel's command has shifted to Awakened faction. Your distraction was flawless, Captain. I am transferring a complement of our people to secure the vessel. I will remain aboard Voyager. 30 X-Borg have left. Consider that vessel your first Borg ally. 1 Borg probe ally, please. Alright, we can do this. I just have to offload some of these guys. Wait, it went up from 65 to 95 again? By time. Do it again. On a no. That's XCOM, baby. That's XCOM. That's XCOM. That's 3. Hopefully you're not stuck with its potential 200 Borg. I don't know. Each room, even on max, is 20 Borg. Yo, Monster Me. This is crazy. How did she fail on an 80%, man? Alright, it's awakened. 30 Borg left. Alright. That leaves 35. Do I need resources? Yes. Never mind. They came back. Fucking God. $200 less morale. I still have plus 24, but whatever. No, what's annoying though is that this removes my... I just have to keep it above 3,000 and keep the high morale. It's getting closer to not being able to... Yeah. Okay. Let's grab some... I'm like less than half here. Wow. Wow, that sucked. Screw that. You guys are on your own. Borg cunning beam is done. God, stop! Stop. Please stop giving me Borg. Friendship 1. Friendship 1 is a deluxe edition mission. As long as I don't activate it, it should be able to stay on this main mission right now. Because right now, I gotta get rid of these Borg. 80. Had this improved it? I don't know. Alright. Alright, awakened. I still have to drop off 95 Borg. Okay. The thing is, though, is that this is part of the main mission, so we're almost done. Oh, look, it's an
What are your
attack.
orders, Captain?
Borg drones.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Friendship 1 sounds like a
Ability
pro
ready,
from the US. Do you not know the episode Friendship 1?
Ability ready, Captain.
It's actually a pretty... That's the episode Carrie dies in. It's Friendship 1.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
You know what?
Moving to
Weapons.
attack the aft, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Twirl away, Paris.
Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, let's, This Borg probe has no weapons.
Ability ready, Captain.
Which is kind of funny because it's a Borg ship. It should be repairing itself. But it doesn't in this game.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
It's been a long time since I watched any Voyager.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Friendship 1 is a probe sent by Earth eons before Voyager. Ages ago. Kind of like Voyager. Was it Voyager of now? And it crash landed on this planet, and I think either they took the tech and caused a war, or the crashing of the probe caused a catastrophic event.
Moving to attack the port side.
I can't remember. And so the people that survived were living in caves,
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
and Voyager sent people to try and retrieve the probe,
Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
and they got captured, and
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
if I recall,
Ability ready, Captain.
they had hostages, so they were like, we want this stuff, and they're like, and Voyager's like, let's talk about this, and then the guy's like, I don't think you think I'm being serious, so he kills Carrie.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
There we go. The Borg with shields get weak. The Borg that ignore all your stuff field work Carrie. What? The nuclear power probe. So I think they took the tech from that and then they destroyed themselves because of it. We reached our destination. All right, let's do this. Success. 30 Borg have left. Hey, hold on. I lost my ads manager. Hold on. Okay, ads are back. They're almost going to start in 3 minutes. What the hell? I'll take it.
3 minutes remaining.
There it is. It's a bit off. That's fine. Stop! Please! Something seems off on the bridge. Accept the comms request to find out. What? Captain, main view screen. Unauthorized incoming signal. It's overriding us. Captain Janeway, we meet again. Still meddling, encouraging this malfunction. That's not a malfunction. It's freedom. Your sentimentality is predictable. We will cease this interference and return all corrupted units. And if I refuse, then your vessel and those you liberated will be corrected. Collectively. That doesn't seem so bad. Just going to a planet. It's a big deal. Yay. Oh, shoot! Uh-oh. Transwarp conduit opening off our Borg bow. Borg cube emerging. Captain, we brought this upon you. A Borg cube is too powerful. We will return to the Queen. Your assistance has already liberated countless drones. Our sacrifice is a small price to pay. Is a small price for their freedom and your escape. We got a minute and 40. Choose quickly. Choose quickly. Choose Janeway. Quick. We're not patient today. Disagree with relic sacrifice and don't send the awakened Borg away. Agree to relic sacrifice and send the Borg away. Wow. Relic kind of pussing out there. What do you mean? He's sacrificing himself. The first Borg ship had that field that adapted and ignored anything. The Borg got shields later that made them weaker. I don't know what you're talking about for. Okay, disagree. Let's do this. I won't accept your tyranny. 600 morale. Do we lose? It's a tactical cube. Our direct hit. The cube's firing, Captain. Shield's critical. You cannot prevail against the cube. Last chance, Janeway. And you said you weren't patient. We've committed to this rebellion and we'll see it through. So be it. Another hit, Captain. Our shields won't last much longer. Rallic, alternatives? If my awakening could get aboard that cube, we could disrupt its edge systems and create an opening. Okay, we got 30 seconds. Navigational deflector, level 3. Find a way through their shields and send a shuttle team. Disrupt the shield matrix. Find a way through their shields and send a shuttle team. Analyze shield patterns at 50%. This is a higher chance. Navigational deflector in 10 seconds. Calculate if precise energy pulse could disrupt their shield matrix. We'll find out after the ad break if this is correct or if it succeeds. We'll find out after these messages. We'll be right back. Oh my God. The first Borg ship that failed, that adapted, that ignored everything. The Borg got shields later and that made them weaker. The Borg got shields later and made them weaker. I want to say the Borg always had shields. I feel like from TNG... You know what would have been cool? The first episode, because like Q sent them, flung them in that TNG episode, and they might have been in the Delta Quadrant, and that first Borg cube they met assimilated them. It cut them out and took a piece of them. It would have been cool as a Voyager episode if you found one of the original Enterprise crew that got sent. In their encounters with the Borg, if you found a crew member who was part of that original Enterprise crew. That would have been cool, I think. The first Borg ship had no shields. They just adapted and ignored damage. I honestly don't remember. The shielding they became weaker as a result of that. I don't know if that's... I don't know. Borg got real shields that could be taken down. I mean, the whole purpose of them is to be adaptable, right? Maybe for them, it was more efficient for them to get the shields, as they could tank more damage. I don't know if they got weaker as a result. I think the internal issues they got through their links breaking down, and then what Janeway did by sending the virus in the final episode, those affected the Borg. We got 1 minute and 12 seconds. I think we have the ability to get some kind of shielding based on Borg technology. The problem is it causes morale hits. Maybe I should get that. Interesting, we've only fought probes. We've only fought probes, maybe a sphere, but we haven't fought an actual cube yet. Mm, 35 seconds until ads. Man. There's so much to deal with in this game. I'm hoping to finish this today, but I don't know. Man, so many people are able to finish this game so quickly. I've been fortunate enough that each stream has been one sector. This is the first game. This is the first stream where we're pulling into two sectors, actually, which is kind of interesting. All right, ad break is over. Welcome back. Let's find out. Did we fail or succeed? Succeed. We found a brief opening in their shields. The shuttles with Rallics people can get in. That's our cue. Helm, lead a cube on a chase. We need to buy Rallic enough time. Borg? Pilot, Ocampa. I don't have Ocampa. I have Borg. I have Pilot. I ain't got Ocampa. So I got Tuvix. I got Tuvix, level 10. Is there anyone I could use to level up, per se? Well, I would want Tuvix to not Tuvix. I would want whoever the third person is to enhance Seven and Tom's abilities. I mean, they're already pretty good. I mean, I guess I'll take Tuvix. Level 10 Harry ain't no slouch. Yeah, but he's got... there's like... I want to... let's try and get all the possible options available on the table here. Let's see what it does. We need to mask our shuttle's energy signature to get closer to the cube. Borg. Rewire core systems to emulate Borg modulation frequencies. Use graviton pulses to cloak the warp trail, or shut down non-essential systems to reduce detectable output. Either way, that's pretty crazy. Look at this. Tom has more style. I wasn't trying to suggest you take him. No, I wasn't saying you were backseating. I was just looking at him to show the comparison of, like, yeah, he'd be good, but we're also getting it. No, I understand it. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We'll go with the Borg one. I mean, the nanoprobes are nice, I guess. Hey, critical success. The X-Borg uses their inside knowledge to reconfigure the shuttle. The energy signature aligns with the cubes, and the shuttle passes as a maintenance drone. +3, 1,440. Captain, the cube is deploying a dense network of sensor probes. We're about to enter the detection range. So, you could... this is crazy at this point. It's just bananas how powerful they are. +4 and 96. Just crazy. And look at this 4... It's so broken. Critical success. The pilot analyzes the sensor probe's movement patterns, identifying a narrow fluctuating corridor. He masterfully navigates the breach, reaching a save point within visual range of the cube. +6, dilithium, 144 tritanium. That looks like Picard. We're getting closer to the cube. Wait, it's Rayleigh. He's hearing the Queen's voice. We need to sever the connection, Captain. Ocampa, calm Rayleigh down. Remind him of his individuality. He's fatigued and he can pull this off. Do we need him for the next one? Wrench? We need a wrench, but she's there. Gun? We have gun. We have research. We have 7 of 9. The away team quickly administers a suppressant, severing Rayleigh from the Queen. The mission continues. Captain, we're close. To board unnoticed, we'll need to deactivate the entry force field. It's either... What kind of reward would I want? Either one is a high risk of, like, incapacitation or death. Morale? I'm already kind of capped. Or research? 2 Borg nanoprobes, 120. I'll take the research. The away team manipulates the cube's internal power grid, diverting energy away from the force field generator. The force field dissipates, allowing the shuttle team to board the cube. They drop off Rayleigh and the awakened drones, who set off to sabotage vital systems. The away team hurries back to Voyager. There you go. Level 10 Maxed out 7 of 9. The shuttle's back, Captain. Battle stations. Let's make the Queen regret underestimating Voyager. Yay! Revolting. Revolting. You're revolting, Borg Cube. Alright, let's fight. I probably should have taken B'Elanna and Klingon and leveled her up, because she's still level 5.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, yes. Look at that. It's gotten some damage. Go for shields.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Its shields are low.
Ability ready, Captain.
They're so far away, we can do our ability twice.
Ability ready, Captain.
Jesus Christ.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Shields are down on the front. Take off its shields. Its shield systems are offline on one side.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the ability ready, Captain.
What are you attacking?
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Its hull is down to 35%. Is that its threshold for giving up? I never noticed that until now.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Resistance is not futile. Defeat a Borg cube. Nice. 3 nanites, 782 deuterium, and 200 morale, 91% morale. Hull point. Hull. Incoming transmission from the cube, Captain. We have control, Captain. Captain Janeway. The Queen was not physically present. It appears she commanded this vessel remotely. From Unimatrix 01, undoubtedly. One day, this conflict will end. It has for now, Captain. That's more than what most can say after facing the Borg Queen. And this victory wouldn't have been possible without Rayleigh and his people. Thank you. It was the least we could offer in return for the safe haven you've given us. Now, more Awakened have the chance to rise up against the Collective. Keep all Awakened Borg on board. Invite Awakened Borg to stay. There isn't enough room for everyone. 10 must leave. Wish Rayleigh and his people well. Send all ex-Borg onto the cube. Warning, all ex-Borg will leave Voyager. I cannot have everyone leave because I do need... I need some crew. I have some crew that I need. I did 20. I needed 20. I don't remember how many people kept joining. Ex-Borg 1. Wish Rayleigh and his people well. Send all ex-Borg onto the cube. Warning, all ex-Borg will leave Voyager. We got a whole bunch at the end. But so I'm going to say 75. And hope that there's enough. If I just have to build one alcove, fine. But I'm going to do... Because I still need some crew. Rayleigh, know that Voyager remains a sanctuary if some of you choose to stay. We cannot accommodate everyone, but some could stay. 75 ex-Borg have left. Your offer of sanctuary is deeply appreciated. For the remainder of our people, their liberated cube will become our new home. It is a new beginning. Know this, Captain. If you need us, we will come. A probe? What about a cube? Sector 11 is completed. You've completed the main mission, Uprising. You can move on or stay. I'll stay. We have 4. Oh, shit. 4. Damn it. All right, so okay, we're still on. I just have to juggle some people around, but I basically. It doesn't tell me how many people. Nope, I have 10. I have 10. So I can still get some more if I can find another Borg cube. I think there was a stranded Borg cube. I might be able to get the replacements. We still have to do Friendship 1, so let's do that. Also, we should go through all the sectors and see if there's anything that pops. So we got stuff to do. No, turn that off. We got stuff to do. Nope. All right, let's start identifying things and seeing if we can find some missions. The Forgotten Colony. What's this? Forgotten Colony. Nope. Resources. Wait, what was that? Homestead. This is where you say goodbye to Neelix. Homestead, while gathering resources in an asteroid field, scans discover hundreds of Talaxian life signs in the area. Do not respond to Voyager's hail. So we do not have Neelix. So we probably won't get whatever this bonus is. But here we go. Let's do it. I cannot get rid of Tuvix. I'm saying right now, we cannot get rid of Tuvix. It is... Zibine is just... he's just there. He fills up a spot. While gathering resources in asteroid field, scans discover hundreds of Talaxian life signs. They do not respond to Voyager's hails. Go looking for them. They might need assistance. Because that's what you do. Voyager makes a find. A Talaxian colony has settled on one of the asteroids, but before contact, a battered Talaxian freighter blocks their way. We won't give up our home and leave it already. They charge their weapon systems, but it's more bark than bite. A fight would be one-sided. Comply and withdraw. Tell Neelix. See, I don't have Neelix. No Tuvix, no Neelix, no Zebian. This must be an understanding. Voyager means no harm. Yo, Solid. How you doing? Been a while. The Talaxians are persuaded and seem to relax a little. They tell Voyager that a mining organization has been harassing them. It claims to own the asteroid field and that the Talaxians must leave. Speak to the devil. Suddenly one of these mining ships shows up and demands their decision. A decision? Help. Propose barter. Talaxians can stay. Miners receive tech for more efficient mining elsewhere. Telsian mining laser. I don't even have that. Help the Talaxians defend themselves by building a shield generator. Duranium 50. Tritanium 20. I can do that. Holy garbage, man. That almost failed. Voyager creates a strong shield around the entire asteroid. The barrier protects the Talaxians from all outside threats, and the miners angrily retreat. In gratitude, the Talaxians share a few of their cooking secrets with Voyager on how to feed more mouths with less food. Important, we've just founded a new colony. Talaxian Delight unlocked in the crew tech tree. 800 morale. Alright, Talaxian Delight. Talaxian Delight. It should be under crew, right? Talaxian Delight. All food rations increase morale by +4. That is actually great. It's good to see you, Solid. How you doing? How did the Borg fight go? You had to slip away? We won. It was good. And when I managed to get most of them off the ship, oh, come on, man. No. No, I can't. Sorry. No. I'll take it. The Forgotten Colony. Resources. So we got to check every place to see if it's possible story. Resources. This is not story. Okay. We gotta examine every single planet. Borg cube resources. 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 Fading Borg signature. No, that's not story. Nightingale is a story. As Voyager approaches the planet to collect resources, they are suddenly hailed by an approaching ship. The newcomers introduce themselves as Anari and offer to trade with the crew. Man! How many of these instances have I missed? Because I didn't realize that there was story and just not... Okay, which one is it? This planet? Nightingale? Ion Storm. I don't think I've been in one. The highly charged particles within the storm are causing significant stress to the warp core, damaging it. Furthermore, the intense electromagnetic interference is draining the ship's battery reserves. We must navigate out of the storm quickly to prevent critical system failures. Oh, we have. I just need to put B'Elanna. B'Elanna needs to be repairing this. Wait, actually, 7 of 9 is a 111 now. Yeah, we'll put her there though because she's doing waste disassembly. She can do 65 turns now. If I upgrade this, which I can, it'll give... That's crazy. As Voyager approaches the planet to collect resources, they are suddenly hailed by an approaching ship. The newcomers introduce themselves as Anari and offer to trade with the crew. Accept the offer and initiate trade talks. Decline the offer politely and choose to focus on collecting resources. Or abandon. Accept. As Voyager begins negotiations with the Anari, a suppressed frequency suddenly hails them. The callers identify as Kraylor, a species currently at war with the Anari. They request secrecy and urgent help transporting vital medical supplies to their planet. Inform the Anari about Kraylor transport. Avoid interfering other people's things. I think this is a Prime Directive violation, right? Let's start producing Tritanium. Why? There's plenty it's plenty around. Right now. Let a shuttle team aid the Kraylor. Voyager orders a shuttle team to escort the Kraylor to their planet. Along the way, the crew learns the ship isn't a medical transport, but a prototype cloaking device designed to assist them in the war against the Anari. What? Let the shuttle team escort them home, but do not interfere any further. Don't inform the Anari. Recall the shuttle team immediately. Inform the Anari. Let the shuttle team confront the Kraylor about their lie. Inform the Anari. Wait, what can possibly get me this? Did I save? Wait, I got another mission called Child's Play? When did that come up? I'm getting all these missions now. Can I get a cloaking device? Oh, I want to know. I probably won't. I think the only time you could get the cloaking device was when you brought the Romulan from the past. I think that's the only time you could get it. But it wouldn't hurt to try and save scum this. You believe I saved? Okay, let's try this. Let the shuttle... Let's do this. Oh, the shuttle team escorts the Kraylor home, but is spotted by the Anari. They immediately open fire, destroying Voyager's shuttle. The shuttle team tragically perishes. Many crew members agree Voyager shouldn't have interfered with a war they knew nothing about. Lost 500 morale, 4 crew died, and the shuttle. No! 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 Continue. No!
We have lost a true Federation hero.
We did. We truly did. Wait. That's not right. Roll the manual save. Okay. Whew, that got me scared. That got me scared. Where was it? Nightingale. And there was another mission here that popped. I don't know if that'll pop up again. Oh, it did pop. Okay. Our cloaking device. The shuttle team escorts a Krayler home, returning with a copy of their prototype cloaking tech as thanks. The Inari suspect nothing. As Voyager continues on his journey, many crew members feel guilty. Not only have they helped the Krayler, though they lied to them, but they also interfered in an ongoing war and perhaps changed its outcome. Cloaking device unlocked in the science tech tree. Optimized cloaking matrix unlocked in the science tech tree. 300 morale. Suck it up! Suck that up. Guess who got a fucking cloaking device? I need to look at that. It has to be under science, correct? Cloaking device. Unlocks a new combat ability. USS Voyager cloaks. It can easily flee combat. The cloaking device takes time to charge. What is optimized? Reduces the energy cost of the cloaking device by 15. Wow. Why is C buzzing? Yo, Tremin, welcome to the chat. Here's a sandwich for you. I hope you get it. Enjoy your sandwich. The reason is because I have people that have been trying to contact me from the beginning. Like, so many comms messages. They want to contact me. These messages right here. All right, but we're in this message. We got a Child's Play. We'll do this one. But you know what? I'll take that. It's a morale hit, but we'll take it. We'll live with it. How am I in terms of resources? We're full. All right, let's do Child's Play. Captain, our scanners register extensive cultivated land masses indicating an agriculturally focused population in this system. Trade would be beneficial. Our cargo base could certainly use a resupply of fresh provisions, Captain. Send an away team to establish trade. All right. Indeed, prepare a small away team to contact the local farmers and assess their willingness to trade. Shuttle -1. Talaxian. Oh, Tuvix! Research, medical, and engineering. Harry. Oh, well, hold on. Let's try level 4 Pelk. Oh, she wouldn't be useful in any situation except to get. I want to. She's heavily used in battle. She's literally there just to gain XP. And if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna take Bolano. I want her level 10. They're both used. These are all used for my combat situations. Bolana, Klingon, Bolana, and Tuvix are my main complement. And you can see she's only level 5. She needs levels. So she can hit max, which is good for her efficiency. I would send in Kashyyyk because he has the Infiltrator, but at the same time, like, I have to prioritize. It might be beneficial to send Kashyyyk at some point for the levels. This would be funny. I would love to see if Tuvix can tank both of these. That would be hilarious. We've just landed. First things first, getting acquainted with the locals. Oh, just fucking. It's not even his trait is not even being activated right now. The interaction is friendly and straightforward. The simple farmers introducing themselves as Brunali seem surprisingly unfazed by the away team's advanced technology and express great interest in trading. The Brunali have made it clear they're not interested in technology, but rather in agricultural tools, seeds, or medicine. How should we present Voyager's offerings? Even exhausted, he still does this. Detail the various plant species Voyager cultivates. So, I think depending on, there are a bunch of criteria which depends, that gives us the XP rating. But I think the fact that we only have 2 challenges is going to hinder it a bit. So we may not get 2,000 experience points, but it will be enough to see how far Kashyyyk goes on one level. I mean, level 1. Let's see how far he goes. Let's do this. B'Elanna unavailable, Kashyyyk unavailable, Tuvix unavailable. Uh-oh. The Brunali are captivated with the descriptions of Voyager's diverse plant species and cultivation techniques. They are eager to trade for new seeds and knowledge, inviting the away team for a guided tour of their farms, which the team thoroughly enjoys before returning to their shuttle. Plus 4 dilithium, 960 food. Level 2. Level 3. Level 4. One from level 1 to 4. Wait for the away team shuttle to return to Voyager. We will do that, actually. Talaxine Delight. So, Talaxine Delight gives us a plus 4 bonus to morale. Plus 28 now. Oh, no, we can see here. Oh, we're not getting a Tuvix. So, food rations are now on par with premium replicator rations. With no hero. I can put Marla in there. Temporarily. Emergency transmission, Captain. Our trading team is engaged at Borg Cube. Coordinates attached. Stellar cartography. 70% chance. Useful information about the Borg Cube. See if you can find any information on the Borg Cube. Failure. Nothing. Of course. Of course. It fails when you need it to. I'm unable to find anything, Captain. The cube's shields are preventing me from getting a clear reading. We must waste no time. Helm, maximum warp. Let's hope they'll be willing to negotiate. Unlikely, Captain. I suggest we formulate an alternative method. Fly to the Borg Cube. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Wait. Oh my god, it's Child's Play. Of course. I forgot what this episode was. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders, continue. Captain, the Borg Cube has initiated combat. We are the Borg. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
We are the Borg. Prepare to be assimilated.
Not today, we won't. Weapons ready. Let's disarm this cube. 200. This is an actual Borg cube, not the other one we fought.
The Borg.
Oh, there it is.
Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to or own. Your culture will adapt to services. Resistance is futile.
There you go. All right, we'll try this. Well, a polluting torpedo, dealing damage over time to shield and hull. Oh, could try this. Harry Kim, level 10. 20% penetration rate of shields. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, look at the size of the cube.
Sector front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving ability ready.
Disable the cube's weapons. That's the primary objective. Shoot. I didn't notice that. Well, that's fine.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability
First
ready,
weapon
Captain.
down.
Moving to attack. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Victory. No damage. Just a bit of hull. I'm pretty sure that this rate the traveler is going to turn up and take Tuvix to explore higher planes of consciousness. Borg cube successfully disabled, Captain. That was way too easy. Something's off. Did we interrupt their coffee break or what? Let's see if they're willing to talk now.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated.
With damaged weaponry? Quit the threats and release my crew. They just scanned our ship, Captain.
We shall return your crew in exchange for your navigational deflector.
Interesting. The cube's communications array is damaged. Our deflector would allow them to reestablish their link with the collective. No way! Without our deflector, we might as well just be surrendering to the Borg. We'd be dead in the water. Captain, the hostages. We mustn't provoke them. What if we offer to consider their terms, provided we get proof of life first? Borg cube. Before we commit to the trade, I demand proof of my crew's condition. Are they alive? Are they uninjured?
Agree. You shall send 2 representatives.
Demand to send 3 crewmen for safety. Demand to send 3 crewmen for efficiency. Demand to send 3 crewmen valuable data. 1. Well, no! You could have gotten 1! No! I didn't get him! Oh, shit! Are you kidding me? Three representatives. Non-Borg are less efficient. They require more units to accomplish objectives a lesser number of Borg could achieve.
We shall allow 3 representatives.
Alright, we got Borg and Ocampa. We ain't got no Borg. We got no Ocampa. So let's take you. This is going to be a tough one because I took Tuvix out of the equation. Alright. No, we need someone who's diplomatic, which means Tuvix. Oh man, Tuvix would have tanked so many of them. Dinara Pell. Oh, we got Dinara Pell, baby! Alright, Dinara, you're gonna have to tank a few things. Dinara and the Doctor could get... Oof, what point? So either the second one is going to be Borg unique, or the last 2 are going to be Borg unique. I'm pretty sure this rate to travel... Yeah, I already saw that. Okay, let's try this. We're on the cube now. Something happened here. There are dead drones everywhere. Should we evaluate them? Yeah. Goober. The Borg have no wounds and are still intact. If a fight didn't kill them, the what did? Before the team could examine more, 5 neonatal drones appear, seemingly the cube's sole remaining inhabitants. Confusion ripples through the team. Children? Who are these children? Why are they the only Borg left alive? What happened here? So, here we go. Instruct the drones to comply and report. For dilithium. Alright. Critical success. A teenage drone identifying himself as first steps forward as the leader. Second, a quiet, shy-looking teenage boy curiously observes the away team from afar. When the away team's ex-Borg addresses them, first aggressive stance softens slightly. He claims the cube passed through a radioactive nebula. Though his demeanor suggests it's merely an excuse. Impatient, he insists on immediately taking the team to the hostages. Research in dilithium. Captain, the children led us to the hostages. They're physically fine, but they seem to be mentally distressed. Psychologically tricked them to calm them down. Convinced that you'll find a way to save them. The team's steady tone and confident promises give the hostages hope that they will make it out unassimilated. Before more can be said, First pulls the team away and leads them toward the command center. The command center is a mess. The children seem to have no idea what to do. We could offer to help the repairs and secretly access the terminals for information. She could still do a bonus offer to do this. Yes. Offer to fix their machinery and secretly access the terminal. Critical success. The Borg allowed the team to assist them with the repairs. During the work, they secretly accessed the terminal and found an encrypted log showing that the collective ignored the cube's distress call. First is getting impatient and wants us to leave and hand over the deflector. If we can take one of the Borg corpses with us, maybe we can find out what really happened. Even fatigued, she can do this. What do I get? 3 Borg probes is the highest reward, I guess. First acknowledges this and allows the team to take a Borg corpse to prevent any further imperfections. However, he warns that if he doesn't get the deflector soon, he will assimilate the hostages. 3 nanoprobes and 72 research. Alright. Level 10. Level 9 doctor. Oh, there he is. USS Voyager. Your personnel departed with the deceased Borg unit for study as permitted. My patience is thinning. Transfer the deflector immediately when your analysis is completed, or we'll re-assimilate the hostages. Don't waste our time. Our team is being held by teenagers. Wonderful. Doctor, begin analyzing that Borg cadaver right away. What took it down could be our advantage. And hurry. Teenagers are notoriously unpredictable. Certainly. Analyze the Borg corpse. Borg corpse 6 turns. 6 turns. Who's the most effective? 61. 4 turns. All right. 2, 3. There's a time limit on this too. Borg corpse has been crafted. Except the top. Yeah, there's a time limit on this one. I should save. Captain, I've finished my evaluation. This Borg died from a disease specifically manufactured to target Borg anatomy. So, someone is targeting the Borg? But how did it get on board the cube? Is it possible to recreate this pathogen, Doctor? In theory, yes, but I fail to see the necessity. There are only children left on this cube. Children or not, Doctor, they remain a threat to our away team. We could utilize this pathogen to end the confrontation. No! What a preposterous idea! Create the pathogen? Don't create the pathogen. Well, couldn't we create it for future use? I wouldn't mind an Icheb. The doctor is right. We're talking about children. We can find other ways to get through them. Return to the Borg cube. I'm at the Borg cube. Oh. It would be unethical to prevent the Borg from assimilating the galaxy. Yeah, but these drones or these kids have been cut off from the Borg. Even though they got their distress signal, the Borg ignored it. USS Voyager, you've procrastinated long enough. The navigational deflector and this examination data are now required. Comply, or the hostages will be assimilated. We're actually negotiating with teenagers. This is just fantastic. Captain, perhaps you could persuade these children to reconsider rather than resort to violence. There's always a diplomatic solution. I can share my experience of that life outside the collective is not only viable, but preferable. Or we could show them that Voyager is a better collective, one built on compassion, not brute force. Alternatively, we could present them with the truth from the encrypted log. The collective abandoned them and deemed them irrelevant. USS Voyager, comply! Hand over the deflector without delay! Fine. First from Captain to Captain. There's a higher chance of success with Janeway. Share convinced drones with encrypted logs knowledge. Before we continue, you must know that the collective heard your distress call and chose to ignore it. But if you're willing, Voyager can offer you a place to belong. No! The collective is coming for us! Success. Could it... Egypt! Could it really be first? Has the collective just abandoned us? This has a 60% chance of success. This is 85. Send them the encryption code. Borg do not make mistakes. Let one explain in merciless logic why the children are worthless to the collective. God damn it. I wish I had them. I will transfer the encryption code for the terminal logs. Borg do not make mistakes. They left you to die here because you are irrelevant. The data is clear. The collective abandoned us. We were deemed a flawed design. The tractor beam is locked onto our navigational deflector. They're attempting a forced removal. Breaches on 2 decks. We need to find a way to break free before they tear the ship apart. 75% chance. Man, this Pralor shield tech would have helped, like, amazing. Who is 1? He's the 25th century Borg or 28th century Borg. He's like the future Borg. There's an episode where I think Seven's Borg nanoprobes mix with the Doctor's mobile emitter, and it creates a new Borg, 1. He calls himself 1 in the end, but he's a 25th century Borg, and he's advanced. And then he takes DNA, and the nanoprobe takes the combination of Borg and nanoprobe, not nanoprobe, Borg and the emitter, then like takes DNA from a human crewmate. Yeah, I don't know the episode name, but yeah, it's there. It's a good episode. I liked it. I won't spoil it if you wish to watch it. It was a good episode. All right, let's randomize. Randomize your shield harmonics. It should deflect your tractor beam. Failure! The Borg cube has adapted its technique. We're unable to break free. You cannot stop us. The deflector will be ours one way or another. Negative first. I will not allow that. Captain Janeway, I have deactivated the shields. Transport your crew back, quickly. You defy me? You validate the collective's judgment of us as inefficient? I will prove that all of us are as waste. Reckoning. First lunges towards the hostages. Assimilation imminent, but second intercepts. Their brutal fight sends first crashing into a crucial console. The impact is fatal, and in its wake, an ominous alert blares. The cube's self-destruction sequence initiated. Voyager, the ship is about to explode. Beam out the hostages and children. Get a lock on everyone and transport them. Now! Away team and children safely on board, Captain. Helm, quick! Get us out of the blast radius. Narrow escape. As the Borg cube erupts in cataclysmic explosion, Voyager races clear. The starship evades the blast, its hull shaking. The away team and rescue children safely on board. Janeway to Doctor. Take care of our young guests. Remove the Borg implants. I shall see what I can do. Wait until the Borg children get their implants removed, alright? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Captain Janeway, I've successfully removed most of the children's implants. It was naturally flawless. Now someone needs to retrieve these energetic tiny terrors. This is a medical facility, not a playground. Excellent. Thank you, Doctor. Captain, I wish to introduce Ichib, formerly unit designation 2nd. His assimilation profile contains his original name. Oh my god, he's in a uniform. Ichib, welcome. If I recall correctly, you were responsible for deactivating the cube shields. My crew and I owe you a considerable debt. I did what I felt logical at that moment. First suppressed us for too long, yet his death, it weighs on me. I regret the outcome. It was not your fault. Ichib, you made a difficult choice under extreme duress. You saved lives. First was too deeply entrenched in the Collective's programming. He had no other choice. Regardless, we are truly glad to have you aboard. I hear you have a great interest in astrophysics. I have always desired to explore far beyond what the eye could perceive. Ichib recruited. Young mind, free spirit. Then you will find a purpose here. You'll be assisting 7 in astrometrics. I believe you have a remarkable potential, Ichib. Welcome aboard. Child's Play. 250 experience. 5 dilithium. Let's take a look at him. Injured. Oh no. Ichib. Level 3. Just starting out. Anti-Borg torpedo. Fires a special torpedo infused with Ichib's nanoprobes, dealing highly effective damage against Borg. What? 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 That's actually good. But he's level 3. He has to level up. Alright. We're done with that. Let us save. Astrometrics, he's wearing red. Oops. Oh. I think in that episode when when Voyager splits into like 4 or 5 or 20 different types of Voyager, with Chakotay trying to run between all the different types. Ichib was wearing red, I believe. The episode with 1 is called Drone. Ah, okay, that's what it's called. Maybe if it's not too late, we'll find it here. Maybe. Maybe. If we're lucky. Maybe I just didn't find it. Oh man, I can't believe I missed that mission. Oh, that feels so sucky. All right. But we also have to enter areas to get quests to turn on, so we have to go in the sector. You'll find on the next playthrough if you don't find it. Oh, yeah, the next playthrough. Right. Right. 3 rooms got damaged. Great. What got damaged? Fucking. Repair. 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 Resources. 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 Crew quarters got repaired. Okay. I can grab this. Oh, the cloaking device. Wait. Did I not? I didn't research it. Oh, shoot. Damn. There we go. Let's go over to here. Last chance. Oh, no. I already been here. There's this stranded Borg probe in a trading station. I have 10x Borg. Neuronic storm. All right. I'll take 4. Good. That's actually kind of the result I wanted. Don't want too many Borg. But it looks like fading Borg signature. Okay, fine. We'll try that one. Cloaking device has been researched. You know what? We'll do that too. Optimized cloaking matrix. But does that mean I can build one? Is that a thing? Oh, yeah. No, it's one of your weapons, right? Oh, I need 15? Start building. We're going to have a cloaking device. Ambush. You know what? Where's Ichib? Anti-Borg torpedo.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Let's try it.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Hold on.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain.
3 minutes remain.
Yay, the Paris maneuver! Whee! Whee!
Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
We rarely get to see streaming stars effects in Star Trek, at least the more see... Yeah, that's true.
Ability ready, Captain.
The Robins are going to have you back when you
Ability
get back
ready,
for
Captain.
breaching the Treaty of Algernon. What they won't know won't hurt them. Alright. Optimized cloaking matrix has been discovered. I mean, researched. I don't even have a cloak. Alright, let's see what else we want. Equinox antimatter injector. Oh. Gray mode now provides 100 energy instead of 60. Well, I mean, that's great and all, but we don't need it right now. Tier 5, tier 5, tier 5. I have not gotten tier 5 engineering. Captain, I've been thinking, while I'm grateful for the responsibilities I've been given on board Voyager, I'd like to take on more challenging assignments. I want to work on the bridge. I know I don't have the proper training yet. That's why I'd like to take an entrance exam for Starfleet Academy. But to do so, I'll need your letter of recommendation from you, Captain. Write the recommendation letter. Ichib plus 1000 XP, unavailable for 30 cycles. Alright. Thank you, Captain. Your recommendation means a lot to me. I'll dedicate myself fully to the entrance exams. B'Elanna is extremely well versed in warp mechanics. She can assist you. Ichib plus 1000 plus B'Elanna is unavailable. Harry claims to have aced the quantum theory section, so let's see if that's true. Ichib 1000. Harry Kim also unavailable. 7 will gladly help you with astrometrics. Ichib 7. Do I need 7 on any away missions? No. Do I need Harry for food. B'Elanna for 7 for research. Well, no. I'm using 7. I can't remember. Who's doing research? Is it 7? Or is B'Elanna doing repairs? I think it's B'Elanna's doing repairs. Thank you, Captain. Your recommendation means a lot. Oh my god. 7? get a lot of XP. Okay. Is this 30 turns? All right, we're not gonna move. We're gonna try this though. There you go. Let's hope we don't all die. I have to get some material. There we go. It's restlessness. Yes, yes. Tier 5 engineering. Yes. Improved deuterium to energy conversion. 1 deuterium now provides 7 energy. Ten turns left. Ad starting soon. We'll find out after the ad break. After the ad break, what happens? We're now in the middle of an ad break. 3 minutes. And then after that, we'll find out what happens to Icheb after he finishes his exams. He was level 1. So it's either 3,000 additional experience or 4,000 additional experience. Because I can't remember. So Harry, Balana, 7, that's 3,000. And he might have gotten another 1,000 because he started doing it. So that's a lot of levels. I mean, we'll see. I'm going to take a guess and say he hits level 6 per Kashyyyk. Hey, man. He's on the ship. That's good enough for him. He gets a ticket out of here. Poor Kashyyyk. Said no one ever in the history of Star Trek. Until now. Chris, how could you? Sympathy for Kashyyyk, eh? I think it's Kashyyyk, not Kashyyyk, because Kashyyyk is the name of the Wookiee planet from Star Wars. Oh, to be named after the homeworld of the Wookiees. But 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh God, what to do? Oh man, how much more of this game is there? I was hoping to finish it today, but I mean, maybe we still can. I just need to finish up Friendship 1. Maybe that's the end. Maybe Friendship 1 is the end. There's definitely going to be an away mission on Friendship 1. Oh, it's too bad. Oh, what if someone has to die? No. Oh, if we had Carrie, we could have put him on the mission. All right, less than 30 seconds until the ad break ends. After that, we'll find out what happens with the entrance exams. Will Icheb be under, at, or over level 6? I'm assuming it was 2,000 experience or so for Kashyyyk to go from 1 to 4. So 5 seconds. My dog is barking like crazy. All right. Ad break over. Let us find out. Warp core efficiency 2. Yay. Ion storm. Yay. Icheb. Thank you for your trust, Captain. I won't disappoint you. Icheb got 1,000 additional experience. 7 got 500. Torres got 500. Harry Kim got 500. God damn. Ichib. Level 4. Under. God damn it, Ichib. Was Harry always level 10? Yeah, he was level 10. So Balana's still level 9. 7 was level 10. Okay, so. Alright, well. Now we know. Ah. Alright, 12. We could always send Seska in place of carry. Well, we might. 26? 26 what? Ichib score. Oh. Does it improve his cooldown? I don't know. Oh, look him, Kashyyyk and Egypt, same level. Haha. All right. I think I need to get some resources. Yeah, I need to get some. And then we'll initiate Friendship 1. I don't fucking.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
I was like, oh man, I don't want to waste that titanium because
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready.
you know.
Captain.
Oh shoot. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Shields are down.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wait, is that each of
Enemy
ability
shields
counting as a
destroyed,
torpedo? I wasn't paying attention.
Ability ready, Captain.
Just double check. Ooh, you fire one more.
Ability ready, Captain.
It is! Damn it! Hey, we blew one up finally. Deuterium, Tritanium, Morale. There we go. Alright. Let's go to the workshop. Build me 5 torpedoes, please. Alright, well, now we know. We know now. Now we know. There we go. Oh, cloaking device. I researched this? What is this? Newer electric field generator? No. It's a 2x2 room. Oh, that means it fits here. If it fits, I cloak. We're gonna have a cloaking device. Five torpedoes crafted. Why can't it show me this for other things? Let's build 5 more. Cloaking device is online. It's offline because I don't have enough crew. Switch off. We have a cloak. Wow. Okay. Recreate a simulation of Okay. What the fuck, man? Okay, I just grabbed these and then I think... Bad news, Captain. We hit them. It wasn't enough to destroy the sphere. They're loading their weapons and preparing to strike back. It's not even a sphere. They use cloaking. We can escape. Defeat. Fuck. Fled. Just left. I just wanted to see what the cloaking thing did. Alright, well, we left. We fled. Boo. Use the cloaking device. Yo! We successfully avoided the Borg probe entirely, Captain. Thanks to the safety of the cloaking device provided, we were able to recover the maximum amount of resources. Already paying off dividends, the cloaking device is. Already. Like that. Bam! The cloaking device. Immediately proves useful. How about that? How about that? Okay. It's time. It's time. I mean, there's only so much I can deal with that ringing noise. Okay, I'll just get some more, just in case. How can you live with violating the Prime Directive? The Prime Directive has nothing to do with the cloaking device. That's a violation of a treaty. We're violating a treaty! That's not a Prime Directive. That's a treaty violation. We're breaking the rules. Hey there, Bob. Alright. We're now capped. Because they're going to threaten us. You know what they're going to do? They're going to threaten us for resources. So I'm going to get those resources and be like... alright, give them resources. We found an escape pod among the salvageable debris. The survivors need a medical... Oh. Cool. Alright, I got crew. That's good. The treaty only has effect in the Alpha Quadrant. Oh, well, there you go. Okay. Dilithium, 174. We're not researching anything, so what are we doing here? Do that one. Okay. Science point's good. I don't think we'll need a gel pack, but I'm going to save anyways, just in the off chance we do need a gel pack. We got full batteries, duranium, tritanium, all good. We got food. Friendship 1. 709 to Captain Janeway. Astromedicus have been notified of a Starfleet probe named Friendship 1. Interesting. That probe was launched almost 300 years ago to establish first contact. We, the people of Earth, greet you in the spirit of peace and humility. As we venture out of our solar system, we hope to earn the trust of other worlds. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend our hands in friendship. In 2067, before even Starfleet and the Prime Directive existed, the people of Earth launched a probe called Friendship 1 to reach out to other species, to pave the way for all the manned missions that would follow. Packed with information, scientific, and technological databases, the probe vanished 130 years ago. She knows that off the top of her head. I mean, Friendship 1 is probably one of the bigger things in Federation history, right? Or, yeah, well, pre-Federation history. Based on the probe's last known coordinates, let me guess, we're in the neighborhood. Affirmative. The database contains a standing order from Starfleet Command. It's a high priority search and recovery mission for Friendship 1. Search for the probe. It'll take us a little off course, but if the probe's still intact, we'll be retrieving a little piece of history. Morale boost. How do you intend to approach this search, Captain? We launched Friendship 1 in one direction and Douchebag 1 in the opposite, just in case. Douchebag 1. Alright, let's see. Stellar cartography, 70% chance. Harry Kim, 85% chance. Science lab, 60. 60 on sensor array. Harry, man, it's your time to shine. Mr. Kim, run a system-wide sweep and see if you can find anything about the probe's last known location. On it, Captain. I got it. The probe was on a nearby uninhabited Class M planet. Of all the dramatic possibilities, imagine we had found a probe at a galactic garage sale. Funny, Mr. Paris. Now, team, looks like we're going to see a part of Earth long before we were hoping to. Helm, set course for the coordinates. Recover Friendship 1 from the Class M planet. We're able to locate Friendship 1. Let's hope the probe is still intact after all these years. We reached our destination. Continue. We're entering orbit, Captain. Wait a minute. There are signs of a civilization down there. Buildings, roadways. But the antimatter radiation is off the charts. 6,000 isorems. There's no way life could exist down there. Antimatter? That civilization must have destroyed itself, much like our ancestors nearly did. Anti-radiation vaccine. Send a team down. Janeway to Doctor. An away team will take a closer look at that planet. Make sure they're vaccinated against radiation beforehand. I must voice my disapproval, Captain. No Earth relic justifies such a risk. 6,000 isorems is a catastrophic level. Even with the vaccine, the potential for cellular damage. As much as I'd like to agree with you, Doctor, I have my orders. Humph! It's as if my professional opinion doesn't matter. Saboteur Kashyyyk? Oh my god! We have Seska and Kashyyyk. Oh my god. No, that's not gonna work. No, I need someone who can offset these losses that we're gonna get. The first one is going to be guns. Gun. Kashyyyk, 74, 50, 47, 35. Ooh, it was a rough one. No, I was thinking of the Doctor, but give me a moment to think about this. Alright, worst case scenario, I have to reload. Worst case scenario, I have to reload. We're on the surface now. Anti-radiation vaccine is holding up. It's quite chaotic down here. Lots of debris. It's like a bomb went off. So I can use him, Kashyyyk, on one. Alright. The away team finds no evidence of an attack. The destruction appears to be self-inflicted or accidental. The best theory suggests a power grid failure, leading to an antimatter explosion that destroyed the planet's infrastructure. I should have seen what Seska's was, because... Oh, no, this one uses a gun. Well, we'll see. We're getting an antimatter signature 90 meters away, missile silos. The last one is Wrench Medicine Starfleet. I'm sorry, Wrench Research Starfleet. The away team discovers that most of the equipment is still functional, which is strange given that the civilization appears to be long extinct. Even more intriguing, the technologies seem remarkably familiar. Wait, we're getting a strange signal from behind the silo. A cave, but there's more. A laboratory. So we can't do the analysis there. We can get... This is the highest chance of success. So they got captured. The B team got captured. The team examines both the lab and the cave. It turns out there are magnesite deposits in the walls, which would have at least partially protected the inhabitants from the radiation. The team wants to continue the search when suddenly, connection lost. Alright. Alright, good experience. What happened? Can we reconnect with the team? I'm trying, Captain, but no response. The communication channels are open, but there's no one on the other end. Though I'm receiving their life signs, they're highly dispersed and unlocatable with any accuracy. A transporter lock is impossible. Captain, we're being hailed from the surface. An unfamiliar signature. Perhaps the team's found another way to contact us. On screen. Who's this? Captain Catherine Janeway, the Federation starship USS Voyager. Who am I speaking to? Varen, your crewmen are my prisoners. Why? We haven't done anything to harm you. You committed genocide. Huh? I think there's been a misunderstanding. We arrived here. You're from Earth. You're going to pay for what your people did to us. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you want? I want you to get us off this planet. Find us a new home. A home where we can breathe. Or I will kill your crewmen. Optional. Ask Varen why he thinks their Voyager is responsible. Let's see if this works. Responsible for the fate of this planet. Why do you hold us responsible for the fate of your planet? We've only just arrived. Your people sent the probe, didn't they? The Friendship 1, as you called it. A prelude to your conquest. Our ancestors sent that probe 300 years ago as a message of peace, to make contact with other species. It carried no hostile intent. Peace? It brought us obliteration. There was your technology, your gift of antimatter that destroyed our world. Try to get more information out of him. Friendship 1 offered scientific data, a potential for advancement, not destruction. We built our power grid based on your data. The containment failed. Once the antimatter were released, it destroyed everything. How are we directly responsible for the containment failure in your power grid? Before your probe, my people never conceived of anything like antimatter. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend our hands in friendship. Remember? You offered us the means of our destruction, then waited for us to obliterate ourselves. That's absurd. Why would we intentionally destroy a world we intended to conquer? Because it's far easier than invasion. I am a survivor. I believe what I see. Today, I saw your people standing on our irradiated soil, immune to the radiation, just as your ancestors promised. If you were in my position, what would you believe? Try to convince Varen that Voyager's crew is innocent of what he accuses them of. I have a feeling this might fail. The probe you speak of was sent 3 centuries ago by our ancestors. We are Starfleet explorers from a different era. My crew is trying to help, not invade. Do what I ask, and we can find a way to resolve this peacefully. Until then, your crew will remain with us. He's got the connection, Captain. He isn't bluffing, Captain. He strikes me as a man who kills just to prove a point. Carrie would feel that right now, yep. I want every scanner and sensor looking for a suitable planet. Find a new planet for Variance people. Scan class L planet, scan O, scan M. What? How do I do that? Class G, class E, class J. I have to find, oh boy. Borg sphere class D. L. Alright, we got sensor alert, neuronic storm. Alright. How do I scan it? How do I scan it? I don't know how to scan this. Alright, let me try and figure this out. Is it? No. No, not research. No. No. Am I supposed to build something? I'm confused. That probe was worse than 7 and 9 waking up the Vaudouar. I'm confused. This is a class... Is this not a class L planet? Okay. Fucking outbreaks, man. Okay, fine. Ambushed. Cloak. Alright, hull efficiency level 2. We'll do that. Ion storm. Scan for life signs? I mean... Jesus Christ. This is a Class P planet, damn it. Class P. H. Y. Y. E. J. J. O. Oh, oh. Come on. Oh. Alright, morale fixed. Okay, efficient design, sure. I don't know what to do. How do I scan a new planet for Variance people? Scan a Class O planet. Where is this? Where are these planets? Am I doing something wrong? Scan. There you go. Now it worked. What? Okay, it's working now. I don't know. Both of them got removed. That was a weird thing. That was weird. Huh. Alright, I just gotta find a Class M planet now. Not exactly the most fun way to do that. I guess I have to do that? Maybe? There you go. That was weird. Okay. Accept the comms request so I can save it now. The last scanned Class M planet appears to be habitable, Captain. At least in theory. But in practice? The planet's flora is a biological threat. It secretes toxic spores and bacteria that would prove fatal to Varen's people in their weakened state. Is that our only bargaining chip? Captain, I hope you don't mind, but I've been doing some independent research on that planet's data. Oh ho, teacher's pet. Go on, Ensign. A two-part solution could work. First, a personal biofilter system in the form of masks to neutralize indigenous spores and bacteria protecting individuals. Second, we could deploy localized force fields to create habitable safe zones, creating protected communities. This plan sounds like it addresses the symptoms, not the cause. It's not a permanent solution. Their immune systems will eventually adapt to the habitat. Heck, Captain, it's a slow process, but within a few generations, they should thrive. I agree with your theories, Ensign, but Varen's patience is thin. Do we have any other alternatives? We do? You sound confident. Confidence is irrelevant. What if we could use our torpedoes? Sounds reasonable. We just blow up Varen and the hostages? The antimatter of radiation in their atmosphere, if we can annihilate it, their people would be able to stay and restore their planet rather than be forced to leave. A modified photon burst could be designed to annihilate the radiation. The procedure would require a substantial number of modified torpedoes, but it would render the atmosphere safe. Orbital bombardment isn't standard diplomatic procedure. Are you certain it will work? I am confident it will work, as long as our torpedo launch bay is efficient enough. So it's either mass migration, or Hail Mary attempt. Given Varen's predisposition, I say the odds are against us. He should decide. Alright, return to Varen's planet. Efficient design has been researched. Shuttle Bay level 3. Okay. Speak! Have you found us a planet? Yes, the planet we've located can sustain you, but its atmosphere contains a toxic biological agent. However, we could engineer countermeasures for your people's protection. Our agreement was not a planet where we'd be at the mercy of your Earth technology. That's why we have a second solution, a permanent solution. We can modify our photon torpedoes to neutralize the atmospheric radiation with a precision burst, and I can neutralize your crew with a precision burst. All your Federation flair and Starfleet sass. That's all you've come up with? Diplomat's ear. Convince Varen that the planet's relocation with appropriate countermeasures is the best solution. Convince Varen that the photon torpedo is the best solution. This is the one that the show did, right? Let's try it. Our torpedoes are not an act of war, but a tool for reclamation. We can use a single precise action to eradicate the radiation, so your people can get their home back, free of us and any long-term debt. Failure! Relocation? Our technology is a bridge to independence, not a chain. This plan is temporary, designed to help your people adapt and eventually thrive on their own new world. Very well, but I'm warning you, any foul play and your crewmen are dead. Failed on an 85% chance. Well, at least it'll unlock this, I guess. But I guess it would have also unlocked... I kind of am curious to see what it would have unlocked for torpedoes. Is it... Oh, it's a... Oh, okay, okay. So it would have been this. Alright, 5 turns on that. Alright. Create them in the workshop. Oh. I have 1. Holy shit. I have 5 crew. Oh. Okay. Well, now I have no spare crew. Every building... Where's my shuttle? Did I lose a shuttle? I don't remember. Or is that from... Is that because it's on the current mission? Okay, we'll leave it alone. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Shuttle bay level 3 has been built or researched. We'll get the diplomats here. The away team took it. I thought they transported, but okay. Captain, we reached our destination. Mr. Varen, be prepared to be beamed aboard. We're as ready as we'll ever be. All aboard, Captain. A whole planet decimated to a handful of survivors. No longer they're trigger happy. Helm lane, of course. We don't want to keep Mr. Varen waiting any longer. Was it here? What's this? Oh. What's the planet? Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it. The damn blue. Fuck it. I'm surprised the Borg haven't adapted to the cloak, but whatever. Trade protocols have been researched. Resources gained by trade by an additional 25%. Have I gotten all the tiers unlocked? No. Let's try it. Let's try to see if we get all tiers unlocked. Continue. Here we are, Captain. Little toxic paradise just ahead. We'll beam the shelters down first. Varen's people have been outfitted with the biofilters. And the away team is back on board safe and sound. We got the morale boost? Thank you, Ensign. Well, the transporters are ready, Mr. Varen. Are your people prepared for a new beginning? We will adapt. This new world, however toxic, cannot be worse than the one you left us. Offer Talaxian delight to make amends. What do you mean, offer? See ya. Well then, we wish you good fortune if you calmer future than your past. Farewell, Mr. Varen. Friendship 1 may be lost, but its legacy is not. We're carrying back a story, a warning that Starfleet must never forget. Helm, we return our old course. I'm not giving up. Is that giving up tech? I'm not giving up tech. No. No. Look, it wasn't me that did it. It's our ancestors. It was well intentioned. Did we tell you to make nuclear? Did we tell you to not properly maintain your nuclear reactors? No. 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 That wasn't our fault. That was your fault. No tech sharing. We play Moo enough times. Oh, let's go fucking fight each other, guys. Let's fight. That's exactly what we should be doing. Fight, fight, fight. Fucking dumbasses. Dumbasses on this whole crew. Alright, let's see. 14 Borg crew. Whether your ancestors were responsible for the industrial disaster not holding a crew hostage is still a dick move. Yeah! That guy gets it. Alright, level 5. Let's do this. Fucking... whatever. It's fine. Is that Torok and his fight club? No, they just randomly fought each other in the mess hall because they're all dipshits in this crew sometimes. It's so annoying, man. It's so annoying that this keeps happening. It's fucking... Guys! Tier 5. We have adapted. Unlock tier 5 of the Borg tab. Is that everything? All tiers have been unlocked? All tiers unlocked. All right then. Torak and Kashyyyk at holodeck. Why is Kashyyyk got to be the one to fight Torak? All right, I think that's it. Boom. I think that's it. I think it's time. Let's end this chapter. Sector 12. It's time to leave the sector.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. A sensor sweep just detected a possible wormhole in a nearby nebula. Yeah, you heard that right. A potential ticket home. Crew is practically bubbling over it, though our esteemed chief of security, the old stickler, is of course muttering about absence of empirical data and no terminal coordinates, but even he's got a flicker of hope. What if this truly is a wormhole leading to the Alpha Quadrant? After 7 years on this roller coaster, I started making peace with the idea that this whole journey would take a few more decades. And if all this really ended tomorrow, first item on the agenda, my parole review. I would need to remind the captain to put in a good word for me. She promised. But seriously, I think it would be the inevitable showdown with my old man. I'd even be happy to see him. I actually have hope. Real hope that we can finally turn things around. I mean, how many Starfleet admirals can boast a son who's a tragically lost ace pilot hero and future best-selling holo novel author? After that, I'm thinking of officially rejoining Starfleet. My vision? Starfleet star pilot, testing the newest models, breaking the Warp 10 barrier. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? It's not like I'd turn into a lizard or something. Then, a proper victory tour. Tell all the cadets about our adventures in the Delta Quadrant. Sign some autographs, and a mandatory stop at Chez Sandrine, maybe with the Delaney sisters. It's been quite a ride to get to this point. And honestly, without a shred of irony, it's been the best thing ever happened. I sometimes wonder about the version of Tom Paris that would exist if I'd said no to Captain Janeway back then. Probably just a loser and a drunk. Probably. Anyway, we're on course to investigate the nebula. Wish us luck.
So he never, it's like he never gets with B'Elanna, never marries her, and doesn't have a kid. Nothing. Doesn't happen. No Kuvoma, nothing. Is it because of the whole split thing? I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know. Or is that just never written in the game? That's interesting. A 50%, a 50 minus 50 penalty now. We're now getting imposed on. Yeah, great. Great job. Let's see. There's the main mission. Are there any side quests, though, that we have to do? Or do we just go straight to the main mission? This is endgame. This is the end. This is the final. Yeah. All right. There's resources. Science station? No, that's just nothing. That has a name, but just a science station, so that's not like... Deuterium. Repair station. Oh, you know what? Should repair the ship. I think I left my wallet back in Sector 1. Can we turn around and get it? No. No. Too late. All right, nothing here. I don't see anything pop up in terms of naming unique. Of course, that could change. We would have to fly to a sector to see if something happens. So we're going to have to go to each individual sector. But that's not going to take too long. But the Forgotten Colony. No. Yo, Pi. Hello. All right. And finally here. That's the nebula. It's so small. My Subway Sub Club was 5 punches away. Well, how's the game progressing? Yo, Pi. Thank you for the JN Fight Picard bits. This is endgame. This might be the ending of the game. We just entered the 12th sector, which might be the final sector. So, yes. Yo, thank you for that ooh woo. Thank you. That silent ooh woo. Thank you. There's potential wormhole in this nebula. We should investigate. Okay. First things first. We're here. So let's go here. Let's go to every other sector first. Yo, Pi! Thank you so much for the ooh woos. Torpedo launch bay level 3. Researched. Let's give ourselves the morale boost. Thank you, Pi. Thank you so much for those ooh woos.
70 bits.
Oh boy. Thank you, Pi. What bot? It's a Borg cube. I would like to see Marla. Her abilities aren't bad.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
We are the Borg. Lower your shield and surrender your ships.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front.
Resistance is not futile.
Moving to attack
Resistance is not futile. Thank you again for all those bits, by the way. Thank you so much, Pi.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Whoops, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I meant to fire the torpedo, then... What is this ability?
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields, ability ready, Captain.
Cloak available in 80 seconds. Cloaking! I need to see this. I need to see this. I didn't know what this was. I need to see this. Oh my god. Yes, I got a cloak, Pi. I gotta see this.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
I need to see this cloak. No! I'm too good. Morale, deuterium, duranium, morale boost, 90% hull, and more deuterium.
Oh, well.
Yo, Pi, thanks for opening that chest. Commendation ceremony. All right. We uncovered a... Okay, I'm going to save. Help the scientists with the current project. Oh, no, no, no. I want to see what that is. No, 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 no. I want to see that. I want to see what the green does. I want to see what the green does. I want to save scum that. I want to see what that does. That's not a relevant thing. I want to see what this is. Come on, come on. Show me it. Show me it. Show me it. Oh, no. I didn't want... I mean, that's fine. 50 points in crew. Okay, we're still under. No one's... Okay. Okay, I mean, that's good. That's good then. We got some crew. I don't mind that. That's fine. I did lose my shuttle bay. I seem to have lost a shuttle somehow. Let's build a shuttle. No, what? Screw it. I feel like this game is now like purposely trying to destroy everything I've tried doing. All right, there we go. We are here. Let's go here. Ion Storm. I don't see anything here. Hi there, Melly. Welcome to the chat. Here's a sandwich for you. Enjoy. Enjoy. You got your sandwich. I'm happy for you. All right. Nothing here. Nothing popped up story-wise. No side mission suddenly popped up. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Class P. How did my energy reserves drop so much? Have I played a lot of this game? I mean, it's my first time playthrough, but I think we're on the final level, final chapter. This is Sector 12. So, I guess so. I've been streaming it since... I don't stream newer games. I'm a retro streamer. I stream old games. But I like Star Trek. And this is the first game. I mean, this has also changed up my schedule so much because I usually stream a different game throughout the week. This is the first time, like, what, almost 2 weeks now I've been streaming just Star Trek. It's been fun. Is it worth the price point? That's the second time. Oh, wait. When did I get damaged here? When was the shields damaged? I can't answer that for you. It depends. Are you... If you're a pretty big Star Trek fan and are starved for Star Trek content and you don't mind the fact that there's some pretty decent stuff locked behind DLC, plus if you like roguelites, yeah, it's light. It's a light. No, it's a roguelike. I would say it's a roguelike. If you like roguelikes, if you like Star Trek, it's $35, but the DLC is a bit pricey, I would say. But you actually do... Dinara Pell is pretty good as a hero. If it's something that you feel like you want to play right away, and you don't mind, like, you just need to play it, then sure. I think you'll get your money's worth. Because I've been playing... It's kind of got that Civ it's got that Civ feeling sometimes, where you hate a lot of the things in it, but then you can't stop playing it. It's like, I got to play a bit more. But there's certain aspects of the game you hate. So it's got that. But there are some mechanics, especially early game, where it just can completely destroy your run and you'll have to start from the beginning or restart the chapter. They just introduced a manual save, which does help a lot. But before that, it was a struggle. But if you've got other games and you're patient, you might as well wait until this game gets cheaper. I mean, right now I think it's on sale. It's got an introductory sale still, but I don't see why this game won't drop in price in the next Steam sale. That being said, it's good. You'll wait. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you can't wait though, go look at Green Man Gaming or Fanatical because they sell them at prices which are lower and they're legit sellers of games. And they are selling them for a far less price than what you can get on Steam. But there you go. You have your eye on Pokopia. That's the Pokemon game, right? Just a heads up though, this is spoiler territory for the final stage of the game. Just so you know. So you shouldn't watch this either. This is like end game. This is the end. This is the final episode. This is the final episode of Voyager. So yeah, no problem. Have fun with Pokopia. But yeah, I'm gonna enter the storyline now. I'm about to enter the storyline right now, so. No, we cannot go on. Who? They want to go on shore leave. These morons want to go on shore leave.
3 minutes remaining.
No! These morons want to go on shore leave. Okay, we got ads starting soon. So let's wait for the ad break to end, then we'll play. We have plenty of time after the ad break. Equinox Matter Injector. We'll just research that. Why not? So if I keep watching, I'll know if Voyager makes it or not? No, but if you haven't seen Voyager, I mean, even if you have seen Voyager, this is the end of the game, right? And it does things differently from the main show. As you can see by the fact that our crew complement is slightly different. And if Melier wants to play the game themselves, why should they get spoiled on how the end of the game plays out? It's not necessarily about the show, it's about what you can do at the end of the game. Because we don't know. We have a cloaking device, for goodness sakes. We have a cloak. And I kind of want to see it in the fight. That's another thing. How do I get more power is my question. There's a possibility Harry gets promoted. Let's keep our expectations in check here. Come on. That'll cause a paradox. All of civilization will blow up, apparently. But we got ads starting in just under 2 minutes. We don't want to... Oh, hey, what's this? I didn't see these. There's more. Did I get all of it? Let's double check. Maybe I didn't get all of it. Harry Kim promotion DLC. It becomes the greatest selling piece of DLC in history, even greater than horse armor. Okay. I mean, expecting into like just assuming what happens in the TV show, I have to assume that I have to have some resources on hand and research points. So I'm not going to keep researching. I'm not going to keep blowing the research on stuff right now because I feel like we might need it. We got less than 50 seconds. I am purposely not doing it yet because I'm going to let the ad break play out. Because we'll have a full hour-ish to do the rest of this. It doesn't look like there's any side questing here, so we're just going straight to the main mission, which is exciting. $30 adds a pip to his collar. All right, ads are starting soon. Don't worry, we won't be entering until... we'll let the research play out, though. Equinox Antimatter Injector. Okay, Gray Mode now provides 100 energy instead of 60. Which, I mean, if everything failed... I feel like... the fact that they're giving this so late... That's a weird thing to give you now. Gray Mode. Like, we're... Jesus Christ. I got a cloak. I got to fight. You know what? We'll do the fight during the ad break.
What are your orders, Captain?
We'll do the fight during the ad break. We'll let the ad break start. There you go. Ad break started. Let's go
Moving
shields.
to attack the front, Captain.
Cloak available in 80 seconds. Does that mean we'll run away?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain.
I also need to
Front, Captain.
build some torpedoes. I have how many? 33? The Paris maneuver has been activated. Paris maneuver activated. Paris maneuver reactivated. Paris maneuver activated. What is going on here?
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
No, not the warp core.
Moving to attack ability ready, Captain. Moving to defend
Whoops.
the aft, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Victory. All right. Deuterium, Duranium, morale. I'm gonna let time pass and let the hull repair itself. Do I have any systems that need repair work? No. We can turn off this. Switch it off. And we'll keep waiting on the ad break. Let's let the ship repair itself. Good. It's a full repair. We just now to be patient. And then we'll see. Is there really no side quest in here? There's nothing in Sector 12? I mean, why would they... Oh, yeah, I guess it's for research. Do I have enough? Do I have enough? Oh, I didn't... Did I do my upgrades? I don't think I did my upgrades. All right. Ad break is over. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. We tried doing the Borg Sphere fight. It was fine. Nothing happened. But I just realized I think I need to do upgrades. Let's do that. No work team available. Did you encounter the fake Voyager? No. Not the goo people. No, we did not. I mean, as far as I know, I didn't see them. Doesn't say you won't encounter them maybe in another run. All right, let's turn that back on. Yo, Mac. Phaser control has been upgraded. 3 rooms got damaged because why not? Repair. Cloak got the damage and the shuttle bay. Good. 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 Batteries online. Okay, everything's back and repaired. And just like that, I need to get supplies again. Phaser controls. I need more repair shields. Need materials. Let's upgrade our shields. And let's go grab some materials. It's actually a good thing we're here. We have plenty of resources. Let's start upgrading our shit. Shield generator upgraded. I don't have that one, so let's try and get. Please don't blow up. Please, oh, come on.
What are your orders, Captain?
I have to do this fight.
Moving to attack the front.
I have to
Captain.
fight this.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I just upgraded my phasers, so this should be interesting.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready. Ability ready, Captain.
How's it going, Mac?
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Doing good? Chilling? Nice.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I don't want to keep using torpedoes. That's why I'm like not using them.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Its hull is going down quite a bit.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Victory! I just tilted slightly. The Borg cube surrendered, because that makes sense. Total sense. No chance of ambush. Significant damage, morale, whatever. Alright, let's go to the ship. I'm still missing gel packs, man. Can I upgrade this? Or no? No, I didn't get the tech for that. Should probably research that. Engineering? Bio... Should be under science, right? Biolab, level 3. There we go. Create a safer path to the cave system using precise... Alright. There we go. What's that course over here? Do not acquire, but get scientific data. No. I'll take that. The full 89. Nice. Excellent. Let's go over here. Oh wait, it got 142. No. Don't waste it. Biolab level 3 has been researched. Good. I mean, might as well do that. Let's see. Level 2 shields. We can upgrade from level 3. I have enough for one upgrade. Let's do that. Let's also put a hero in here. Kashyyyk. Tuvix. Forgot to put Tuvix back. Is there anyone else better than 56, 50, 63? But she's there. 66, 52, 91, and 116. Okay, we'll do that. Seska, this is just a generalized increased fire rate. All right. Engineering. -3. -2. Not her. -1. Put her there. For now, we'll put Icheb there. No improvement there. I think 7 and 9. Six turns for 60. Did I upgrade this? Missing resources. I need gel packs. Ugh. Well, if Egypt is there, he adds nothing to it. Yeah, alright. Okay, that's fine. Phaser controller in less than... What? What happened? Why? I'm lacking power? Why? I don't have enough crew! Oh, dear gravy. Where can I get more crew? Did I use all my... trading station? All right. I guess for this... switch that off. All right, back online. This is level 3. This is level 2. And this is for the final fight, right? So maybe I should just get the 3 and just... It'll take 20 turns. Is there no one in the biolab? Holy crap. "13 turns, okay. All right, Science Lab level 3. We got 2 packs. I just need to wait 7 more turns. Cloak it. All right, got 4 packs. Shield generator. Wait, is that going to increase crew? No. We should probably increase our phaser damage. Yeah. In the meantime, she's in the shuttle bay? Let's build 5 torpedoes. Oh man, there's so much to prepare for. So much to prepare for. I haven't upgraded anything properly. I think I can upgrade the torpedoes too. Oh, that needs resources? God, I haven't done anything properly here. 15 and 150. All right. Invite them on board. Their crew will strengthen from plus 10 and 25 science points. Okay. I got 5 people that need rooms. Come on, man. Level 2. Great. Great. Level 1. God damn it. No. Just give me that. It doesn't consume titanium. Got it. Is that it? All right. Crew issues alleviated. I now have 22 idle crew, which means turn that on. And fire more torpedoes, please. I'll take that. All right. That's it. Done. Let's do this. Cloak. Get out of here. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. Captain, our scans of the nebula are inconclusive due to unnatural interference. Your instructions? Vard War targeting tech. Scan for hidden ships. Cloak Voyager. I mean, this is guaranteed. I would love to cloak. I mean, come on. Engage the cloaking device. Yeah, engage. I estimate an 85% probability of remaining undetected. A risk we have to take. That wormhole could be our ticket home. Take us in. Oh, we are cloaked! Holy shit, that's amazing. Yo! 3 Borg cubes detected along the nebula's edge. Cloak is holding. Adjusting course. Keep her steady. A massive energy spike. Closing fast. Brace for impact. We are being forced out of the nebula. Well, that was the scenic route to nowhere. No damage to the hull. At least we're outside the nebula, exactly where we started. Head back in or turn around. Turn around. We won't give up that easily. Take us back in. Aye, Captain. Take us in. Another spike. Shockwave incoming. -10 hull. Back to square one, Captain. The shockwave did a real number on the hull. Another hit and we're in serious trouble. It was 10 hull points, man. Tom, calm down. It is a deliberate Borg effort to repel intruders. Whatever they're guarding isn't worth our lives. Helm, get us out of here. Keep exploring the sector. Whoa. Why is the camera like this now? I don't know why the camera did that. Okay, well, let's go over here. And, well, nope. Let's just wait. Alright, just travel then. Oh, you have to wait. I didn't notice the 3 turns. Oh. Why is it saying I'm here? I'm not in the sector. That's a bug. Alright, that's weird. That's a bit of a bug. That's fine. Oh, fuck you and your restlessness, man. Engage the comms request. Captain, I've detected a spontaneous anomaly in close proximity to Voyager. It is emitting high-intensity tachyon bursts, characteristic of a temporal rift. The rift. A swirling anomaly appears on the view screen, bathing the bridge in a mysterious cyan glow. The crew holds its breath. What if it really is a temporal rift, where does it lead? If it is destabilizing. I am detecting nadion discharges, possibly weapons fire. The signature is Klingon. Something's emerging. That does not look advanced. That doesn't look like the one from the show. Recalibrate your deflector to emit an anti-tachyon pulse and seal that rift. It's usually considered polite to introduce yourself before you start giving orders. I outrank you, Captain. Do it now. We only have a chance of succeeding on this. Obey the orders. Seal the rift. Rift sealed. The Klingon vessel's approach seemed aggressive. Oh, man! Could we have fought that? I kind of need to know now. Hold on. Could we have fought that? Load the autosave, I guess? Alright, just killed time here. This is a different kind of Janeway. Hold for now. Another vessel's emerging. It's a big ship. Last second attack. Just as the swirling rift begins to collapse, a Klingon warship bursts through, instantly opening fire on Voyager. Incoming! Battle stations! Klingon Negvar warship, 181. We need our Tuvix. We need our Tuvix now. Get our Tuvix here. Right now.
What are your orders, Captain?
We haven't fought a Klingon vessel, so this should be
To
fun.
attack the port side, Captain.
Look at that thing. This is also
Ability ready,
a
Captain.
future Klingon ship, right?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Surrendered Klingon vessel. Bam! 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 Klingon ship neutralized. Seems like I have a lot of explaining to do. Beamer aboard. Welcome, Admiral. I see you still have fresh coffee. Would you like a cup? I gave it up. A lot's happened to me since I was you. I shouldn't be listening to details about the future. Oh, the almighty temporal time directive. Take my advice. It's less of a headache if you just ignore it. Why are you here, Admiral? I've come to tell you to take Voyager back into that nebula. It's our best ticket home. It was crawling with Borg. You know that. Which is why I've brought technology to get us past them. Captain, we must consider the possibility of deception. She could be a member of species 8472 or another entity in disguise. I don't blame you for being skeptical. The doctor will find my genetic markers are identical to yours, Captain, merely advanced in years. Have Tuvok confirmed identity through the mind meld. I got no choice. Doctor, meet us in sickbay. Time traveler? This should be fascinating. Research Admiral Janeway's medical data and science lab. All right, they'll take 3 turns. 1, 2, 3. We got the report. End game. What's the verdict, Doctor? My scans indicate the two of you are genetically identical. The Admiral is you, approximately 26 years from now. The exact vintage is 2404. Well, Captain, anything I can tell you to ease your mind? Ask her how she brought Voyager home. Voyager's home. I'm an Admiral. Why tamper with the timeline? What happened to I shouldn't be listening to details about the future? Inquire further. I'm following your advice, ignoring the Temporal Prime Directive. If you don't do what I'm suggesting, it's going to take you another 16 years to get the ship home, and there are going to be casualties, people you care about. Ask more about who will die. Tell me who. If we're prepared, we can prevent it. Even I have to draw the line somewhere. It's best you don't carry that weight. Oh, so you don't tell us here, okay. Ask about the vessel. That Klingon warship was firing on you. Why? What did you do to provoke them? Let's just say I had to borrow a device from the Klingons to make this journey, Captain. The costs it demanded were unacceptable. What's inside the nebula? What's inside the nebula? You didn't come all this way without a reason. As I said, your ticket home. A wormhole leading straight to the Alpha Quadrant. And about the tech? Not Tuvix, we won't survive without him. You said you brought technology. Care to specify? A blade of armor, shielding and weaponry designed to counter the Borg. With a little work that can be prepared to adapt to fit Voyager. A blade of armor unlocked in the combat tech tree. That's why he was hesitant to use the research. If this gives us an edge against the Borg, we'll take it. 7, prepare the plans for integration. This has to be level 5, right? No, what? Oh, I guess because it's part of the storyline. It reduces the damage the hull takes by 25%. Are you kidding me? That's it? It's not impervious to Borg weapons? What? What? Oh, transphasic torpedoes. That was also not... Why didn't they mention that? 37... Oh my god. I need titanium up the wazoo. How much titanium can I acquire? Blueprints crafted. Oh, so we can make them now. I think. We'll leave for now. Seven turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Turn that off. A blade of armor has been researched. Return to the nebula and fight your way to the wormhole. What is this? And we got a morale hit. No way back. You're about to commit a major story arc. This path will require your full attention for some time. You may not be able to return to previous activities. Advance when they're ready. What about this outbreak nonsense? How do I have to deal with this first? There you go. All crew members healed. There you go. All back to normal. Okay. Save. Let's go. Captain, we reached our destination. Continue. All right, time to give the Admiral's gifts a proper field trial. Helm, take us in. Oh! Borg. Captain, a Borg cube is emerging from the nebula. Borg. Gatekeeper. Voyager, a speck against the colossal bulk of the Borg cube guarding the entrance to the mysterious nebula. Against such a behemoth, a collective resistance would indeed be futile. I wouldn't say that. We've been defeating them. Their weapon systems are offline. They appear to be waiting. What's their game? We're being hailed, Captain Janeway, in an iteration from your future, advanced to the rank of Admiral. Admiral, yes. Apparently repeating thwarting the Borg Queen does wonders for your resume. I suppose I owe you for that. Arrogance, a constant in your temporal iterations, Janeway. Your future technology is irrelevant. It will not protect you. Attempt to access our nebula again, and your vessel will be eradicated. Consider this your final warning. Why is she so fiercely protective? Her reasons are irrelevant. She won't be able to deliver on those threats. The nebula is the only way forward. The Queen is not bluffing, Captain. This decision is too grave. It affects every single person on this ship, and I believe they should have a voice in how we proceed. What the fuck? The crew decides together. All right. All senior officers to the bridge. There is an important decision to be made. Together. Before we make a move, I want to hear from all of you. What are your thoughts? I see the risk, Captain, but the final choice is yours, and I'll stand by it. Hey, what you... The risk is significant. A measured approach, even if it is longer, is the most logical decision. The shortcut is strategically the most effective course of action. We made it through worse. We go on and finish what we started. This is what we all been hoping for, isn't it? A real chance to finally see Earth. We've beaten the odds before. Who says we won't do it again? Finally, Earth. Finally. Access to proper medical databases, research facilities, and perhaps a holiday in Florence. I say we go in, Captain. If it gets this crew home happy, Captain, and Earth gets a taste of my Leo root stew, I say go for it. The Captain alone decides. Head to the nebula and engage the cube. We'll find another way home. I saved, right? So we could see an ending. Can we see an ending? The risk is too great. You got Voyager home, which means I will too. If it takes a few more years, 16 years of relentless battle, sacrifice, and loss. I believe this crew will endure. This crew will break. 3 years from now, 7 and 9 will sacrifice herself on her away mission. Her loss will haunt the entire crew. Chakotay will make a fatal mistake. It will cost him his life and leave the crew in shambles. Tom will grow reckless, feigning immortality. He'll crash a shuttle and end up a cripple. What? Tom? What he does? You'll become obsessed with reaching Earth at any cost, risking lives, alienating the crew, taking chances. You'll make it home, but the victory will be empty without them by your side. You'll regret it forever. Do not enter! I've heard enough. These hypothetical features don't define us. We'll find another way. I didn't come back from 2404 to watch you gamble everything away. Your crew's lives are at stake. You came back to protect the future, Admiral. I'm protecting the present. I'll live with the consequences. That decision is not just your mistake. It condemns every soul on this ship. You'll understand what consequences truly mean when there's no one left to share the silence with. I've made my decision. My primary concern is the safety of this crew. We are not entering that nebula. Even with the Admiral's future tech, the Borg Queen's warning was too precise. She knew. She was waiting. To charge in would be a waste of everything we've worked for. And that grim future the Admiral told us about, it doesn't define us. We don't have to be afraid of it. We'll find another way home. We always do. Rest assured. But, Captain, I thought this was it. Our way home. After all that, we get the tech, we get the intel, and now we're just going to sit here? Yes, what we thought, Captain, and this is the result? Given the Queen's precise foreknowledge of our approach, the Captain's decision to avoid the nebula is the most logical course. It significantly minimizes unnecessary risk to the vessel and crew. We faced impossible odds before and come out stronger. We'll find our way. We always do. We have to trust our instincts. We assure the crew they could have died. The risk was too great. If we'd gone in, some of you might not be standing here now. Did they put future Janeway in the brig? Maybe she leaves. I don't know. I see your point, Captain. Thank you for thinking of us. I guess if you put it that way, there really wasn't a choice. Let's find a new shortcut without the whole risk everything part. I know this isn't what you wanted, and it wasn't easy for me either. I hope you'll forgive me, eventually. But right now, we have one job. Getting home safely. Let's focus on that. Admiral's log. Catherine Janeway. The year is 2404. Many years have passed since Voyager's return, and I find myself compelled to record a final reflection on my past life. We had our turn our backs on Nebula, the Borg Queen's warning still echoing in our ears, and began our journey home. 16 years. 16 years of relentless suffering and loss. I had dismissed my future self's warnings, and yet they become our chilling reality. The dream of our home reached, isolation-crushing weight consumed us, shaping me into a captain I now despise. After those brutal years, we gambled on a perilous, unstable subspace corridor. The violent passage left our ship battered, but delivered us to Earth's doorstep. We then soared through Earth's atmosphere, breaking clouds above the Golden Gate Bridge and San Francisco Bay. Wait, we're not even seeing Earth? While fireworks erupted, cheers and tears mingled on the bridge. For the living and the dead. It's just looping. As I looked into the faces of my crew, all those who remained, I only then grasped the true price we had paid. Seven's last act. Like my future self had foretold, 7 of 9 was fatally wounded on an away mission, yet her final act secured her survival, a selfless commitment. Her absence is a void I carry, the lasting impact of a remarkable life. The price of compassion. Overwhelmed by command and concern for our crew, Chakotay made a fatal misjudgment, costing him his life. The crew never truly recovered from the loss. He was my moral compass, and without him, I sank deeper into the ruthless pursuit of home at any cost. Even today, I visit his grave, the consequence of the path I walked. The demon within. Years of isolation had intensified B'Elanna's Klingon temper. Convinced she was a danger, she stole a shuttle and vanished without a trace. Back on Earth, I realized she had no anchor to hold her, something I could have changed had I not been so utterly focused on the path home. The endless journey. The endless journey stripped Harry's hope and optimism from him. His command mirrored my own obsession. Grim obsession. Command! He got promoted! An unyielding drive for the homeward voyage. Back on Earth, he eventually earned his captaincy. The Harry once knew was lost to a cold, pragmatic man, forever molded by the Delta Quadrant. Yo, Stasnak, welcome to the chat. The pilot's fall. Frustration had led Tom to reckless choices. A shuttlecraft had left him permanently crippled, feeling daily bitterness and regret over the pilot he once was. Back on Earth, he left Starfleet, drowning his bitterness in alcohol, seeking refuge in holodeck adventures to live the life he'd lost. The corrupted healer. I felt relieved that the Doctor returned unharmed, yet I feared his true self was lost in the Delta Quadrant, his mind scarred by every life he couldn't save. His brilliance led to unparalleled medical advances to Starfleet Medical. Still, his work consumed him, a bitter, cold genius driven by unspoken failures. The long journey fueled the self-destructive rage of B'Elanna's Klingon half. On a critical away mission, she refused my orders, getting herself killed in a futile pursuit of retribution. What the fuck? Over time, Tuvix realized he belonged nowhere, as the crew's silent longing for Tuvok and Neelix never faded. His lonely decline reinforced my regret. 2 proven officers lost for an anomaly. Oh, dang! Oh, no! Tuvix, no! Dinar's organs needs pushed us past ethical lines, yet her body failed regardless. I permitted her transfer to a hologram, but her new existence was unbearable. She requested deactivation years later. Seska's manipulative tendencies resurfaced, inciting a mutiny that caused many casualties. I cast her off on a desolate planet, a decision I should have made years before. Torok's dangerous hunting obsession sparked a bloody conflict with another species. He fell in the ensuing battle, an inevitable consequence for a beast I should never have allowed on board. Damn! I was initially pleased by Pelk's dedication to our waste management, but his disregard for safety turned reckless. His methods caused a deadly radiation spill, killing several of our crew and himself. Holy shit! Why are we... Far from Devore's duty, Kashik's paranoia resurfaced, seeing traitors everywhere, particularly among telepaths. His accusations escalated, forcing me to put him under permanent house arrest for our safety. My unwavering resolve to bring this crew home, however vital, caused Marla Gilmore to see me as another ransom, a comparison I found contemptible. She became a quiet shadow, abandoning Starfleet service the moment we touched Earth. A child forced to adapt. Each have lost his warmth to Voyager's harsh reality. I regret watching his innate curiosity twist into a cold, calculating intellect, focused solely on survival. Endgame. Yo, I got a rare achievement. The long road continues. Don't risk the entering the neb. I couldn't read it. The true cost rests heavily upon me. I am haunted by the past, by every decision, and burdened by an unbearable guilt for the countless lives lost on that endless voyage. Self-forgiveness remains beyond my grasp. I brought them home, yes, but for what? Now I understand. Admiral Janeway's desperate act to change our past. But to begin again, risk it all once more? Is it worth it? Should I let the past rest? End log. That ending, like, I get that Janeway, Chakotay, and all that, but like everyone had to have a bad ending? Like, holy shit. I had a feeling this game wanted to go into Nebula. Yeah. Let's see if we can skip this and do this. Oh my god. It's past 12. I gotta like... Oh, okay.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
I guess we're fighting. Can I just fire this?
Ready, Captain.
Isn't that what happens in the show? You just fire it and it just blows up? Nope. Oops.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Upon returning to Earth, Dr. C found out Arby's a long diet out during the franchise wars. He lived out his years a bitter man, never having tasted a beefy cheddar again. It was okay because... Hold on. That means Taco Bell won, right? Taco Bell's alright. I can live with Taco Bell.
Side, Captain.
The Borg cube has been neutralized with surprising efficiency. All approaching Borg vessels are retreating. Didn't I promise as much? Well, that goddamn torpedo didn't exactly blow it up like in the show. It appears the Queen is reassessing our current tactical superiority. We should anticipate rapid adaptation. Then let's not give them a chance. Helm, full impulse forward. Is that what it looked like in the show? I don't remember that. Helm, alter course to enter the aperture at the coordinates 346 by 2442. Captain? Belay that order. What the hell is that thing? The road home. It's more than that. It's a transwarp hub, one of 6 in the galaxy. It allows the collective to deploy vessels almost anywhere in the galaxy. You knew this was here. Why didn't you tell me about it? I'll answer all your questions once we're back in the Alpha Quadrant. That hub is a strategic weapon, Admiral. Leaving it operational means the Borg remain a dominant threat. The structure is supported by serious interspatial manifolds. Theoretically, if we disable enough of them, we could cripple the Borg's transwarp network. A waste of time. The Borg regulates the manifold shields. You might destroy 1 or 2 before she adapts. Every second you hesitate gives the Borg time to analyze our advantages. This is your only window. Enter the aperture. That transwarp hub is a danger to the entire galaxy. As Starfleet, our duty is clear. We have to destroy it, it'll come back to haunt us. For the good of the crew, don't destroy the hub and enter the aperture. Go home. Oh my god. There's another ending? The Alpha Quadrant, the galaxy. We might pay a price for that hub remaining operational, but my primary duty is to this crew. Helm, we're going home. That's what I like to hear, Captain. Earth, dead ahead. Catherine, using the hub to only earn the runaway. I feel we'll pay for that decision. ... Battle stations. Alright.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
I might have to take my dog out.
Ability
So
ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Death Star? What are you talking about? It's a Borg sphere. Alright. There you go. More minerals. Captain, sensors pick up another vessel. One tactical cube, heavily armed. That configuration. It's the Queen's personal command vessel. Be advised, engagement will be unlike anything we faced before. That goes for both sides. The Queen won't know what hit her. Strike now, before she adapts. Our strategy didn't account for fighting the Queen herself. We need to disengage and withdraw before we lose everything. Fight the Queen and go home. Retreat and get to safety. Good God, just fight. We lose everything if we retreat now, Commander. Target the tactical cube. Let's finish this once and for all. Borg Queen.
What are your orders, Captain?
As is.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Defeat the enemy. It is quite big.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Its weapons are down. Its front weapons are down.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Bam. The Borg Queen surrendered. That makes sense. Holy hell, we actually did it. It tilted. More Borg cubes incoming. We're running out of time. It's now or never. Lieutenant, send a course to the aperture. We're going home. Aye, Captain. No Starfleet ships? No Borg sphere eating us? Nothing? We did it! We actually did it! We're home, finally! Earth. It's even more beautiful than I remember. Huh! It's smaller than I imagined. But so vibrant! As much as I don't begrudge them this moment, Captain, it feels wrong. We should have stayed. Should have destroyed the hub. Look at their faces, Commander. This bliss, this overwhelming relief. How could this, after all we've endured, be possibly wrong? Start speech. A dream come true, a fight rewarded the ultimate discovery. A dream come true. 7 years ago, we were stranded 70,000 light years from home, and this moment felt like an impossible dream. Today, that dream became reality. We earned our rest, knowledge brought home, family was priority, whatever. That hub was a strategic target, yes, but the lives and bonds forged over 7 years were far more important. This homecoming, this family is the payoff. End speech. New mysteries awake, glory for the history books reclaim our lives. The long wait is not over. Now let's find our friends, our families, and finally live the lives we so far fought hard to reclaim. Helm set one final course. Earth. Let Starfleet know Voyager's home. Captain's log. It's only been a few months since Voyager slipped through the Transorb hub into Earth's orbit. I'm still processing the sight of our homeworld filling the view screen, seeing the relief on my crew's faces, the final leg of our journey, escorted by Starfleet. We flew over San Francisco Bay, the Golden Gate Bridge, a familiar beacon that cheers the thousands lining the shores, and explosions still approach. Fuck, it's going too fast. The welcome home is beyond anything we could imagine. Medals, praise, just sheer intoxicating joy of reuniting with family and friends. The welcome home, for me, a promotion to Admiral. It's a heavy braid, but after what we achieve, it feels right. We celebrated. After 7 years in the void, it felt like the only thing that mattered. Oh my god, Earth. The Borg, yes, they're concerned, but their immediate threat feels distant. Managed. We certainly shared our unique experiences with Starfleet Command. We've chosen to bring the crew home through the fastest route, and I stand by that decision. We earned this moment. We're home. They're just repeating the freaking video, man. That sucks. They didn't time this properly at all. End log. It's just looping! We lost the Mars perimeter defense perimeter. We lost Deep Space Nine. Less than an hour ago, the entire east coast of the USA fell silent. Reports are coming in. Millions assimilated. Entire defense fleet annihilated. I can see the continents of Earth growing a sickly green. It's been years since Voyager through that Transport Horde. We had the chance to destroy, but I knew what it meant. We really... Oh my god. Oh, I don't think we got the good ending. Oh! Starfleet believe we had decades to prepare. Oh my god. I can't even read this. Read the bottom. End log. Was it worth it? Bring Voyager home without destroying the Transorb hub. That's another rare achievement. You completed the main mission endgame. Alright. Now let's do with destroying the Transorb hub. I gotta take my dog out. Got about 7 minutes. Alright. If Neelix could leave him with a big bomb to destroy the hub after we leave. We're being hailed. Let's see. Engage. We've come too far to back down. Battle stations. Let's give him a taste of 2404.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
So when the ad break starts,
Ability ready, Captain.
in about 6-ish minutes or so, I'm going to take my dog out, and we'll come back and try and finish this up, because I don't think I'll be able to do all this within 6 minutes.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Doggy walk is more like
Ability
doggy
ready.
stand
Ability
and
ready.
wait till she poops.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Victory. All right. Hello, Dragon, by the way. Hello. Okay. Neutralized. Didn't I promise recessing? Okay. Oh my god. Big D. Big D. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone coming from Big D stream. Big D didn't watch Voyager. So this is the enough time to say hello, then walk the dog. Just a heads up, this is the final mission of both the game and the TV show. We've already seen 2 endings. We're trying to get the canon ending now. Well, sort of canon. But yeah, this is the ending of the game. So, I mean, TV show is one thing, but if you haven't seen Voyager, you're about to see the ending of Voyager as well. So these are definite spoilers. Just a heads up. But thank you. Welcome everybody coming from Big D stream. I have ads coming up in 4 minutes. So I also have to take my dog out. So there'll be a bit of a delay if there's not enough time. I'm old.
3 minutes remaining.
It's technically 4 minutes, but whatever. The ad alert's wrong. You'll forget the ending within 2 days. We'll see. The structure is supported by a series of interspatial manifolds. Theoretically, but welcome everybody. This is Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. It's a roguelike I've been playing for the last almost 2 weeks now, and we're coming to an end on this. It's been crazy. What a crazy game. The structure is supported by a series of interspatial manifolds. Theoretically, if we disable enough of them, we could cripple the Borg's transwarp network. A waste of time! The Queen regulates the manifold shields. You might destroy 1 or 2 before she adapts. Every second you hesitate gives the Borg time to analyze our advantages. This is your only window. Enter the aperture. That transwarp hub is a danger to the entire galaxy. As Starfleet, our duty is clear. We have to destroy it, or it will come back to haunt us. Justice for Tuvix? Maclad. I got Tuvix. Tuvix is OP as all hell. It was amazing. He's amazing. He's a broken character. Yeah, but his ending was very sad. For the good of the galaxy, reject shortcut and retreat. Plan to destroy the hub. All right, 2 minutes and 22 seconds until ads start. Helm, take us out of the nebula. That hub is a threat we have to deal with. 16 years of relentless battles, sacrifices, and loss. I believe this crew will endure. This crew will break. 3 years from now, 7 and 9 will sacrifice herself on an away mission. Her loss will haunt the entire crew. Chakotay will make a fatal mistake. It'll cost him his life and leave the crew in shambles. Tom will grow reckless, feigning immortality. He'll crash a shuttle and end up a cripple. Harry's optimism, his spark, it'll erode. He'll make it home, but the real Harry, the one we know, will forever be lost in the Delta Quadrant. Hey, that wasn't there before. Also, is that guy at the helm supposed to be Tom? Is that supposed to be Paris? Yeah. Bolana will become consumed by anger and guilt. She'll take a shuttle and leave, believing she's protecting us. You know, it's funny. Now she's talking about Bolana and Harry. She wasn't doing that before. What about Tuvix? The Doctor will reach Earth, but every life he failed to save will become a mental prison, trapping him in an endless loop of regret. Because now she's bringing up the other characters. You'll become obsessed with reaching Earth at any cost, risking lives, alienating the crew, taking chances. You'll make it home, but the victory will be empty without them by your side. You'll regret it forever. Captain, Borg vessels approaching. They're encircling us. Did you truly believe my warning was idle, Captain? Your future technology is impressive, yes, but ultimately insignificant. We will assimilate your gifts, and then we will assimilate you. Battle stations. Borg sphere, Borg probe. And we have Tuvix.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the
45
front,
seconds till ads. Once ads start, I'm going to go take my dog out.
Ability ready, Captain.
So we'll have to pause.
Ability ready, Captain.
Initiate repairs on engines. Let's get the cutting beam
Ability
open.
ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
All right. It surrendered. Yes, because Borg vessel surrender, because that makes sense. All right, ads are starting. I'm going to be back. I guess I can leave it here. It won't move. It won't move. I assume. But I'll be back. It should take a few minutes because we got to take her out. She's got to do her thing. Just a heads up. Listen to these delicious tunes from Stream Beats. Okay, I'm sorry for that. Hope the tunes were okay. Okay. I accidentally clicked on something. Okay. Oh my god, pie. Thank you for the ooh-woos. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Wow. Alright, so where we last left off, we had just decided we will destroy the transnet warp hub. And Admiral's like saying, no, all these people will die. And now it's the Queen's personal command vessel coming to attack us. We can still reach that hub. You want my future for your crew? There's more at stake. We need to neutralize this hub for good. Change your mind, fight the Queen, and go home. Retreat and plan to destroy the hub. We'll do exactly that. And we'll do exactly that. Helm, disengage. You can't be serious. You can't destroy your only way home. Leaving it intact condemns countless others. It's our duty, Admiral. What about your duty to this crew? 16 years of loss, remember? 16 years of loss, despair, death. Captain, Borg cube approaching. They're not letting us get away that easily. Red alert! Everyone, battle stations! Captain Janeway, it's a pleasure to see you again. Mr. Raylick, you gave us quite a scare. What are you doing here? We have observed your presence near the Transwarp hub. It is our assumption you plan to use it for your return to Earth. We are willing to assist you with this endeavor. Actually, Mr. Raylick, we're planning to destroy it. An intriguing strategy, Captain. But I assume you have assessed the risks of such an assault. I will propose an alternative. Instead of destruction, we could secure the hub. Come again, Mr. Raylick? We have already considered seizing the hub, but it concluded it was not viable. With Voyager's assistance, however, our analysis changes. We could use this hub to liberate Borg across the galaxy. It would be a significant blow to the Queen. You, in turn, could use it to return home. It is a mutually beneficial plan. Seizing the hub. Commander, what do you think? My position is clear. That hub is a threat that must be neutralized. Whether we destroy it or occupy it, our actions must serve the greater good of the galaxy. I'll spare you the false sincerity, Mr. Raylick. What is your strategy for seizing that hub? Your rebellion, to my memory, is still in its infancy. This has never happened in the show. First of all, Mr. Raylick and all this, I don't remember him. Maybe there was an episode with Unimatrix 1, but this is not part of the last episode. Your rebellion, to my memory, is still in its infancy. This sounds like an amateur plan, and I will not risk this crew on such a foolhardy endeavor. Curious. 2 captains? An unexpected asset.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your
I was wondering if I forgot something. No, this is not in the final episode of Voyager. I wonder if it changed because we...
Resistance is futile.
I wonder if it's because we did the subset. This is a... No, was this a submission? No, this was not a submission. Was it? No, it was a submission. No. No, it wasn't a submission. This was a main mission. Raylick's thing was a main mission. Okay. Just ignore her, Mr. Raylick. She comes from a future where principles are apparently nothing more than a pesky suggestion. So, what's the plan? Our assessment has identified 3 viable approaches. First, a military engagement. We can launch an overwhelming attack with our awakened fleet, and Voyager as the nucleus. This path is contingent on Voyager possessing great combative prowess. The second is a non-violent technological solution. A targeted impulse could drain the hub's energy, rendering the drones dormant and allowing us to take control. This requires advanced scientific expertise. Third, we beat the Queen at her own game. We construct a jammer to attack the drone's tactical nodes, briefly sever the Queen's connection to their neural transceiver, and reroute the signal to Voyager, allowing you to assume command. This would enable you to order the Borg to enter a regeneration cycle while we take over the hub. This, however, requires a high level of expertise in Borg technology. It is either of these approaches within your capabilities, Captain. I have none of these. I need combat power 400. So I would have, knowing what I know now, This is another ending. So energy dissipator control room, I think I haven't built one. I don't have 100 Borg, so we can't do that, but I could do combat power 400. So many endings. Yeah, so we've seen 2. This is a third. Maybe this is a third, and maybe this is a 4th ending. So we could try. This would be canon, right? This would be a canon ending. Listen to what your crew wants. Take the hub, destroy the hub, or just go home. This is the one I can likely do because I don't know what energy dissipator control room. I gotta get 400 combat, energy dissipator control room. I could have had 100 Borg, but I don't have 100 Borg. I got rid of them all. That was actually from Raylick's thing. This is the canon ending, so I want to save that for last. So 400 energy dissipator control room 1. It would be the manual save, right? So, what's my combat? Oh, we need caps lock. Combat. Combat is 383. Are you kidding me? I'm so close to 400. So what do I do to get 383, 400? I need crew though. Five crew. Shit. Combat. Build a shield drainer constitutes as combat, I believe. Waste some cycles. Alright, let's double check. 397. Phaser control is online. What was that other one? Disassembler, the disruptor? Energy dissipator? Missing resources. Oh, snap. Alright, I could do that. I just need to get some resources. This is doable. This is doable. I just need to get a good roll. That's perfect. Of 12 people. Energy dissipator control room. Oh my god, that thing is gigantic. All right. Some of you are gonna need how many people live in this place? Is it one dude? 5 people? Five people are homeless right now. Listen. Missing resource. I still need that. Oh, I still need that. 1, 2. Oh my god, look at that thing. All right. So, is there any way for me to fit some people in this place? Is there like a level 1 crew quarter that I can just upgrade? Come on. I just need 5 people to shove somewhere. This is bullshit, man. You know what? Yes! Upgrade! Morale minus 20 penalty. That's fine. Boom! No more homelessness. Bam! Who's the girl in the deflector room? Oh, this is Marlo Gilmore. She was part of the Equinox. So yes, you can. The Equinox is part of this game. Boom! Energy dissipator. Look at that beauty. I don't even know what the hell this is. This is freaking bananas. What is this thing? Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we're almost at cap on power. So there you go. This is Voyager. That's about as good as it gets. I want to say we didn't need any resources on hand. You kidnapped part of the Equinox crew. No. At the end of Voyager's at the end of the episode, or the arc, the 2 episodes, like parts of the crew were transported out before the Equinox was destroyed. So that's what happened here, and she wanted to she wanted to be part of the crew. So we recruited her. All right, I'm going to manual save. All right, so we have 421 combat. All right. Continue. Okay, this is cool though. I want to see this. I don't know why we're not entering a nebula, but whatever. Decide, whatever. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
What is that? What's this? Is this the thing that drained the shields? Oh my god. We don't have enough energy for any of it. Out of range. Are you kidding me?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability
Paris,
ready,
stop twirling, man.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Its front weapon and shield are down.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
16 seconds until whatever this is
Ability ready,
activated.
Ability ready, Captain.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Do it! What? Did that knock out all its shields
Ability
temporarily? Holy shit! That was crazy! It knocked out its shields! The Borg cube has been neutralized with surprising efficiency. All other Borg vessels are retreating. Didn't I promise as much? Okay, we've seen all this. Okay, I don't get why we don't have the freaking armor on us. That seems to be a bit of a oopsie. But whatever. Helm alter chorus. Belay. Okay. Don't destroy the hub and enter the aperture. Go home. Nope, nope, nope. Retreat and destroy the hub. Okay. Borg sphere.
What are your orders, Captain?
Attack that one first.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
I mean, that seems cool and all, but I'm going to
Ability ready, Captain.
bring that up.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Okay.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
The Borg retreating.
Ability ready, Captain.
I just don't have enough power to have all these systems on.
Moving to attack the ability ready, Captain.
There was probably some sort of tech I could have found which would have allowed it to happen.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Alright. It turned invisible. A Borg sphere is almost as big as a Borg cube. Why is it so small? I don't know. It's really big, the Borg cube. The Borg cube takes up the entire screen. But you're right, because the Borg sphere was able to encompass Voyager, right? Sensors are picking up another vessel. One tactical cube, heavily armed. This is the Queen's one. Okay. Change your mind, fight the Queen and go home. Retreat. Alright, this is Captain. This is Relic. So we can do either one now. We can do the science or the combat. Agree to take over the hub by developing technology to dissipate the hub's energy, or agree to take over the whole hub by force. The guy looks like a Cenobite, not a Borg. That guy looks like a Borg. He looks like a Borg. Those are Borg balls. Let's go by force. You want, because it would probably, I know we wasted time doing this, but you know. I'll be blunt, Mr. Alick. We have the courage and the firepower to get this done. We will take the hub by force. The Queen has been looking for a fight, and I'm more than happy to give it to her. I knew we were kindred spirits, Captain. This is a battle we will fight together for the liberation of millions and for your journey home. I'll admit I'm impressed. I never considered that option in my time. However, my approval comes with a contingency. If this plan fails, if my crew is at risk, all bets are off. I will get my crew home no matter the cost to a rebellion. Admiral, your approval isn't a factor here. This is my crew, and I'll make the decisions that affect our future. Damn, Janeway. Optional. Prepare Voyager's defensive and offensive systems for the final ball to seize the hub. How do I do that? What's the optional part? How do I do that? Prepare? How? Didn't I not do it? What am I supposed to do? Your choice does have consequences. By the way, Galatep, guess who got a cloaking device? Woo! Got a cloaking device, baby! Send in the hazard team, if only. If they put in the hazard team, that would have been so amazing. How do I upgrade Voyager's defensive and offensive systems for the final battle? I mean, I don't have anything. First 2 Balanas, now 2 Janeways, and 1 Tuvix. Don't forget the 1 Tuvix. The Rymans are going to have a meltdown when you get home. What they won't know won't hurt them. And there's Egypt, by the way. Okay, I mean, there's nothing else I can do. I don't know what else to do. It doesn't say what to upgrade. I guess I can repair my hull. Yeah, I guess I should do that. Let's go. Yeah, let's just repair this. All right, 1,000 hull points. Let's go. Again. The final. Oh, okay, this is different. Starting this part will begin the final act of your journey. There is no turning back once you proceed. All other paths will be close behind you. This is the end game for Voyager. Advance and ready. Captain, reach our destination. Let's go. The fleet is in possession, Captain. We await your command. Understood. Red alert! All hands to battle stations. Mr. Raylick, we're with you. Let's show them what we've got. Progressing deeper into Nebula. Captain, strange. No welcoming committee? My analysis indicates they are aware of our presence and are maintaining tactical distance. Undoubtedly a trap. As long as they're not actively engaging, we make way for the hub. The Queen must be expecting us. Mr. Raylick, begin the swarm maneuver, but keep your distance. We'll hit them with a full-scale assault. Hold your fire until I give the signal. Hub in sight, Captain, and... A tactical cube is guarding the hub. Weapon systems charging. Captain Janeway, you return to challenge us? Predictable. Futile. We have already adapted to your Admiral's future advantages. And your new allies are as irrelevant as their rebellion. You have simply brought them to your own destruction. We're full of surprises, Your Majesty. Underestimating our will has been your recurring system error, not ours. Your will is a primitive algorithm. It is obsolete. The collective has grown weary of your disruptions. We will not assimilate you. We will simply erase you. Captain, Borg ships are coming in from every direction. All right, Mr. Raylick, it's now or never. Let the endgame begin. One Borg cube in Voyager versus one Borg cube. All right, you know, anti-Borg torpedo, maybe?
What are your orders, Captain?
What happened to the Super Borg? It never got him. Apparently you can get him, but I never got him.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Borg cube versus Borg cube, man.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
We won! Yay! We split the rewards with the ally. Borg vessels successfully neutralized, Captain. Our Borg allies are holding the line. Captain, we've got a second wave. They're coming in fast from all sides. Let's go! Let's go! Oh shit! Let's go, baby!
Captain. Ability
I
ready,
got
Captain.
59
Ability ready,
torpedoes.
Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Surrendered my ass.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
So stupid. Why are they all surrendering? Stop surrendering. Let me destroy you.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Order weak.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
This is bullshit. I hate the fact that they're surrendering.
Moving
I want to destroy some Borg, man.
Ability ready, Captain.
I can't. They won't let me kill them all.
Enemy
They
shields
keep
destroyed.
surrendering. I don't like this.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain.
All right. There you go. The second wave has been neutralized. However, Raylick's fleet is taking heavy casualties. I do not believe they can sustain this for much longer. Captain, the Queen's tactical cube is coming straight for us. She's not sending any more cannon fodder. She's coming to finish this herself. You want to make history, Catherine? This is your chance. Don't disappoint me. The Borg Queen. The Queen Cube.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
I got 56
Ability
torpedoes
ready,
with your name on it.
Ability ready, Captain.
Queen.
Ability ready, Captain.
The Paris maneuver has been activated. The Paris maneuver has been activated. It's so stupid.
Moving to attack
Oh,
the front,
Jesus
Captain.
Christ.
Ability ready.
Circles. They can't hit us. So dumb. The Borg cube. Oh my God, the Allies getting wrecked.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
See, this is the inherent weakness with this game is with combat. It's like very,
Ability ready, Captain.
especially against these big ass ships. It doesn't look good. It's not a good look. What are you fighting at, man? You're fighting on the wrong side.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
There you go. Finally, you're on the right side now.
Ability ready, Captain.
There you go. The tactical cube is destroyed, Captain. The collective's response has ceased. They're just floating there. Is this a trick? Is it over? Did we win? Captain Janeway, the collective is in a state of disarray. The destruction of the Queen has left the drones without a central command. So this is already gone. So this is okay. We got to try it again and try the ending where we just try and destroy the hub with no help. According to Royal Protocol, the Queen's consciousness is being transferred to a different avatar, most likely New Matrix 01. This creates a brief window of opportunity. We must act now if we are to take control of the hub. All right, team. You heard the man. Set a direct course for the hub. It's time to seize control of the collective's greatest weapon. Captain Janeway, you have my gratitude. The hub is ours. This victory, it is immeasurable. With this, we will begin to free Borg throughout the entire galaxy. This is just the beginning. And you're not afraid of the Borg Queen's revenge, Mr. Raylick? She's not going to take this loss lightly. The collective is in a state of disarray. When they recover, my people will be equal in numbers. She will not be able to stop us. And you won't be alone. The Federation may be able to contribute. We'll find a way to work together to defend this hub and to protect the galaxy from the collective. Your assistance has been invaluable. Without Voyager, none of this would have been possible. We now have a real chance, a real future. And thanks to you, Mr. Raylick, we finally have an opportunity to return home. We'll be on our way. May you have a safe journey. Perhaps our paths will cross again. So that's it. We're finally going home. You did it, Catherine. You did it. We did it, Admiral. This is not my victory, Catherine. It's yours. In my lifetime, I've grown cynical. I've been so focused on getting my crew home, I'd forgotten about everything else. I lost my way. You reminded me of the captain I used to be. The one who fought for what was right, not what was easy. Now go. Get them home. What about you? What about the Temporal Prime Directive? You can't just... The Prime Directive can wait. I have no intention of returning to Starfleet. I'm a tired old man. I think I'll go to Indiana. Woman. Tired old woman. Tired old woman. Woman. I think I'll go to Indiana. Get a farm. Grow some potatoes. This is your fun time. This is your time. Your crew. Your victory. It was an honor, Admiral. We did it. We actually did it. We're home, finally. Can you believe it? Earth. It looks even more beautiful than I remember. Ha! It's smaller than I imagined, but so vibrant. I remember it. A fleeting image from childhood. I can't believe it. We actually pulled it off. After everything, we did it. After everything, we actually did it. Finally, the Alpha Quadrant. My triumphant return will undoubtedly usher in a new era of medical excellence. The accolades will be well deserved. It's everything we fought for, isn't it? Every single challenge, every sacrifice, that all led us to this moment. We did it together. All right, everyone. If you'll indulge your captain for one final moment before we conclude our journey. The crew we became. Sent to Detroit. Indiana's like prison. You know, I used to live in Indiana. It wasn't that bad. I liked my time there. It was all right. Our family's triumphed. Plus, I could get Yoo-hoo there. Since she's from another time and violated a law, she still belongs in jail. What? 7 years ago, Starfleet and Maquis became one crew, forging a bond stronger than any uniform, finding family and facing every challenge together. To see all your faces safe, finally home, that's the culmination of every sacrifice, every bond. Our family is whole. The long wait is over. Now, let's find our friends, our families, and finally, the lives we fought so hard to reclaim. Helm, set one final course. Earth. Let Starfleet know Voyager's home. Admiral's log, Catherine Janeway. I have to do this fast because this thing speeds along really fast. It is the year 2385. It has been 7 years since Voyager came home, and still the memory of our journey remains as vivid as ever. We didn't just survive the Delta Quadrant, we conquered it. We stood shoulder to shoulder with a fledgling Borg rebellion, and together we seized a transwarp hub. That's too fast. Through every impossible choice, every sacrifice, we remained true to who we are and what we stood for. We're finally, truly home. Starfleet's port was a whirlwind of emotion. My crew, my family reunited with their loved ones. Tears and laughter filled the air. A moment of pure joy. Later, in a hall filled with family and friends who never gave up hope, we stood honored. Medals shone and applause echoed around us. I too was promoted to Admiral. My future self had been right. Repeatedly thwarting the Borg Queen does wonders for your resume. Now, as the dust settled, I reflect on what came next for my extraordinary crew. Whatever. Oh, let's see. From collective to command. After our return, Starfleet initially harbored reservations against Seven due to her Borg past. However, seeing her undeniable genius and genuine desire to help and learn, Starfleet quickly overcame its concerns. Seven became Starfleet's primary strategist against the Borg, spearheading the Anti-Borg Tactical Analysis Division, developing countermeasures and leading drone reclamation. It brings me great joy to see her so fully integrated on Earth, her individuality flourishing with every new experience. She is a living testament to what a second chance can truly create. Captain of the Protostar. With the Maquis pardon, Chakotay was promoted to captain, commanding the experimental USS Protostar. His mission to fix issues from Voyager's journey led to a temporal displacement for 10 subjective years. He eventually returned, reuniting with me as I commanded Voyager A to rescue him. Is this from, like, that animated show? Prodigy? Or... Our bond remains unwavering. He's a testament to resilience and keeps my duties as Admiral interesting. Alright, so it's from Prodigy. Okay. Where conflict forged innovation. With the Maquis pardon, B'Elanna rejoined Starfleet. Her unparalleled ingenuity, honed on Voyager, led her to Starfleet's advanced propulsion, where she rose to chief engineer, spearheading next-generation warp drives. Her old inner conflicts, it seems, were simply fuel for her brilliance. From what I've heard, she certainly keeps her team on her toes, and no, she hasn't broken anyone's nose yet. The Ensign No More, motherfucker. Carrie Kim's unwavering Starfleet ideals and relentless perseverance finally broke the mold. After years as the universe's most dedicated ensign, his unique experience propelled him through the ranks. In just 7 years, he achieved his dream, commanding his own Intrepid-class vessel. Watching the eager ensign I once guided, now in command, fills me with immense pride. Maverick made master. Tom's exceptional piloting skills made him Starfleet's go-to test pilot and instructor for extreme maneuvers. He regularly visits Starfleet facilities, sharing tales of our Delta Quadrant experiences. Tom clearly enjoys the attention, but I couldn't be prouder of the disciplined pilot he became. And no, he never reached Warp 10 or turned into a salamander again. Advocate and artist. After our return, the Doctor became a Federation citizen, immediately resigning to champion holographic rights, and won. Years later, he returned to serve as Chief Medical Officer, treated as an equal among his biological colleagues. Oh, and he discovered a talent for opera, much to the delight and occasional dismay of Starfleet Medical. B'Elanna's Klingon half, fueled by fierce loyalty, now serves the Klingon Defense Force. Seeing her thrive by channeling her inner fire into a dedicated purpose is a testament to her finding her place. Tuvix became a celebrated first contact specialist in xenolinguist, bridging diverse species. My past reservations faded, seeing him unify others. I know that letting him live was the right path. Let's fucking go, baby! Tuvix! Redeem, baby! Oh, yes! Boo you, Krenzo! Boo you! Yeah! Let's go! Tuvix! Oh, OP! OP! Just... You were here for Tuvix and Harry. Dinara Pell's organs needs were stabilized by Starfleet Medical. She now continues her vital research into regenerative medicine. Her dedication and the breakthrough she inspires fills me with profound hope. Upon her return, Seska disappeared. Starfleet intelligence later reported her niche in the devastated Cardassian underworld, likely in black market operations after the Dominion War. Perhaps it's where she was always destined to be. Her sharp mind and ruthlessness thrive in chaos. Torark struggled to adapt to the Federation's peaceful ways and disappeared. Starfleet occasionally crosses his path. He's believed to be working as a freelance bounty hunter or mercenary. Taking him with us was a risk that, in hindsight, didn't fully pay off. His nature proved too deeply ingrained. Pelk established a profitable private enterprise in a Federation colony, specializing in hazardous waste disposal. It's a testament to how even unlikely skills from the Delta Quadrant find valuable application in a new life. Kashyyyk leveraged his unique tactical mind as a security system architect for Starfleet intelligence. Who would have thought that a Devore could find such a crucial role in protecting the Federation? It's a pragmatic new chapter. Marla Gilmore joined Starfleet's R&D ethical oversight, dedicated to preventing tech misuse. It's her personal atonement for the Equinox tragedy. Seeing her channel her past into crucial vigilance fills me with profound respect. Ichib dedicates his life to helping other ex-Borg, particularly young drones, guiding their difficult path to individuality. Seeing him nurture these new individualities is profoundly moving. A new purpose, far away from the stars. True to her world, my future self left before Voyager's final descent into Earth's atmosphere. She found a simple kind of peace, living under the radar in a small farm in Indiana. I visit her when I can. She's as stubborn as ever, but the only conflict she now faces is with the local groundhogs. The thought is still surreal to me, but my formal crew jokes that Starfleet isn't big enough for 2 Janeways. And maybe they're right. A new purpose far away from the stars. The captured tree's wearing a fucking suit and tie. They made the Borg wear a suit and tie. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. The captured transwarp hubs proved to be the catalyst for a monumental shift in the Delta Quadrant. Fueled by the strategic asset, the Awakened Rebellion, as history books are now calling it, has grown stronger than ever. More and more of Borg vessels are freed from the collective's grasp each day. In a truly historic development, Starfleet has established a formal alliance with Rayleigh and his Awakened Borg. While the initial diplomatic exchanges were predictably complex, Starfleet is now actively assisting the defense of the hub against the Queen's relentless reclamation attempts. So far, we've held the line. I wonder if this is in Starfleet on Star Trek Online. I don't know. I don't know how they have Delta Quadrant stuff. I don't know how it works. Yo. They say take control of the Transwarp hub. I got to read that. They say the journey matters more than the destination. For Voyager, an odyssey of family and sacrifice, this was profoundly true. We honor those who gave everything for this journey. Their names may now be carved in stone, but their legacy, an eternal flame of courage and sacrifice, lives on in the heart of every soul who returned home, always. Yet, even now I wonder, what if I could turn back time, make different choices? Could I have saved more of those we lost? I may never know. But standing here on solid ground, my crew's safe, I find quiet peace in what we accomplished. End log. And there it is. That is not. Take control of the Transwarp hub with the help of the Awakened Borg and fly home. Okay, so there's one more ending, I think. There's another ending, Krenzo. That's not the ending. There's still an ending. We have to do the manual save. How do you flex harder? That's actually a really good. That's actually an ideal ending. But this is, I think we have to do the canon ending, right? Because we can't have Janeway. We can't have 2 Janeways. There can only be one. I mean, I'll do this, whatever.
What are your orders, Captain?
We have to do this fight.
Move
We have to do
to
these
sector
fights.
front, Captain.
So there is one more ending, and it has to be the canon ending.
3 minutes remaining.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I forgot there's another ad. All right, fucking shit. All right. Fine. Fine. We can do this and...
Ability
Was
ready,
there an,
Captain.
was there a DM?
Moving
I got a
to sector
message?
front, Captain.
I got a message from Mac? Why? How?
Ability ready, Captain.
Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. When did that come?
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Get out of my Voyager, Mac! Get out of my Voyager! Don't stop typing stuff.
Ability ready, Captain.
You're ruining the immersion!
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Alright. Alright, skip. Skip. Don't destroy the hub and enter the aperture. Go home. Reject the shortcut and retreat plan to destroy the hub. Tuvix, Bolana. Yeah.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
The shields are down.
Moving ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
But yeah, the Borg sphere should be bigger. I just realized that. You're right, Galatep.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
The fact that this game
Ability ready,
has...
Captain.
Why are you starting over to get the canon ending? Tuvix must die. Kidding me? Tuvix is amazing.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Tuvix hater. Tuvix is amazing. Alright, Captain. Sensors to pick up another vessel. Tactical cube. Stamp retreat and plan to destroy. Yep. Let's see that happen. Skip. Accept Ralic's help, but refuse to take over the hub. We destroy it. This is... I mean, the fact is Ralic shouldn't be here. It should be destroy the hub. Destroy the hub, and then Janeway goes in the shuttle, gets captured. The old Janeway gets... Yeah. Take the hub. I haven't tried this one, though. Take the hub, destroy the hub, and just go home. Whatever. I appreciate the offer, but leaving this hub intact poses too many risks for the future. We must destroy it. Your help in covering us while we get the job done will be greatly appreciated. Understood. Your primary directive is clear. We will do what is required to cover you so you can destroy the Transwarp hub. You have my word. I will position our fleet around the nebula. We await your signal. Bring the hub home with us. I always believed we were meant for something more than just getting home. This is it. This is our moment. We can't let it slip away. What you're celebrating is a one-way ticket to a very messy end, Commander. But go ahead. Celebrate your moment. It won't last long. Admiral, you continue to protest or undermine my authority. If you don't stop, I'll have you removed. Let's catch our breath and then figure out how we're going to destroy a Transwarp hub. Wait until all senior officers gather to discuss the destruction of the Transwarp hub. So, have to kill off 10 turns. Raylick looks like Dave Bautista. So, does Janeway run off? So, how do we go about destroying a Transwarp hub? Disabling enough manifolds will collapse it, but the Queen's shielding and adaptation makes direct assault problematic. Sounds to me it's time for a Hail Mary pass. A Hail Mary pass, an unconventional, high-risk, potentially high-yield stratagem. One such option exists: transphasic torpedoes. Modified to detonate simultaneously within the hub's primary entry conduits, bypassing external shielding and triggering a cascading internal implosion. However, the resultant shockwave will be extensive. Voyager will have approximately 10 seconds to clear the blast radius post-detonation. Captain, I believe I can offer a solution to mitigate that particular hazard. A targeted neurolytic pathogen. If we infect the Queen... If we infect the Queen, and thereby the Transwarp network, her control over the hub's functions will be severely compromised, meaning a less potent implosion. Perhaps, instead of outrunning the shockwave, what if we could ride it? Use its force to propel us through the collapsing hub, and out the other side, straight to the Alpha Quadrant. There is, however, one complication. The pathogen would need a carrier, someone to deliver it to the Queen, an assimilation, a sacrifice. Condemn it, there will be no sacrifices. Are you telling me there's another ending? God, no, I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. Oh, there's so many... Who would be willing to sacrifice themselves? A carrier willing to be assimilated? That's the price for this chance? Volunteers? I'd offer myself, but if I'm lost, the Admiral's entire intervention is erased. The responsibility falls to me. I volunteer. The Queen's focus on me is undeniable. I'll be the carrier. If someone has to go face that monster, send me. I can do it. I tour every ending. Well, we'll see. But Captain, you don't mean we'll truly contemplate this? It's unthinkable. I was hoping none of you would step forward. This is a choice I don't want to make. What? No Tuvix? Chose no one. I can't do this. We'll go with the initial plan and just dodge the shockwave. I didn't spend years planning this just for you to all throw it away as some idealistic intergalactic goodwill mission. This isn't strategy. It's a death sentence. I won't stand by while you condemn them to my past. Captain, the Admiral's confined herself to her quarters and refuses to communicate. Huh. A moment's peace then. New priorities. Fabricate more transphasic torpedoes, optimize all defensive and offensive systems, then we confront the Queen, destroy the hub, and escape the blast. Let's go. Visitors. Oh, see, there's more. Sitting alone in her quarters, Admiral Janeway watches the dark space outside her window. A knock at her door in a familiar voice she didn't expect pull her from her thoughts. She hesitates for a moment before opening the door to find her unexpected visitors waiting. Visitors? If you're here at the behest of that insufferably principled version of me, consider your mission futile. Her naive view of morality has no place in this reality. I will not contribute to condemning this crew to a life of misery. No, Admiral. Captain Janeway has no knowledge of this. Some members of the crew felt compelled to speak with you on their own. So what's the point of all this then? Admiral, in our reality, you and the captain are still one and the same. She is a woman of integrity and principles. And forgive me for saying so, but you seem to have forgotten that. The Janeway we know believes in a better way, a more principled way, and that is why we would follow her to the ends of the galaxy. Tuvix, baby! Admiral, my very existence is a testament to the captain you were. You have sacrificed my life. You could have sacrificed my life to get your friends back, but you didn't. You made a decision based on principle, not expediency. Please, don't forget the woman who made that choice. Wow, these are all the choices we've made. You were once a warrior, Admiral, but you've lost your way. A true warrior does not retreat from a test of strength. There is no honor in your cowardice. Hoevla plikbaklu. Hoeva kuplablada. Something. Looking at you is ironic, Admiral. You've become the very thing you once despised in me. Ruthless pragmatism. I've been shown a better path, thanks to Captain Janeway's naive morality. She wasn't deterred by my past. You, however, seem trapped by it. You saved me. You gambled on a handful of Borg children. A choice that was not logical, but compassionate. I'm asking you to make that same choice again. To risk it all to stop the Borg. To save those children who have not yet had a chance at life. You once chose to risk your crew to save me. A single life. Now you stand before a chance to save billions from a far worse.
3 minutes remaining.
Oh, we have no more snoozes, do we? No. A single life. Now you stand before a chance to save billions from a far worse virus. The Borg. As a doctor, I see no choice but to fight. I implore you, remember the woman who saw value in every life, not just of her crew. This is the hunt of a lifetime. The Borg are worthy prey. And you refuse to fight? You've lost your life, Admiral. Your fire, Admiral. You've forgotten what it means to be a hunter. What is this path you have chosen? A life without honor is not worth living. When our freighter was about to explode, you risked valuable time to save me. The safety of the whole sector was on the line, but you show compassion. Now, when the whole entire galaxy is in danger, I don't see that courage. What happened to it, Admiral? I know I have no right to question you, Admiral, but your decision is exactly what Captain Ransom would have done. He chose to survive at any cost. You taught us to choose our principles. Don't let this path become yours. That's the lesson I learned from you. Catherine, age suits you well, but this new selfishness, not. Where is the woman who defied me? The woman who risked her ship for strangers in need, not for personal gain. That's the woman I respected. The one who lived for her principles. What happened to her? Admiral, look at us. We're all here because of you. Because you took a risk. Because you weren't afraid. Because you were a woman of courage. We need that woman now. Captain Janeway needs you. Please, help us. All of you. Please excuse me. I need to speak with the captain. Now. This is like Rudy. It's like Rudy. Please kill yourself. Please kill yourself. It's like Rudy. They're all putting their comm badges down and saying, Captain, would you like to join me for a coffee? Admiral? I thought you gave it up. I've decided to review a few of my old habits. So we got an ad break coming up in 7 minutes. Oh, what else besides the coffee? I will be your sacrifice. Excuse me? It's pathogen strategy. I considered it in my time, but refused it due to the sacrifice. I admit, after so many years, I'd forgotten what family truly meant. I only saw the losses, but your crew, Catherine. The way they talk about you, how loyal they are to you. They're a family. They showed me what I'd lost. I was wrong to try and force my broken future onto you. Let me be the sacrifice. Let my final act help preserve what you've managed to keep alive here. Knowing what's at stake, and knowing our shared stubbornness, I won't try to stop you. Inform the doctor so he can prepare the neurolytic pathogen. To calibrate the pathogen for maximum efficiency, I'll recover a functioning Borg vinculum. It interconnects all drones within a localized subcollective to maintain conformity. Such a device is invariably located inside the central plexus of a Borg vessel and heavily shielded. Evading detection will be nearly impossible. Every step will carry the risk of alerting the Queen. Holy shit! There's so much more to this if we do this path. We better get resourceful. Helm, get us to the nearest Borg cube. Wow! Wow, there's so much more to do! Alright, we're gonna have an ad break, but... return later. I think I'm going to... No, I can't manually save. I can't manually save. I have to do the autosave. Did the crew manipulate old Catherine into sacrificing her life? No. No, I don't think so. Borg Saboteur Vulcan. Captain, we've infiltrated the cube. We have to bypass the perimeter shields to reach the central plexus. There's our Borg. Synchronized with the cubes. Oh, I didn't read it. Sorry, my bad. The X-Borg uses Borg protocols to sync with the shield modulation, mimicking Borg frequencies. The shield dissolves and the team step through unnoticed. Captain, we've reached an intersection packed with dormant drones. One mistake will activate them. Borg again. Holy shit. Use Borg harmonics to disable nearby alcoves. Critical success. The X-Borg disables the alcoves, completely pacifying your drones. Moving through is a seamless operation. Captain, we reached the maturation chamber. A drone patrols the area, alerting me to swarms.
Remaining.
Incapacitate the drone with a Vulcan death grip. Yes! The Vulcan death grip is swift and precise. The drone collapses soundlessly, and the team presses on. Captain, we reached the central plexus. The entire area is shielded. The last one won't need weapons or Starfleet, so ad start in 3 minutes. Energy surges through the conduits, causing the shield to collapse, and the team moves in unchecked. The vinculum is anchored to the central plexus system. Any ideas on how to extract it? At this point, this is just trivial. Disable security systems protecting the central plexus system. $69, nice. The X-Borg deactivates the device's security measures, and the team silently extracts the vinculum. They beam back to Voyager victorious. 3,000 experience points. Level 7 Kashyyyk. Research neurolytic pathogen in science. 6 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking morale hit, man. We're still +5 though. Nearly complete neurolytic pathogen. Captain, the neurolytic pathogen is synthesized and ready for delivery. This is where my story ends, Catherine. So yours can continue. Let's not waste time. Doctor, prepare the inoculation. Once the queen begins assimilating me, the pathogen will spread through her network rapidly. That's your opening, Catherine. Don't you hesitate. I wouldn't dream of it. Good. Where's my shuttle? Janeway shuttle bay. Prepare for the Admiral's immediate departure. Priority 1. Get them home, Catherine. All of them. That's all that ever truly mattered. I will. Thank you for everything. This chance. Prepare Voyager's defensive and offensive systems to survive long enough. Yeah, we've already got that. All right, we got a minute. So I'm going to let the ad break finish and then we'll continue. And after that, we'll finish Star Trek Voyager. I mean, there's probably a variance of... I mean, how many endings... Is there an ending to sacrificing one of the crew members? That'd be bananas. I mean, oh gosh, what else is there? Sacrificing a crew member. How many other... That's a possibility. But we're going for the canon ending now. If there's an yeah, it's getting late. It's like almost 2 a.m. I need to I need to go. So we're going to go for the canon ending after this ad break. All right, shouldn't take too long. Can you sacrifice all the crew members? Dragoon, you're asking the important questions. The answer is everyone but Tuvix. Sacrifice two. Krenzo, I should sacrifice you. If I could, I'd sacrifice you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How dare you? Do you know how OP he is? Did you not see how OP he is? Look at this. Look at him. He is completely amazing. He is so amazing. He's so good. He's so good. So good. So we did not discover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. I know one of them is one. All right, ad break has started, so we have 3 minutes. One of them is 1, the 25th century Borg. I can't believe I missed them. That sucks. But man, what a crazy... Like Harry Kim, man, he's also really good too. Look at him, level 10. Look at his stats. We also could have kept Kess somehow if we didn't split. If we split Tuvok and Neelix back, we could have maybe kept Kess as part of the thing. But it's interesting because there are a few things they've changed in this game. First of all, there's no relationship between Paris and B'Elanna. I don't know if that's because of the whole splitting, but it just never happens. He doesn't even make a mention of it in his logs, which is kind of weird. I don't know how Kess can come back. I mean, she did follow the canon, what happened in the show. But then she came back. I actually don't remember that episode where she came back. She's all pissed off and shit. Like she went all bananas crazy. And started destroying the ship. I don't remember that. Yeah, there's some inconsistencies in this game. The Borg thing with them suddenly coming to help. I don't know why they put that in there. It seems, I mean, yeah, because the whole thing with the Borg was a main mission. It was the previous sector's main mission, but I feel like I didn't do anything too crazy to like get a. Yeah, I don't know. 7 even has better stats than Tuvix at max level. Yeah. But keep in mind also that Tuvix has 2 abilities. And I think more importantly, his morale boost is like, what is his morale boost? $11 on max. At his current level, he's adding 11 to our morale. He is single-handedly keeping us in the green here. Just having him there is like crazy. You're surprised it didn't increase since the last time you looked? Yeah, I think it's also because I kind of like, maybe he's already hit his cap. And I think whatever bonuses we're getting adding on to character development, like the only way we can get character like additional stats is through the research panel of like increasing like crew like bonuses. And I think we've already done them all. Was it crew? And no, it's under engineering, I believe. Like transporter room rewards, and I think XP gains, field studies, field training, field studies, that gave the boost to the XP. So well, no, that wouldn't affect ship. No, that wouldn't affect ship impacts. There must be something here that's improving the ship. Like characters' stats on ship abilities. Anyways, let's move on. It's getting late. It is late. It's very late. It's time. This is it. We'll destroy the Transwarp hub and ride its shockwave home. A great sacrifice in the pathogen gave us a window. We just need to hold off the Borg until the pathogen spreads. Nevertheless, we need to prepare. I have everything I need. Let's go. The fleet is in position, Captain. We await your command. The plan has changed slightly, Mr. Raylick. We'll destroy the hub, but we found a way to return home as well. I'll spare you the details. Understood. Either way, you have our full support, Captain. Progressing deeper into the nebula, Captain. Strange. No welcoming committee? My analysis indicates they are aware of our presence and are maintaining tactical distance. Undoubtedly a trap. As long as they are not actively engaging, make way for the hub. The Queen must be expecting us. Mr. Raylick, be ready. Attack only on my command. Remain alert. Hub in sight, Captain, and... Oh no. A tactical cube is guarding the hub. Weapon systems charging. Captain Janeway, you returned to challenge us, and you brought these malfunctions with you. I was, of course, expecting you. Surprised to find me in good health? The Admiral's pathetic attempt was as transparent as it was futile. She proved quite compliant once assimilated. You'll pay, Queen! You'll soon join the Admiral, you and all of Voyager. The tactical cube has engaged combat protocols, Captain. She's taken the bait. Good. Now we survive until the pathogen takes effect. Battle stations! Okay, it's a 1v1.
What are your orders, Captain? Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shield holding.
Moving to attack the aft.
Can you move to the back and fire? Or no?
Ability ready, Captain.
Initiate repairs.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wow, the ship actually did move to the back.
Ready,
Interesting.
Ability ready, Captain.
Victory? What the f... The Queen fled! Coward. Arg! What? What have you done to us? Must be something you simulated. I'm impossible. A neurolytic pathogen. Captain, the hub's primary energy signature is rapidly falling. Now, if you excuse us, Your Majesty, it's time to go home. You will not escape. The collective will follow. All will be assimilated. Your world will be ours. That's going to be difficult without a transwarp hub. Helm full impulse. Ready torpedoes. Let's blow this damn thing to smithereens. Aye, Captain. Oh! We did it! We actually did it! We're home! Can you believe it? Okay, this is probably the same dialogue, right? Earth. Oh wow, it looks even more beautiful than I remember. Smaller, we've seen this. A fleeting image. Oh, the doctor's up here. Seen this. Finally, yeah, the Alpha Quadrant, my triumphant return undoubtedly ushered in a new era. We've seen this. The crew we became, blah, blah, blah. Our family triumph, blah, blah, blah. Okay, my life, blah, blah, blah. All right. So you might, the thing is, this video keeps looping during the post what happened afterwards. So every time you're hearing like, oh, what happened to Seven, what happened to Chakotay, this keeps going, this keeps looping, and this keeps the nacelles, they keep dropping down, causing the noise. All right. We returned home. We're finally home. Starfleet's pours a whirlwind of emotion. So this should be the canon, well, what happened in the end of the show, I guess. More or less. As close as we can get. I2 was promoted. All right. As the dust settled, I reflected what came next from my extraordinary crew. Okay, we saw that. Captain of the Protostar. You can hear the ship, it's looping again. Alright, B'Elanna, Anston no more. There, it's all the same. Same. The hub's destruction was a blow to the collective, but a heavy blow to Raylick's rebellion as well. First, we only heard from them on occasion, a small voice in the vastness of space. Now that voice has become a chorus. We hear of their successes, their victories, and the hope they've brought to the galaxy, but a small part of me will always wonder, could we have done more? There's another ending. Welcome home, Voyager. Destroy the Transwarp hub and get Voyager back home. Alright, so assimilate this. Yo, Mac. Just like I remembered it. So that's like 4 endings? 3 endings? 4 endings. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 endings at least. What happens if you sacrifice one of the characters? I just gotta see. It's kind of weird that they offer that. It's kind of wild they offer that. Sacrifice someone. That's not an ending though. Is there another ending? Come on, I don't want to deal with this again. It's so long. It's like, it's so... I can auto-resolve? Oh yeah, I won. I can auto-resolve these battles? Hold on. For the hub. I can auto-resolve all of this? There's no way this is an ending. I think one of these three options gives us an ending. Okay, what happens if you listen to the crew? Now that we can auto-resolve combat, destroying the character's array was my choice and mine alone. We'll make we'll make together. What do you choose? No one wants to go home more than I do. If we can take the hub and neutralize the Borg threat, that's the best of both worlds. But if we can't take it, we must destroy it. It's the right thing. Our journey may be long, but this is the only crew I'd ever want to be on that journey with. My vote is to go big and go home, pun intended. Let's take the hub. But if it doesn't work out, don't worry, Captain. I've got enough Captain Proton scripts to last a few more decades. Conquering the Transwarp hub is the most logical and efficient path. It benefits all of our objectives, yet Earth is my home, this crew, this vessel. If we cannot take the hub but destroy it, a longer journey home is a secondary concern to me. My vote, take the hub. I'd like to see the cool look on that smug queen's face. If we can't, let's say we turn that hub into a supernova. We'll show the queen that we're not just her playthings. That captain, I'm so tired. I'm so tired from narrating. It's not just about us, Catherine. We'll neither take it nor destroy it. We'll just fly home with Ralik's help. There's another ending? Wait, what do you mean with Ralik's help? All right, let's just sacrifice someone. You can choose an option to leave and have Raylick help you. Doesn't that one give you the Borg assimilated planet ending? I don't know. No, well, if you return home the long way. So the one that gives you the assimilated planet is the one where you just travel through the Transwarp hub and don't destroy it. If you take the long way, that's Admiral Janeway's path. But this time now it's saying Ralik's help, which is weird. But this one I'm going to see if we sacrifice someone from the crew. Ask Harry, why aren't you saying anything? Ensign, you're not usually shy with your opinions, especially when the stakes are this high. Nothing to say? Willingly, Captain? That's a terrifying prospect. I'm not sure I possess that kind of resolve. Except how he feels. I respect your candor. This decision weighs heavily on all of us. Tom, why aren't you saying anything? Lieutenant, you're not usually shy with your opinions. Well, nothing to say? Well, Captain, all that black and gray, the implants, it's not just a good look for me. Honestly, I don't see myself as a Borg. Tom, man! I know this is horrifying, but the courage. Morale 400? Oh, come on. Boo. I guess it's time for Captain Proton to face his last adventure. Yeah! This is an incredible sacrifice. Your courage gives this crew hope. A chance we desperately need. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Another 400 morale hit. After everything I risked to give you a way out, you choose a sacrifice? I didn't come back through time for this. I won't stand by while you condemn them to my past. Captain, the Admiral's confined herself to quarters. Woman's peace. Alright. Tom Paris unavailable. Damn. Who do we send? Saboteur. Tuvix. All right. Vulcan, Death Grip. All right. And Borg. All right. Now we got to research. Oh God, I got to do all this again. Anything else? Morale hit. Okay. Whoa, 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 the doctor. No, 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 no. Like, quit. Go back to the autosave. Something else happened. Did it autosave? So we got to research. Okay. Did I? Yeah, okay. So something else happened. The doctor became paralyzed. Captain, the doctor, he's frozen, completely unresponsive. I went to check on the pathogen prep, and he was just stuck. A sickbay diagnostic shows disruptions in his matrix, Captain. The logical conclusion is sabotage. Sabotage? How? But who would do that? Twice switching up. I gotta do it. Switch him off and on again. Before we call him the holographic exorcist, anyone tried the old unplug him and plug him back in routine? It's a sentient program, Tom, not a faulty replicator. Damn it. Perform code analysis. Analyze the doctor's program for any signs of tampering. The code contains temporal signatures, highly advanced. This could only be the Admiral's work. I want her on my bridge now. Admiral, the doctor's matrix. Why? To protect this crew from your idealism. I won't allow you to risk everything I sacrificed to give you this one chance. You sabotaged my chief medical officer, betrayed the trust of this crew. Perhaps the brig is the most ideal place for you. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. My voice is like... For 2 weeks, all I've been doing is narrating this game. I'm like exhausted. Captain, we could attempt to debug the doctor's program, but it will be time consuming. The Borg are adapting to the Admiral's future technology. Delays will only strengthen the defenses. Listen to your lieutenant, Captain. You can lock me up, but that doesn't change the fact that you're out of time. Drop the pathogen and go with the initial plan. Holy shit. That's does that take us back onto another ending? Where you try to fight without the pathogen? No, how many endings are there in this game? Because now you're going in, there's no pathogen. So you do the fight. That is off canon. Let's try this one. We'll make it start debugging. Debug in the science lab. Man, there is a lot. Holy crap, this game. Debug doctor. Captain, the doctor's program's debugging is fully operational. Backup. The doctor backup. Operational? My dear, any image of my advanced design and unwavering dedication is operational unless there's a very good and likely dramatic reason. Good to have you back, Doc. Did I miss something? Fortunately, Doctor, you didn't. Now about those finishing touches on the neurolytic. Pathogen, of course. Just a few more algorithmic refinements. Synthesis complete. The pathogen is ready. The doctor backup. He's not the real doctor. The Borg will likely have adapted to the Admiral's technology by now. Re-entering the nebula will be significantly dangerous. We'll be significantly prepared. It's time. No turning back. Tom, you've always managed to fly us out of impossible situations. Are you ready for this last one-way flight? Well, Captain, this is the one adventure where Captain Proton doesn't get to fly off to the sunset. Yes, ma'am. For Voyager. For all of you. I'm ready. You charted a difficult course for redeemed pilot, the true hero, Tom. This crew, I am prouder than words can say. Thank you. Just get them home. And tell Starfleet. Tell them I finally found a way to clear my service record. Morale takes a 500 hit. Wow. But still +5. All right. Let's go in. There was a fight. Cloak it. We don't need that fight. So stupid, man. So goddamn stupid. 25 people in the fucking... whatever. Alright. Hold your position. This is different. On Voyager's bridge, Captain Janeway and the crew won't watch in stunned silence as the Admiral's shuttle hurtles towards the Borg Queen's cube. It strikes. The shuttle erupts in a blinding explosion against the massive hull, sending a visceral tremor through the colossal vessel. What? 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 She struck a critical nexus in the cube's power distribution grid. Multiple internal system failures. However, its primary functions and weapons capabilities remain active. No! Are you telling me there's another thing? Something else happened and we have to go back? Hold on. Load up the quick save. Because clearly dialogue changed. Because the Admiral left in a shuttle. Fucking... Okay. Okay. Understood. Tactical cube. Your pawn's pathetic attempt to eliminate me was as transparent as futile. You'll pay, Queen. Unauthorized shuttle launch. It's the Admiral. What? Return to Voyager immediately, Admiral. That's an order. You seem to forget I outrank you, Catherine. I'm going to give Voyager the opening it needs. Make sure it counts. She hits it. She struck a critical nexus, okay? Admiral, we'll make it count. Battle stations, we'll hold down till the pathogen takes effect. Okay. Hark, what have you done to us? I can't believe you can auto-resolve the final battles. That's amazing. A neurolytic pathogen? Alright, this is the same. Time to go home. It's going to be difficult with the transwarp hub. Whoa! What the? Autopilot engaged. I'm locked out of the helm. We're heading straight for the aperture the Admiral wanted to fly into. What? That can't. Hello, Catherine. If you see this, I'm gone. And Voyager is on its way home. I owe you all an apology. I hijacked your ship, but I couldn't stand by and watch you die. Not when I knew there was a chance to save everyone. I did what I had to do. Now it's your turn. Don't waste this chance. Bring our crew home. Damn you, Admiral! You had no right! No right at all! Captain, we're getting close to the aperture. Go for broke. Self-destructive EMP. Main engineering. Tom Paris. Wait, how did this happen? Is it because we chose someone to sacrifice, but if we hadn't chosen Tom, he could have done this? Photonic overload to disrupt autopilot. Overload it. Success. Photonic burst charging. Yes, that should do it. Autopilot's blind. We bought ourselves some time. Stellar cartography? Are you kidding me? I have to do multiple skill checks? Analyze the autopilot's navigation data. Look for exploitable patterns. It worked. Autopilot disabled. I regained full helm control. Arg! No. Full energy shutdown on engines. We're drifting into the aperture. One last trick up your sleeve, isn't it, Admiral? Micro slipstream drive, 60% chance of success. Alter course with explosion, 60%. Give the doctor... Oh, because he's a backup now. You fucks. This game. 60% navigational deflector level 3. Modify the deflector dish to create a focused graviton beam. It should push us away from the aperture. Fuck, man. We're too close. We're being pulled in. No! That's a bad ending. We already got that ending. Fuck that, man. Jesus Christ. This game. It just doesn't want you to go. Just give me the ending. All right. Success. %. Yes. Here's the one we failed on. Yeah, it worked. We did it. Aperture avoided. Energy restored. Full speed into the conduit. Ready torpedoes. Let's blow this damn thing to smithereens. There we go. I wonder why they didn't do the one where eaten it by a sphere and you come out the other side. Alright, here we go. This is the one where we sacrifice somebody. I don't think we're going to get an ending, but we will see a different screen because we let someone die. We did it. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, right. There's no... there's no... Journey of our discovery. 7 years ago, Starfleet and the Maquis became charting unknown, compiling insights to push boundaries, learning and evolving with each star system. The universe yielded secrets of an anomaly at a time. Our relentless pursuit of knowledge was the form that brought us to the exact point, home. But we brought home more than just ourselves. New technologies, new knowledge. Now we're sure it all to advance the Federation. Helm set one final course to Earth. Let Starfleet know Voyager's home. Actually, it would have been fitting if they got Janeway to reprise her role to do this final line, I guess. But a shimmering view with dismantling the Borg's greatest weapon. Though through every impossible choice of sacrifice, we've been true who we stood for, we're finally truly home. Metal Sean. Okay, it's the same thing. All right. Same old. What happens? All right. 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 The hub's destruction was a blow to Collective, but a heavy blow to Relics of Rebellion as well. A heavy blow to his Rebellion? What do you mean? It looks like they did better. That's a bit of a contradiction, but whatever. No ending. Okay. No alternate by sacrificing someone in the crew. It didn't even mention Tom, which is kind of funny. There is one more ending. So I would have to leave, but with Raylick's help. So we destroy, but we choose to destroy, but then we choose to leave. but with Raylick's help. Is that also an ending, or... So we have to engage the cube. Auto-resolve, just win. Alright. Skip. 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 Destroy. Auto-resolve. Destroy. Alright. Retreat. Okay. So we have to listen to what the crew wants. I think then we'll get the option. Decide against your crew. We'll neither take nor destroy it. We'll just fly home with Raylick's help. A true family, ready to face anything together. That is exactly why I can't allow it. I won't risk losing you. We're not here to win a war. My primary mission is to get you home. But Captain, why say this was a decision we had to make together if you were going to decide on your own? Minus 300 morale. Because, Ensign, we know what's best. Mr. Raylick, your assistance in getting us through the hub safely would be an invaluable service. I must preserve this crew, whatever it takes. Understood. Wait. Get through the hub? Wait. Wait, what? What? That wasn't the option, though, was it? I thought the option was... Wait, did I misread that? Neither to destroy it. We accidentally the script? No, what did it say? Now I'm like confused. What did it not say we won't take the hub and just take it with Raylick's help? This is a new cutscene. I think. Maybe, maybe not. We'll neither take it nor destroy it. Just fly home. I guess fly home through the Nexus. I mean, through the portal with Raylick's help. So this is just probably Borg assimilation. Because there was no virus to mess up the Queen. Oh, whatever. So this must be Borg assimilation. There's no unique ending. I thought it just meant we won't take the hub and just fly back home, but we have Raylick's help. I don't want to skip this in fear of like skipping all of it. But once we see the loop of the Borg, then we know we already got the same ending. Yeah, it's the same ending. We're not getting anything different here. I don't think it mentions anything about Relic and Log. And we should see the Borg now. Yeah. Yep. It's the Borg. Yeah. Yeah, same thing. Same ending. Nothing changed. All right. There you go. I think we see it all as much as I could. And that is our playthrough of Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. 4 endings. We saw 4 endings. Overall, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. A lot of those endings are those are rare endings. That's pretty crazy. But there you go. Overall, I really enjoyed it. Total playtime, including my offline play, 69.1 hours. Nice. GG's, Dragoon. Thank you so much for the Gigantified GG's. Thank you. But GG's, y'all. There you go. We're done. Small update. Friendship 1 got a hotfix. Friendship 1 can now be completed. There was a hotfix. Apparently this thing did have a problem. There you go. All right. Well, there you go. I hope you all enjoyed that. Overall, it is a good game. It has very annoying issues with it. The morale is a big problem. I mean, I don't know. The morale is a problem. Early game is rough. It's rough. You're going to have to struggle. You have to scavenge. You're going to try your best. There's some serious BS. Some of the things with high morale and sudden fights, it makes no sense why you should have 4,000 morale and then suddenly 25 people are in the sick bay. It makes no sense. I mean, I would get it if it was like low morale, and maybe that would happen, but high morale, it makes no sense. There are almost no random good encounters, like RNG things happening in the game. Just almost all universally bad. But you know, at least they put a manual save so you can roll it back. But there you go. That was fun. We saw a lot of endings. I enjoyed it, and we got Voyager home, and that's what's important. And we got 2 Vics. That's the most important part of all. I might do another playthrough down in the future, maybe next year or the year after, to see if we could do it without two Vics. We'll see. But that does it for me. Thanks again for being here. I hope you enjoyed this. For those of you who've been watching the Star Trek stream, I hope you've enjoyed it. I, however, do not stream newer games. I stream old games. That's my thing usually. So we're going back to our usual schedule back on Sunday with Time Quest from Legend. We're back with Time Quest on Sunday. And then Monday is probably Alien Earth. And we'll see where we go from there. But I hope you enjoyed this playthrough of Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. And it was good to talk to all of you. I hope you as Star Trek fans enjoyed the game. Have a great night, Kinnikos. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. It's quite late. But thank you so much for the support as well. The bits, the resub. Thank you. And the follows between the stream and during the stream and throughout this playthrough. And let's give someone a raid. I don't know why I'm loading up my browser. Oh, and thank you for the raids as well. Let's see who's streaming. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Phenomenon. Why not? If you don't know who Phenomenon is, oh, you're in for a treat. Fantastic streamer. He's playing the 7th Saga Ungrinded. Ungrinded? I don't know what that is. But yeah, great streamer, lots of fun. Thanks again for being here, though. Until next time, have a great night, have a great morning. Please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!
All right, yeah, we got AK. We didn't want